Good morning.
Yeah, well, good morning. It's 5:57 on this Christmas Eve. Thanks for being with us. Busy morning.
It is.
Even though it's a holiday.
Can I just tell you, it's busy out there.
It is.
It's wild.
At this hour?
Like, where are people going? The stores are closed.
Right.
It's wild to me. Anyway, please be careful. It is a mess. I'm Roxy Carpadian in for Jen, and happy Christmas Eve.
Yeah, happy Christmas Eve. Of course, I'm Bob DeCastro. So we are talking about this dangerous holiday storm. We've been telling you about this for the past several days, the first arriving overnight, and this is going to intensify, and it's going to be with us for a few days.
Right, so from Malibu to Orange County, evacuation orders and warnings are in effect, and forecasters say this could be the biggest Christmas storm we've experienced in years. One of those forecasters, Star Harvey, joining us this morning to give us all the details. Good morning to you, Star. Good to see you.
Good morning. Good to see both of you as well, and happy Christmas Eve. You said it, the strongest that we have seen in years. In fact, since the 1800s. We are combining Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Back in the 1800s, we did have both of those days bring in just over 3.8 inches of rainfall. I do believe this combined year, we will see over 4 inches across some of the area, beating out those old totals. That's a lot of information, but don't worry, I'll be breaking it down for you this morning. Live look outdoors right now across the Long Beach area. We do have some of the lighter rain coming down here. We do have some pretty heavy rain across areas to the north of that. Also out to the west, we have a flash flood warning. It has been extended across the Santa Barbara area in the course of this morning. Starting at around 4 a.m., we did see the area in the last 6 hours pick up over 2 inches of rainfall. In addition to the Santa Barbara coast, we do have Santa Paula and areas north of Thousand Oaks also in that flash flood warning. That would be until the noon hour. East of the area, so Santa Clarita, the north portions of the San Fernando Valley, moving very close to the Antelope Valley. We also have that flash flood warning as well. And we cannot forget about our mountains. The Wrightwood area looking to pick up some snowfall, but before that happens, we do have this flash flood warning in effect because we do have some heavy rainfall moving in and through the area. What about the LA area? Downtown, it is a little bit lighter across the area, sagging all the way down into Compton, Long Beach, Anaheim. Light to moderate rain, and we also have some light to moderate rain coming down for areas east of LA. So across the Inland Empire, Big Bear also seeing some of that lighter rainfall. We are expecting that our rainfall will be widespread here throughout our Christmas Eve, and it will be persistent through the rest of this week. Hence the fact we have this flood watch in effect. It will be there until Friday. Across all of the area, we do have potential to see some of that localized flooding. Now, our flood risk has been elevated to a level 3 out of 4. This is going to include all of our red highlighted area here. Yesterday, we had portions of the LA basin sitting at a 4 out of 4. So things have been brought down just a little bit. But in addition to that, the Storm Prediction Center does say areas west of LA, all of that green area there, could see small hail, damaging winds, and we cannot rule out a brief tornado or two. In addition to the rain, we'll be tracking our winds as well. High winds could reach some of our mountains as high as the gusts going 80 miles per hour or so. Let's go ahead and take a look at some traffic this morning. I want to bring you in on a spot that is causing some issues across the area with all of that green out there. It is going to be across the 210 freeway. We had some heavy rainfall coming down across the area. I'm going to guess that maybe that is the reason we have this SIG alert out there. We do have a big rig at the 210 West Irwindale Avenue involved in a collision, causing delays in the HOV lane, but also seeing those backups all the way to Azusa. So if you can, avoid the area. This is a live look at what a lot of our pavement is looking like. The West 210 freeway right here at Vernon Avenue shows what a lot of us will be dealing with here throughout our Christmas week. Back to you.
All right, Star, thank you. And as Star promised, yes, it is coming down. The first wave of the Christmas storm has settled into SoCal, bringing bursts of this really intense rain.
And of course, there's a lot of concern in the burn areas. Mario Ramirez is in Altadena near the Eaton Fire burn area. Mario.
Bob, Roxy, that's right. We've been feeling those heavy bursts of rain at times. It's been coming down for hours, and it has not stopped. I want to show you what it looks like here along Loma Alta Drive. You can see the mud that's come down from the hillside so far with these K-rails in place. Now, sheriff's deputies and public works crews have been driving through the area. It has slightly lit up since we started showing you the conditions about 2 hours ago. The first wave of this storm moving through and leaving residents like Alex Kempton on high alert. Take a listen.
My main concern is the mud flow, but I think we're in pretty good shape, at least this property, because of the K-rails that the county installed on the front. The barriers seem to do their job fairly well with the last rain we had right after the fire. So I'm concerned, but not panicking.
Storms can bring sudden and severe conditions that may make staying behind extremely risky. If you are told to evacuate, you have an order in place, you are putting your lives at risk.
And here near the Eden Burn area, rain and wind have been impacting this neighborhood around Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane. No major issues, but officials are calling this a highly hazardous holiday storm with the risk of flooding, mudslides, and debris flows. And residents trying to protect what they can using sandbags and barriers to shield homes from runoff and mud. And at this point, there have been no reports of damage or large mudslides, but officials say conditions could deteriorate very quickly. A flood watch remains in effect through Thursday evening for much of LA County, and the sheriff is urging people in these vulnerable zones not to wait until roads are impassable. Deputies, they've been going door to door in these high-risk neighborhoods to make sure residents know that they may need to leave quickly. Wind, another major threat with this system. Strong gusts, even stronger winds possible in the mountains, increasing the risk of downed trees and power lines. Now, mandatory evacuation orders have been issued to more than 120 homes in unincorporated LA County near burn zones like the Eaton Fire burn scar, and those are areas considered higher risk. Now, back out here live, you heard that message from the sheriff. If you're ordered to leave, do so. And you can see the runoff here. I'll let you listen to it for a second. It was even stronger, maybe about an hour, around the 4 o'clock hour that we first started showing you these conditions. For now, that's the latest here in Altadena this morning. I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Mario, thank you very much for that. We're going to show you this. This is our live drive, and it's going through Trabuco Canyon in Orange County. Mandatory evacuations begin there at 8 this morning for areas damaged by the wildfires. The areas include Trabuco Creek, Bell Canyon, and Hot Springs Canyon, always big problem spots. The big concern isn't just rainfall. We're talking about up to 10 inches, but it's the continuous intense downpours that can trigger flash flooding and dangerous debris flows. Officials are stressing no matter where you live, do not ignore evacuation orders.
These evacuation orders are made with your safety in mind as they help protect you and your loved ones from potential danger. Storms can bring sudden and severe conditions that may make staying behind extremely risky. I want to say that again. If you are told to evacuate, you have an order in place, you are putting your risk and your family's risk, or your lives at risk, I should say. Please, deputies come here. You've got to listen to them. Please listen to them.
Again, the storm is going to come in waves over the next 72 hours. The first wave has already arrived, as you already know, and will likely be the most intense of the series of storms. It's expected to last throughout this morning until at least noon, and then the second wave will be tomorrow, Christmas Day. This will start in the afternoon into the evening between 2 p.m. and midnight. The third wave is likely to be off and on, scattered showers, showery throughout Friday. Also important to note, pop-up showers could happen anytime over the next several days. So we want you to stay safe, stay dry, stay off the roads if you can. New GDP numbers this morning shows the U.S. economy grew faster than expected last quarter.
Chelsea Torres is live with more and what the numbers mean heading into the new year. Good morning, Chelsea.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bob. Araxia. The latest GDP report shows the economy picked up speed as questions turn to whether that momentum can last. New data from the Commerce Department shows the U.S. economy grew 4.3% in the third quarter, outpacing expectations and marking the strongest growth in nearly 2 years.
If you look at the data the last couple of months, that is rising for working families in our country.
The growth was driven by consumer spending, including a strong start to holiday shopping, even with high prices.
The point is that President Trump's policies are working, and they're very visibly working now because we've seen the data.
Supporters say the numbers show the economy is responding, but others are watching to see whether it translates into lower costs for consumers.
Bottom line is growth is up in Trump's first year back in office, and inflation is down. So these are numbers that the Trump administration should be very proud of.
That growth in revenue is also being felt in the data, with supporters pointing to rising output and cooling inflation as signs the economy is moving in the right direction.
Productivity is running over 3%, and the private economy, Ed, grew almost 5% over the past 2 quarters.
The Fed is expected to keep rates where they are as officials watch whether strong growth continues into the new year. In Washington, I'm Chelsea Torres. Bob Araxia, back to you.
Yep, we'll see what happens with the Fed early this year. Thank you so much, Chelsea. Good to see you.
LA Metro is spreading holiday cheer with free rides on any rail or bus system-wide. From now until 3 a.m. Christmas Day, which is, of course, tomorrow, you can ride at no cost. This is part of Metro's annual holiday service to keep everyone safe this season. Metro will do it again on New Year's Eve, starting at 4 a.m. through 3 a.m. New Year's Day. During these times, fare gates at all Metro rail stations will be unlatched, and fare boxes and validators will not deduct fares from tap cards or fare media. Metro is also offering holiday promotions for Rose Bowl's shuttle service, bike share, as well as Metro Micro. That's good.
Yeah. I'm still baffled that you said there were so many people on the roadway so early this morning.
Right.
So it's just it just goes to show that there will be so many people on the roadways today and this afternoon when this huge storm's coming through.
I mean, last minute everything, which is understandable. But yeah, Star, I don't know. You guys, we all get in at different times, but at 3:30 in the morning, the freeway was pretty busy.
Yeah. I had a 2 a.m. wake-up call this morning, and, coming down the 405, I didn't really see that many vehicles out there. And then, I heard from you, and then I heard from Bob that, people are flocking out there. So a little bit of a different story, and I can just imagine by the time we get to sunup, there are going to be people that are going to be out on these roads and just braving these conditions out there. But an important reminder, we do urge you to stay home if you can, because we are expecting the widespread rain to just intensify through our morning hours, not seeing a lull in our activity until we push to the second half of today. Here's a look at where some of our intense spots are coming down out to the west and north of LA right now. So across the Santa Barbara area, moving into Bakersfield, down the I-5 corridor into the Santa Clarita area. The San Fernando Valley also seeing some of this wet weather as well, and pushing over and through the San Gabriels. We do have some pretty heavy rainfall right now along the say South Bay area, stretching down and into Long Beach. Lighter rainfall, and then also into Anaheim. We do have a little bit of a lull coming through that area. Here's a look at some rainfall totals in the last 6 hours. These numbers have grown about an inch, or excuse me, a half an inch across some of the areas. Santa Barbara close to about 3 inches there, and Malibu Hills right over 1 inch. And this is just going to grow as we do get into our Friday. Back to you.
All right, Star, we'll check in with you. We will be back with more Storm Alert team coverage after the break. All right, lots going on here in the studio this morning on this Christmas Eve. We got people working here. You know, we still got to get the news on.
Of course.
Especially on a busy day like today. We are on storm alert, and there is that atmospheric river, the Pineapple Express, bomb cyclone, whatever you want to call it. It's a powerful storm. A lot of rain.
A lot of rain.
We're going to be seeing this for the next couple of days, 3 different waves, and we do have team coverage for you. Star Harvey is here tracking the storm, and she'll have more on when we can expect to hit the hardest coming up.
Our EP, Sasha, said, our executive producer, said, Star, you're the star of the show, she said. I think that's true.
I think I said that today, too.
You did, too, yeah. She's going to be busy this morning. Yeah. Okay, so you can't escape the storm. That's the bottom line. The intensity is growing, and it's kind of taking over throughout the Southland.
Yeah, so Brooke is live in, is this Malibu, Brooke?
We're on PCH. We're headed to Malibu. We are Malibu bound right now, on the way there, actually, just from the station. And, I mean, you can see the rain is coming down. It's not too bad at this point. But, of course, you know, that's in perspective, right? Because if debris flow is a concern on the roads near you, at your home, it's not coming down too bad. Looks different, right? So, yeah, we're on the way right now. The wind really is the biggest concern, as you can just see how it's moving, the water all around. But obviously when we get there, we'll have a better look at how people are prepping, how things are. But so far, this is what PCH looks like. Back to you.
All right. Be careful out there. You know, watch the speeds. I know that sometimes we forget when it hasn't rained for a while and you just drive as you normally do. And then, you know, that's when you can get
and it hasn't rained in a while, so a lot of the storm drains are all clogged. And we're going to see flooding today, like localized flooding, so many areas throughout the day today, especially when we have the intense rainfall that comes down. You know, it's the rain rate that we're talking about, Star.
Yeah, that's right. You know, this is just the first portion of our storm, our powerful winter storm moving through. We will see another burst moving through Christmas Day tomorrow afternoon, and that last cycle will arrive for us Friday morning. Let's get through what's happening here Christmas Eve. There's a look at our atmospheric river. It is what is responsible for pumping in all of this moisture here. We are coupling that with the disturbance that is moving in from offshore, bringing in all of this chaotic weather here for our holiday week. So stretching as far all the way up into Northern California, Central, and also Southern California. No matter where you are, most of the state is under some rain event. Here's a look at what's happening along that I-5 corridor. All of that yellow as well as the oranges there moving through the Fraser Park, Grapevine area. Pretty heavy downpour, not just across that area, but also moving through the San Fernando Valley. So Thousand Oaks, the Simi Valley, Agora Hills, and also some light rainfall right now coming down to where we do have Brooke headed out to Malibu. Wanting to show you our headlines here. Now, we are expecting that the rainfall will be heavy throughout our morning hours. We'll start to see a lull moving into our afternoon, evening hours, but still persistent rain here in between each of these bursts. And we are also looking at the coupling of some strong winds. We could see some of our mountains have those gusts 60+ miles per hour. And again, this is the case through our Friday. As we move into our Saturday, we will still have our cooler temperatures in place. We are also looking at the chance for possibly a light shower or two arriving for us on our Saturday. Not for everyone. It will not be until we get to the back half of our weekend and into the start of next week that we'll really start to see things drying out here. Here's a look at our flood watch. It is going to include all of our coverage area here. So all of the green, this will be in place through Friday afternoon, just indicating that anyone inside of that area could see the possibility of flooding happening across the area. Rainfall amounts are pretty wacky no matter where you are. We are expecting to see some of those inland areas, the valleys, but also into some of our coast, anywhere from 3 to 6 inches. And if you are located in our mountains, wherever you see those yellows at, we are looking at a chance for having some of that rainfall amount get as high as 10 inches or so. Of course, we'll be tracking those numbers here throughout our Christmas Eve. Let's go ahead and get a look at some of our traffic here this morning. It is brought to you by Sweet James. If we take a look at our radar, all of the green indicating that we do have slippery roads out there. Another issue here on the 210. This one is going to be on the West Freeway. We do have at Irwindale an accident. This is leading to closures in all of our eastbound lanes there. So we'll continue to check out what's happening and if things are going to clear out and reopen. Wet pavement out there. This is a look at the North 605 freeway. A lot more vehicles out there as well. Real-time traffic, 10 West between the 5 to the 405. We are looking at your drive times at under 20 minutes. Back to you.
All right, Star, thank you. 6:19. Coming up, we'll have a live report from one of the burn scar areas that's in danger of mudslides.
Yep. Also, a fire tears through a homeless encampment. This happened in Playa del Rey. Just ahead, why a city council member says all of that could have been prevented.
.23, taking a look at some of our top stories this morning. Of course, it's all about the rain. We're getting hit with the first of 3 storm systems throughout Southern California. And right there, you're looking at the radar, and you can stay home today if you can. Please do so, because you see it's very, very active out there. We do have team coverage happening throughout the morning, and we have continual updates for you throughout the day as well.
Also, we have this to tell you about. A small plane went down yesterday afternoon near Ortega Highway. This is close to the candy store in unincorporated Riverside County. Officials say the pilot was able to eject. The cause of the incident and the extent of any injuries still unknown.
An explosion rocked a nursing home near Philadelphia, killing at least 2 people and leaving others trapped. Emergency crews still searching for victims after the blast, which may have been caused by a gas leak.
A homeless encampment on state-owned property residents have been warning the city about caught fire. We've told you about this encampment before and the efforts to clean it. in the past. Flames burned through tents and debris last night in Playa del Rey before firefighters were able to put the fire out. LA City Council member Tracy Park, who represents this area, says she warned state officials that this would happen, and she argues that earlier cleanup efforts by Caltrans did not include adequate barriers to prevent people from going back.
Guys, enough. We are going to have to get off of this merry-go-round to nowhere. So I want you to know I am out here personally tonight, and I am going to continue to keep working on this problem. We cannot continue putting our first responders, commuters, and our unhoused population at risk by allowing these dangerous circumstances to persist in our city.
No injuries were reported there. The exact cause of the fire remains under investigation.
Special ceremony in Elysian Park celebrating LA Unified School District's All-District Honor Marching Band. Last night, 330 students from 50 high schools rehearsed drills and songs in preparation for their 5.5-mile Rose Parade journey on January 1st in Pasadena.
Under the leadership and the wise teaching of 25 remarkable teachers and band directors professionals, all inspired by the one and only Tony White. This is what Los Angeles Unified is all about, making good noise.
This will be the 53rd year LAUSD's All-District Honor Marching Band participates in the Rose Parade, and hey, they're looking good.
Just around the corner. It's fun when they get all these students from all these different schools together, right? Like they don't know they don't know each other, and
they're united by their love and passion for the music.
Yep, that sounds really great. All right, speaking of great, we've got Star Harvey here. We are on storm alert. She's going to be tracking this storm, and she'll tell us when and where it's going to hit the hardest.
Right, and as we go to break, live look at LAX.
My goodness, that looks busy. 6:26 this morning. People are still heading to their holiday destinations, and no surprise here that the airport is very busy. Maybe that's where people were going this morning.
No, it was past the airport. I don't know where they were going. They were going somewhere. Good morning, everyone. Thanks so much for being with us on this Christmas Eve. I'm Roxy Carapadian in for Jen Lommer.
Happy Christmas Eve to you. I'm Bob DeCastro. We are, as you might expect, on storm alert this morning, and we do have live team coverage.
So the dangerous holiday storm we've been telling you about is here. The first wave arrived overnight and will only intensify. To get into all those details, we have Star Harvey in for Maria this morning. Hi, Star.
Good morning, and happy Christmas Eve to you and everybody out at home. This is a live look out at the Casino Museum, beautifully lit there with those Christmas colors. We do have a lot of rain to get through this week, not just for today. Today's just the start of it. We are in round one. We have a total of 3 rounds. Here's a very active look of our satellite and radar. Lots of green on the map, indicating light to moderate rainfall, and then some of that heavier rainfall building in with those yellows. Now, we're not just talking rain throughout this event. We're also looking at a chance for some pretty damaging, or the potential to be damaging, winds. We have a high wind advisory, all of our highlighted orange area here, mostly covering our mountain area, but also the LA basin and surrounding areas under a wind advisory. Winds pushing off to the south here. We do a show up to the north of us. Those winds could gust potentially up to 50 to 80 miles per hour. Strong enough to not just bring down branches, but trees entirely. And yes, power lines. We'll be watching for those as we do get through this winter storm. Locally, we do have our winds that could possibly reach 55 miles per hour or so with their gusts. These wind alerts are in effect not just for today, but will carry through tomorrow as well. We currently do have some rain coming down across the downtown area. It's lighter in nature in comparison to what we do see across areas like the Santa Clarita region, but also the San Fernando Valley. Temperatures right now, 63 degrees out in LA, and we do have a pretty calm wind pushing out of the southeast at about 8 miles per hour. Checking in at Elysian Park today, you'll see not much change in here. Rain is expected to be pretty widespread and consistent throughout our morning and pushing into portions of our afternoon as well. We will see our temperatures topping off in the upper 50s to low 60s for today. And of course, we do have to check in on our mountains, starting off this morning with temperatures in the 40s by that 8 a.m. hour, remaining in the 40s. We'll start off with the rain. The rain and the wind will be an issue for our local mountains. We're not just talking Big Bear, but also areas like Wrightwood, where we could see this rain switch over to that wintry mix. And here's a look at the rainfall. Excuse me, the snowfall that we're expecting to see through this week. Now, our snow levels for today, we could see that snow drop to about 8,500 feet as we push into tomorrow, but also Friday. We do show that those levels get lower and lower. So that means, yes, some snowfall, not just for the Big Bear area, but also across areas like Wrightwood as well. How much are we talking? There's a look at our legend there where we do show those purples as well as those pinks. We are talking multiple inches coming down, possibly. We've already seen multiple inches of rainfall in the last 6 hours. Santa Barbara, we do have a flash flood watch in effect right now. You've already accumulated close to 3 inches of rain across the area. And if you are in Malibu Hills, the rain is headed your way, and it will be consistent here throughout our Christmas Eve. Now, a quick check in at our traffic. We do have very active conditions out there. In fact, it's really hard to keep up with what's happening. I have tracked more than a dozen of accidents across the area. Right now, we're taking a look at a SIG alert. This is going to be on the 210 East at Sunland Boulevard to Latunia Canyon Road. We do have some closures there. Again, this is due to a collision involving multiple vehicles. Here's a look out at our pavements. This is the North 605 freeway. A lot more vehicles heading out. If you are going to be out braving the conditions today, just note that you do want to plan for extra time. The rain is not expected to let up for us through our morning hours. Here's a look at the 10 West Freeway between the 5 to the 405. You are looking at close to a 20-minute drive time for you. Back to you.
A lot of information there, Star. Thank you so much. Let's get to Mario. He's live in Altadena at the Eden burn scar area. Mario.
Yeah, that's right. We're just below the burn scar here along Loma Alta Drive, and we've been seeing this constant rain for hours now, at times heavier, and it lets up a bit, but it has not stopped. And there's a serious concern for mud and debris flows. That's why these K-rails are in place here in multiple neighborhoods, and you can see some of the runoff and mud that's already come down here, and these K-rails really trying to direct all of that activity away from homes. And one of those homes here on Loma Alta Drive, Alex Kempton, he's watching the conditions very closely this morning. Take a listen.
There's a gully up the road that I guess its purpose is to, drain, and that's where it seems to come pouring out. It'll get backed up, and then when it gets enough pressure, it'll burst, and that causes a big wave to come down. But I'm hoping that won't happen this time.
The first wave of a dangerous atmospheric river moving in here overnight, and it is expected to continue through the end of the week. Officials warning widespread urban flooding is likely, along with rock slides, mudslides, and debris flows, and not just in burn areas, but across much of Los Angeles County. And here near Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane, rain and wind. It's been moving through this neighborhood all morning. Residents have placed sandbags and barriers around homes that survived the Eaton fire. The rain has fluctuated between heavy and light, and so far there have been no reports of major damage or significant mudslides here, but county officials say more than 120 homes in unincorporated areas near recent burn scars, including the Eaton fire zone, are under mandatory evacuation orders. The sheriff urging people to leave when told, warning that waiting could put lives at risk. Still, some residents we've seen have chosen to stay behind. We have that flood watch that remains in effect through Thursday evening. Now back out here live, these hillsides being called vulnerable, and you can see one of the homes up there. Officials urging people to avoid unnecessary travel and take this holiday storm seriously. Up the road here, you can see a public works crew now making its way up that street. We've been seeing deputies as well from the sheriff's department, keeping a very close eye as the rain continues to fall. For now, that's the latest here in Altadena. I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
All right, appreciate you being there, Mario. Thank you so much. On this Christmas Eve, a reminder about children in foster care and LA County's effort to find adoptive homes.
Here's Christine Devine with Wednesday's Child.
Wednesday's Child marks 30 years of highlighting kids in foster care. Here's a recap of some of our top stories as DCFS is in search of adoptive homes.
I am Jacob and I'm 15 years old.
And Jacob is VIP at Dodger batting practice. Have you ever been on the field?
No, this is my first baseball game ever.
Holla! All right, you're going to stay for the Dodger game?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. What do you think of being out here and seeing this?
Crazy, first time.
Catcher Dalton Rushing took time to meet this teen in foster care. Now we're here in the dugout. We're going to learn all about Jacob.
I like history. I like learning about things that happened before everything happened, like before I was born and stuff. I want to be a professional baseball player.
And if not baseball?
If not baseball, I want to be a mechanic.
Thanks, World Series champions, the Dodgers, and thanks to more longtime community partners like Paws Pumpkin Patch. Back at Paws Pumpkin Patch in Lakewood with your first name?
Octavio.
How old?
13.
What grade?
7.
As Octavio takes a ride on a slide with his social worker, a reminder he is in foster care. Let's learn a bit about him. In school he likes?
I get to see my friends.
Favorite class?
Math.
All right. Do you know what you might want to do when you grow up?
Be a professional basketball player.
You like basketball. So if not basketball, what else?
Being a barber.
'Tis the season to ice skate. DCFS social workers love to share the fun happenings in LA. To ice skate, you start here with skates.
My name is Kylie and I am 12 years old.
Kylie is suiting up for her first time on ice. Holiday ice rink at Pershing Square in downtown LA. Kylie is in foster care.
Take one step up.
As Johnny gets her on the ice, let's learn more about her favorite class in school.
History and why. I get to know a lot of stuff back in the day that I didn't know.
On her free time?
I like to sketch because I like to draw pictures when I'm bored.
This next story, an example of what we call dream days.
Let's first get you in.
Enter a Porsche 911 GT3 RS.
I want to become like a photographer with cars.
Welcome to the Porsche Experience Center in Carson. Kendrick loves
how rare they are, how expensive they are, just the looks.
How'd you get an interest in cars?
Hot Wheels.
Kendrick is a 15-year-old in foster care with a love of cars.
Since I was like 4 or 5 years old, and then I started loving cars, started filming them, having a YouTube channel about them now.
Ready to go from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds?
Handling circuit going hot for demo. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, we're rolling.
To learn more about Wednesday's Child, call this DCFS hotline, 866-921-ADOPT. That's 2367. To all of Team Wednesday's Child, I send you well wishes over the holidays. I'm Christine Devine, Fox 11 News.
I love what Christine does. It's such a noble segment, and so many amazing stories have come out of it.
So many kids that need help.
Yeah, absolutely.
Merry Christmas to all of them. All right, let's send it over to Star with a look at our forecast, and yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, it's coming down a lot across the area, bringing you into some of those spots, seeing the most active weather right now. So we'll see a cell moving, a pretty heavy cell moving from the west out to the east across the Sacramento area. Fresno also seeing some of that heavier downpour. We do have a bulk of moisture off to the north of us, so across Bakersfield, even closer here across the Santa Clarita area. Malibu seeing some light rainfall, getting ready to hit with a more active pattern as we push into the next half hour or so. Also across the San Gabriels, we have some pretty heavy downpour, a little bit lighter across the Altadena, Glendale area right now, and pushing across the 210 freeway. Now South LA, light to moderate as well. Moving through the South Bay and across the Long Beach area, we do have some light downpour, and of course the Inland Empire, you will see some of this heavier rain picking up throughout your morning hours. And here's a look across LA. Not much changing here across most of our morning. You'll see we are at the top of our percentile, at least until we hit into our afternoon hours. It's not until we get to the second half of our day that we start to see those rain chances dropping off. And just a reminder, they are going from the top to about 50%. That just means how much of the coverage area we are expecting to still see this rain. When I get back, I'll be breaking down a look of this futurecast to break down exactly what a little bit more of your Thursday, your Christmas day, but also the day after Christmas is expected to look like. Let's talk about some traffic now. We do have a lot of green, but also yellows and oranges on the map, just indicating that we do have some heavier rainfall pockets there. There is some light rain coming down across the 110 South Freeway, where we do have an accident at Slauson Avenue. Some yellows on the map there, just indicating that we are starting to see some of that back up. Another look at some wet pavement out there. That sun is on its way up. Just a few minutes. Otherwise, if you are traveling on the North 110 between the 405 to the 10 freeway, expect about a 15-minute drive time for you. And here's a look at some of your other traffic hotspots.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Today, our roads are littered with killing machines. I'm talking about semi-trucks. They can easily kill, even at low speeds. Injured in a trucking accident, we became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason.
All right, look at some of our top stories this morning. Of course, the big story is this Christmas storm. We are getting hit with the first of 3 storm systems throughout our region. A live look right there at our radar. Yeah, you heard some of that coming down overnight, and it continues to pass through our area. Intense cells also coming through our area. We have team coverage throughout the morning, and we'll have updates for you throughout the day.
Small plane went down yesterday afternoon near Ortega Highway, close to the candy store in unincorporated Riverside County. Officials say the pilot was able to eject. The cause of the incident and the extent of any injuries still unknown at this time.
An explosion rocked a nursing home near Philadelphia, killed at least 2 people and leaving others trapped. Emergency crews are still searching for victims after the blast, which may have been caused by a gas leak.
You know, for many people, they will not be home for Christmas Eve.
Torrential rain forcing evacuations in many burn areas. Starting at 8 this morning, residents in these areas that include Trabuco Canyon, Bell Canyon, Hot Springs Canyon, they're all being ordered to leave because of the flooding. Here to talk more about these evacuations is Shannon Wedor, Strategic Communications Officer from OC Public Works. Merry Christmas to you, Shannon.
To you as well. Good morning. Thank you for having me.
What are some of the, we've been talking about this Christmas storm, how powerful this is going to be. So what are some of the big concerns out there? What are some of the areas that people should be mindful of?
Well, basically just a lot of water, a lot of rain in short periods of time. We know our communities have gone through this before. Particularly one of the hot spots we have is back in Trabuco Canyon. You mentioned the evacuation areas that will go into effect this morning. These residents, they've lived there for a long time. They've been through these storms before, but what makes this different is it is near a fire burn area and the rainfall intensity. We may see rainfall up to about 1 inch per hour, which is a lot of rain in short periods of time, and that is what can be threatening.
You know, a lot of people who are going to be told to evacuate or to be prepared to do so, they're in a tough spot because obviously the timing is not great. We've got Christmas tomorrow. They want to be home, cozy, with the family, with the tree. So what do you say to them, understanding, the position they're in?
Well, hopefully those folks are where they need to be if they're in place. And I was speaking with a resident. I was out in Trabuco Canyon yesterday. She understands the inconvenience. It is temporary, but she does find it's important. We've seen impacts through Trabuco Canyon Road, this bridge, which in the past rainstorms, we've seen debris overtake that roadway. We've had to close it. So that's why we're being proactive this morning. So residents do understand. So we are advising them they're going to have to use alternate routes. But if they don't have to drive today, please don't. But we know, like you said, it's a tough time. It's Christmas Eve. Folks are going to be coming into town, leaving town to visit relatives. So it is a tricky situation.
What other concerns do you have out there? You spoke of the burn areas, but OC is a big place. Here in LA County, they have the Emergency Operations Center. It's fully staffed there. Similar situation there in the OC?
Similar. We have our own Department Operations Center. We work closely with our partners at OC Fire Authority and OC Sheriff's Department. They're on duty status for our Emergency Operations Center here at the county. On OC Public Works, we have about 380 miles of flood control channels throughout the county. Oftentimes, during these rainstorms, we see our partners at OCFA, they've had to make some swift water rescues. So something we urge is for folks to stay out of creeks, stay out of flood control channels, stay back, because they are life-threatening situations. It's not something to be taken lightly. But as of now, this is something we do all year long. We inspect our channels, we patrol them, we remove debris, and we've been getting ready for this rainstorm, so we're in good shape.
Yeah, we've been talking about the rainstorm for quite a while. So how much extra did your department do in preparation for what started yesterday?
So when we see these rainfall anticipated, we have coordination calls with our agency partners, with the National Weather Service. So probably for about the last week, when we knew this heavy rain was coming, we've ramped up our crews, cleaned out roadside culverts, cleaned out roadsides, storm drains. We now have heavy, large equipment and our crews on call out in the field as of this moment, this very minute, ready for the road closure and rain that's expected this afternoon. So we should see the heaviest rain mid-morning through late this afternoon. That's when we see the heaviest stuff. So we are ready.
And just really quickly, we just have a little bit of time here, Shannon. Your message there finally just to the public again, you talked about people living in the burn areas, but just generally out and about, because it is Christmas Eve. People are going to be going to their Christmas Eve destinations. People are going to be shopping, doing the last-minute shopping. It is raining. What is your message out there for folks that are going to be out and about today?
If you have to be on the road, we'd say please drive slowly, give plenty of space to vehicles in front of you. Take your time. You know, again, if you don't have to be on the road, please don't. And for emergency notifications, just so you're aware, and this is not just for our evacuation areas, but countywide, residents should sign up for alertoc.com. That way, if there's emergencies, they'll be notified.
All right, alertoc.com. Shannon Weedor.
Thank you.
And Merry Christmas to you. And let's stay safe out there, right?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. So buying a new car is now taking people to new high levels of monthly payment.
J.D. Power says an average loan payment on a car rose to, get this, $760 a month in November. That's the average. People are now taking out car loans that may last up to 10 years. J.D. Power also says the average car now costs more than $50,000, up from $38,000 just a few years ago. Americans hold auto loans totaling about $1.6 trillion.
The Department of Education says it's taking action on defaulted student loans starting in the new year. Beginning of January, the Trump administration introducing paycheck garnishment for students who defaulted on federal loans. Up to 15% of a borrower's paycheck after taxes can be garnished. 3 Democratic senators introduced a bill to stop it from happening. The Trump administration says around 43 million student borrowers have federal student loan debt amounting to $1.6 trillion. All
right, coming up on Good Day before today.
I think that's right.
Today. The only way to see the new Avengers Doomsday tease was if you saw Avatar Fire and Ash. You had to go to the movie theaters.
Right. Well, now Marvel has dropped the Doomsday teaser online, and it brings back one of the OG Avengers. We'll show you who's coming back.
I saw this, a part of it before.
You liked it?
Pretty cool, yeah. Also, speaking of returns, we've talked about quarterback Phillip Rivers returning to the NFL after a 5-year absence. And look who's also making a comeback years after she walked away. We'll tell you the global stage, Lindsey Vonn is planning her comeback.
Nice. Also, we've been talking about the most beloved holiday movies, of course, but isn't it more fun to talk about the ones that are the most despised? A new survey breaks down those lumps of coal that's turned movie fans into Grinches. What's your favorite holiday movie, Star?
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Okay.
Do you watch ones with your son? You guys, like, Roxy likes to rewatch these things year after year.
Oldies.
Yeah. Bryce loves oldies. I always tell him that, you know, they're always goodies, and he loves the Peanuts. I think there's like
Peanuts.
Classic favorite movie of all time.
I love that.
Yeah, we'll be getting to that a little bit later this week. Right now, we're going to cover all this wet weather that's happening across the area. We do have a lot of yellow on the map, but heavy downpours across the Bakersfield area, but also just north of the LA area, Santa Clarita, the San Fernando Valley, pushing across the San Gabriel Mountains. We are seeing some of those heavier pockets of rain come down. Now, we are anticipating that rain will stick around through the remainder of this week. So today through Friday. So that means across the coast and the valleys, we could see anywhere from 3 to 6 inches accumulated in that time, and a lot more across some of our mountains and foothills. We are looking at the possibility of seeing upwards of 10 inches of that rainfall. Now, we'll also be watching for mudslides across some of our burn scars. Thunderstorm chances are in play. Flash flood possible as well. In fact, we do have a few flash flood warnings in place across the area until about the noon hour. And of course, we'll be keeping our eyes on the winds, especially across some of our mountains, where we are expecting that we will see gusts get as high as 60 to 70 and even 80 miles per hour there. Our snow levels are expected to drop from today into tomorrow and Friday down to about 6,000 feet. So if you're heading up to some of those higher elevations. Good luck out there. Snowfall will be coming down. Here's a look at our traffic out the door for this Christmas Eve. It is pretty wet out there across the pavement, so bringing you in on one of those areas, starting to see some of that heavier downpour where we have that yellow at, just right across the Universal City area, Studio City as well. An accident on the 110 South Freeway at Lankershim Boulevard. We are showing delays into the areas, just into the yellow, so not too bad if you are moving through the area. A different story for the wet pavement. It is bad out there. This is a look at the north 605 freeway. A lot more vehicles out on the road. So if you're going to be out there, again, plan for extra time and a lot of space between your vehicle and the one in front of you. We'll be right back after this break.
All right, we are on storm alert this morning as one of the biggest Christmas storms we have seen in decades moves through our area.
From Malibu to Orange County, evacuation orders and warnings in effect. Let's get right to it. Star Harvey in this morning, tracking the storm throughout the morning.
Yes, all of our coverage area currently under a flood watch. This will be the case through not just our Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day tomorrow. In fact, sticking around until our Friday afternoon. In addition to that, we are under a level 3 out of 4 across the LA area. This is going to be all of the red, a moderate flood risk here. This is for today. And then, of course, our Storm Prediction Center is indicating areas west of LA. All of this green highlighted region here could potentially see some small hail, damaging winds, and of course we cannot rule out a brief tornado or two with our cells pushing through. In addition to all of the rainfall today, we're keeping our eyes on our winds, especially across some of our mountain communities. We have a high wind warning in the orange, but also in the beige here, we have a wind advisory. Winds pushing to the south as we take a look here. Gusts could reach anywhere from 50 to 80 miles per hour across the orange highlighted region. And of course, across the LA area, we could see those gusts getting as high as 55 miles per hour. This will be the case through today, but also rolling into tomorrow. You'll see a very active pattern here on our 5-day outlook. We do expect to see several inches of rainfall across the area. If you are along the coast, but also the valleys, we could see anywhere from 3 to close to 6 inches of rainfall accumulated through today and into our Friday. As far as our mountains go, wherever we show those yellows and some of our oranges, our key is going to indicate that we could see upwards of 10 inches and possibly even more. Our Sierra Nevada is getting hit with several feet of snow through this event. Locally, we're also tracking snow levels through this week. It could reach anywhere from 8,500 feet today, dropping down to about 6,000 feet through our Friday. That is going to put areas like Wrightwood, but also Big Bear in the potential of seeing several inches of some snowfall coming in and through the area from now throughout our Friday. Our temperatures will be impacted with our storm system moving through. We are expecting to have our temperatures dropping down into the 60s, not just along the inland Orange County areas, but also along the coast for your Wednesday. 63 degrees out there. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you. We have eyes all over the place. Let's start with Mario. He's in Altadena, where the rain has been coming down in bursts. How's it looking right now, Mario?
Yeah, when we think it's going to let up, it doesn't. It continues to pour, and it's a little heavier than the last time we checked in. Now, this is one of those vulnerable areas just below the Eaton Fire burn scar. And just take a look at some of the K-rails here lining the street. We've seen sheriff's deputies and public works crews. They've been driving through the area. This is the first wave of the storm. It moved in during the overnight hours, and it's expected to stick around through the end of the week, leaving residents like Alex Kempton on high alert. Take a listen.
Concern is the mud flow. But I think we're in pretty good shape, at least this property, because of the K-rails that the county installed on the front. The barriers seem to do their job fairly well with the last rain we had right after the fire. So I'm concerned, but not panicking.
Storms can bring sudden and severe conditions that may make staying behind extremely risky. If you are told to evacuate, you have an order in place, you are putting your lives at risk.
Here near the Eden Burn area, rain and wind have been impacting this neighborhood around Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane. No major issues, but officials are calling this a highly hazardous holiday storm with the risk of flooding, mudslides, and debris flows. Residents trying to protect what they can using sandbags and barriers to shield homes here. And at this point, while there have been no reports of damage or large mudslides, that is what we're on the lookout for. Officials say conditions could deteriorate quickly. Rock slides and mudslides also expected, especially near hillsides, canyon roads, and recent burn scars. And we have that flood watch that remains in effect through Thursday evening for much of LA County. The sheriff urging people in these high-risk zones not to wait until roads become impassable. Now, we have mandatory evacuation orders that have been issued to more than 120 homes in unincorporated parts of LA County near burn zones like Eaton Fire burn scar here in specific areas, again, considered higher risk. Now, back out here live, officials are urging people to avoid unnecessary travel, stay away from flooded roadways, and you can see some of the runoff here. It's been picking up here in the last hour or so. Let me have you listen to it here for a second. So this is a powerful storm. It has been raining nonstop for hours since we started our coverage here on Good Day LA at 4 a.m. We'll have updates throughout the morning. For now, that's the latest here in Altadena. I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, that is a lot of rain, and to think that's all coming from the hillsides and that burn area, so that's why the flash flood is a concern for these areas. All right, Mario, we'll check in with you. Thank you so much. We do have team coverage. Brooke is live in Malibu with a look at the situation there. Brooke.
Hey there, yeah, obviously it is coming down. I got to tell you, this is not the hardest rain that I've been in even recently. The wind is the issue. I don't, it's hard to see on camera, but it's almost coming down sideways in all directions because of how hard the wind is blowing and really moving the rain all around you. I'm here right off PCH here at Topanga Canyon, which is closed all the way to Grand View, and it's going to be closed through Friday because the biggest issue out here, they are worried about debris flow. Here's what I have to tell you. If you can stay indoors, you really should do so. People here in this area, they are either hunkering down, they're, in the rebuilding process. Many of these people, after dealing with fires from, almost a year ago exactly, they're having to, tarp what's there when it comes to their properties, where they are in the rebuilding process. People who still have their homes, are in this space where they're lucky. They feel lucky, right, to still have their homes. And now they're dealing with another threat. Debris flow. That's the biggest concern out here. Sending things back to you all in the studio. Got to tell you, on the ride up, I was talking to my photographer because he does drive really safely, and I was a passenger, so it felt really good. But I wasn't driving, and it was a rough ride for the person behind the wheel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was lucky because he's a safe driver, but it was totally different for him. Dealing with the slick roads, obviously dealing with the wind, and the biggest thing is other drivers because you can be as safe as you want to be, but you cannot predict how somebody else is going to handle the rain. So if you can stay home, do it.
Yeah. We were saying realistically, people are still going to be out and about today, even though we've been telling people to stay home. They have stuff to do, of course, on this Christmas Eve. All right, Brooke, thank you so much. Let's show you another live look. Speaking of driving, we're on the roadway here. This is the Tribuco Canyon area in Orange County. Mandatory evacuations begin in about 50 minutes for areas damaged by wildfires. The areas there in Orange County, we've been telling you, include Tribuco Creek, Bell Canyon, and Hot Springs Canyon. The concern, not just for the rainfall, which could approach 10 inches, but also because it's going to be a continuous, intense downpour at times, and that can trigger flash flooding and obviously debris flows. Local officials stress no matter where you live, do not ignore those evacuation orders.
That's rough. Oh my gosh, everyone with their stuff in their house too. Right? Their gifts and wanting to be at home with their family, and they're not going to be able to do that. It's terrible.
That sucks. I mean, a cold Christmas is nice, but not a wet one.
Yeah.
And I hear it's going to be like a lot of rain.
So a lot of folks are used to these evacuation orders, and despite the warnings, some people are deciding to stay put, saying that they're not concerned and they're not going to be leaving their homes. Local officials stress the orders should be taken seriously.
These evacuation orders are made with your safety in mind as they help protect you and your loved ones from potential danger. Storms can bring sudden and severe conditions that may make staying behind extremely risky. I want to say that again. If you are told to evacuate, you have an order in place, you are putting your risk and your family's risk, or your lives at risk, I should say. Please, deputies come here. You've got to listen to them. Please listen to them.
All right, again, the storm is going to come in waves over the next 72 hours. The first wave has already arrived and will likely be the most intense, expected to last throughout the morning until at least noon. The second wave will be tomorrow, Christmas Day. It will start in the afternoon into the evening between 2 p.m. and midnight. And that third wave is likely to be on and off again showers scattered throughout Friday. It's also important to note pop-up showers could happen anytime in the next several days. So stay safe. Stay dry, and again, if you can stay off the roads, try to do so.
Okay, so we will continue to track the storm on air and online. You can also download the Fox 11 weather app and find information on foxla.com. We have a list of counties with information on signing up for emergency alerts, and of course, we've got meteorologist Star Harvey here in-house. She'll have continuing updates throughout the morning right here on Good Day LA.
Still had a major update in the case of the missing girl out of Santa Barbara, why her mother is now in custody.
Tragic story. Also, new files releasing the Jeffrey Epstein case. Mentioned Donald Trump by name. We have reaction from the White House.
And it's that time. The holiday tamales will take you live to La Indiana Tamales for their annual Christmas Eve pickup.
Everybody's picking up their tamales today. People are out and about on the roadways, so this is another live look at Orange County. Again, the Tribuco Canyon area. and there's going to be mandatory evacuation orders in effect there. So we'll have, again, continuing updates throughout the morning right here on Good Day LA. Stick with us.
.13, you're taking a look at the 605 there at Peck Road, northbound 605. There you see it. It's kind of hard to see, actually, because of all the rain. But traffic is moving and flowing. Just take it easy.
And a lot of people on the roadway there, even on this Christmas Eve.
And then a shot of Long Beach there. Again, you know, tough to see with all the water and rain, but there you have it. Merry Christmas Eve to everybody.
All right, a look at some of our top stories this morning. An update on the missing case of a 9-year-old girl, Melody Buzzard. This drew nationwide attention. Well, Santa Barbara authorities say that her body has been found in Utah. The body was found in a rural area on December the 6th. She died of multiple gunshot wounds. Authorities arrested her mother, Ashley Buzzard, charging her with first-degree murder.
Federal grand jury has returned a 6-count indictment against 4 members of an anti-government group for allegedly plotting a series of New Year's Eve bombings in Southern California. Federal authorities say that the group Turtle Island Liberation Front was planning several bombings across LA on New Year's Eve. Some targets included ICE facilities and vehicles.
Russell Brand has been charged with another count of rape and another count of sexual assault in the United Kingdom. Authorities say these new charges stem from incidents that took place in 2009 involving 2 women. Brand is already facing similar charges involving 4 other women. He's expected to appear in court again for the new charges next month.
New GDP numbers this morning show the U.S. economy grew faster than expected last quarter.
Chelsea Torres live with more on what these numbers mean heading into the new year. Good morning.
Good morning, Bob. Araxia, the latest GDP report shows the economy picked up speed. Now questions turn to whether that momentum can last. New data from the Commerce Department shows the U.S. economy grew 4.3% in the third quarter, outpacing expectations and marking the strongest growth in nearly 2 years.
If you look at the data the last couple of months, that is rising for working families in our country.
The growth was driven by consumer spending, including a strong start to holiday shopping, even with high prices.
The point is that President Trump's policies are working, and they're very visibly working now because we've seen the data.
Supporters say the numbers show the economy is responding, but others are watching to see whether it translates into lower costs for consumers.
Bottom line is growth is up in Trump's first year back in office, and inflation is down. So these are numbers that the Trump administration should be very proud of.
That growth in revenue is also being felt in the data, with supporters pointing to rising output and cooling inflation as signs the economy is moving in the right direction.
Productivity is running over 3%, and the private economy, Ed, grew almost 5% over the past 2 quarters.
The Fed is expected to keep rates where they are as officials watch whether strong growth continues here into the next year, into the new year. Bob, Araxia, back to you.
Yeah, you know, the administration, Chelsea, the president wants those interest rates to go down even further to, you know, free up some more capital for people. So, but the expectation is that they're going to remain the same?
So as of now, the Federal Reserve really is just more looking into those inflation numbers. Yes, we know that inflation is down, but it's still over that 2% mark where the Feds would like it to be at. So as of now, they really are just at a wait and see kind of approach until what happens with inflation moving into the new year, Bob.
All right, we'll see what happens there. Chelsea, thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
All right, now let's talk about what's going on out there right now as we speak. Look at that radar star, so active.
Yes, so active. Pretty impressive also. You know, we started off this morning with most of our wet weather off to the west of LA, and it does continue that way. So moving across not just Ventura County, but also Santa Barbara, we are seeing things continue to stay heavy across the 5 corridors. So moving through the Bakersfield area, through Fraser Park, Grapevine. If you are coming down into or out of the LA area, just wanting to note that we do have some issues across that 5 freeway, especially with the intensity of the rain coming down. This will be the case across the Santa Clarita area as well. We did have a cell push through, another getting ready to head that way, sitting out to the west of the area. We'll be pushing off to the east, and this is the case across our San Gabriel Mountains as well, where we are seeing some heavier downpour. Now, the LA area getting some of the light to moderate downpour, so if you are in the Hawthorne, Gardena, Downey, Anaheim, Long Beach area, a little bit lighter for you. Moving through the South Bay and into Orange County as well, lighter rainfall numbers. Went ahead and picked up some new rain totals. Montecito, over 2.5 inches in the last 6 hours here. Simi Valley close to almost 2 inches there. Camarillo close to 1.5 inches. Malibu Hills, the numbers have gone up in the last 2 hours. We've seen 1 inch or so come out in the last 2 hours. And as far as Hollywood goes, just under 1 inch of that rainfall. Again, we are just in round 1 of 3 of a rainfall coming down across the area, with the total of this rain moving through. Locally, we are looking at 3 to 6 inches. We do have some areas, the inland, that could pick up as much as 7 inches, and our mountains are getting ready to possibly see up to 10 inches of rainfall. Round 1, we are in the thick of it this morning. It is going to be the heaviest of our rain event. Moving into tomorrow, we should see some of that, I'd say, light but persistent rain moving through during the morning hours, but will become heavier as we push into the afternoon and through tomorrow evening. And then last but not least, that last round of wet weather should arrive for us on Friday, and it will be off and on in nature, but it will be on the lighter side, especially when we compare it to what's happening out there this morning. Now, if you do have plans this weekend, important to note that Saturday we could have some on and off again showers that will linger around, but Sunday is looking like the best day of this weekend. Of course, we'll have your 7-day forecast coming up soon, but for now, back to you guys.
All right, Star. Thank you so much. A lot of people hoping for a Christmas Eve miracle tonight. we're talking about Powerball Mania straight ahead.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Also, we're talking tamales, right? It's tamale time. We'll take you on
hello,
to
Merry
La
Christmas.
Indiana Tamales
Merry
in
Christmas.
East LA for the annual Christmas Eve pickup. Maybe that's where people are going this morning.
Yeah, the tamale pickups, a lot of them this morning. Oh, and NORAD's tracking Santa still over Australia.
That's right.
Yeah, still kind of over the water there. You wonder how Santa deals with all the different climates. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to go through rain and snow.
I know.
And you think he wears goggles or something like that?
Top of the line sleigh there.
Top of the line, yeah. Jingle bells, Batman smells.
Oh,
it's
it
the
is
holidays
Christmas Eve
here.
after all.
Christmas Eve, and yes, we're still talking about this Christmas storm. Atmospheric river, bomb cyclone, Pineapple Express, whatever you call it, it's a lot of rain.
Looking at West LA right there, a little bit of rain right now. It really depends where you are as far as how heavy it's coming down, but it is definitely out there and it is coming down.
Yeah, if you have the Fox weather app, it's pretty good. It'll show you the radar there, and then it'll tell you in real time exactly when the weather rain is going to come through you, or the stronger bursts and cells. Live look there at LAX, and people are on the road today for Christmas Eve, so be careful out there.
That's right. All right, speaking of Christmas Eve, holiday tradition right here. Tamales, of course, for Christmas.
Yum, yum, yum. This morning there are long lines at La Indiana Tamales, a huge tradition there in East LA. Joining us now is owner Luis Ramos. Luis, good morning. How's it looking in there today?
Good morning. Good morning. We're doing good. We are busy today.
When did people start lining up?
So the line started about 4 a.m. this morning.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And then it's pre-orders, right? So a lot of people have pre-ordered, and so they're just kind of picking up today. Are you able to go in there? Can people just drop by there and still get tamales today?
So you are correct. We do pre-orders. The cutoff was December 18th. As of right now, we are not selling, but we will be selling all our leftovers at 1 p.m. once we have completed all our orders.
So this is a big tradition, and we've been there year after year. I just love your operation at La Indiana. Give us a little bit of history. How long has La Indiana been at this, and what do you think makes your tamales special?
So La Indiana was started about 60 years ago. My grandma bought it 40 some odd years ago, and it's been in our family since then. I am the third generation.
I love that. What a great story.
Yeah. So I'm here to continue and help all these customers get their tamales.
Your place got a lot of buzz way before social media and the internet and all that. So when did you realize La Indiana owned the tamale market?
You know, ever since I've been working here, this is how it felt. It just feels so busy during this time of year.
Can you show us just, you got your cameras going around there, can you show us a little bit of the process, how things are done, and tell us about the tamales, what different kinds of things tamales do you have there?
Absolutely. So what they're pouring out right now, what you're seeing on the camera, is the masa itself. I don't have the tamale process just because we are so busy cooking today. We have fallen a little bit behind on our orders, but our masa is one of the most important things. That is the texture of the tamale. And so what makes our tamales different from everyone else's is the texture of it. It is a fluffier masa, it's moist, and a lot of people come here because they really do like to use our masa in their tamales.
How many tamales will you sell by the end of the day?
So by the end of the day, we did the calculation. It's about 13,000 tamales.
Oh my goodness!
Gosh!
Is that a record? Like, what's the most you've ever done?
Yes, this is the record.
This is the record. Wow.
Wow.
You know what's funny, Luis? Like, you really have to really love what you do there, and you know it's in the family business. But you didn't necessarily have to get into us, but you really wanted to keep the family tradition. You like this stuff.
Absolutely. I grew up in here. I mean, ever since I was about 12, 13 years old, I came in to help them with the heavy lifting, and then slowly I've been taking over the process, making sure that we were prepped and ready to go for this time of year.
Well, best of luck to you and your team, and a very Merry Christmas to everyone. Thanks so much for joining us.
Merry Christmas, Luis.
Thank you for having us. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
13,000 tamales.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so our coverage of the holiday storm does continue.
Coming up, we'll have a live report from Altadena and more on the storm's timeline.
All right, we're talking about this dangerous, potentially dangerous holiday storm. It is here, live radar behind us here.
Look at the activity.
All that yellow there on the screen. So the first wave did arrive overnight, as you might have noticed, and it will only intensify. Meteorologist Star Harvey here in with a look at how it's looking this morning and where this is when we're going to hear or feel the most intense parts.
Yeah, well, you know, we are sitting in the thick of what is expected to be the most intense portion of this, I'd say, 3-day weather event. If you take a live look out here, we are looking out at Long Beach right now. We see the Queen Mary back there. Not just do you see some of that rain there on that camera lens, but also take a look at the winds moving out there. This is going to be one of those areas that do show the winds gusting throughout this week. In fact, we are expecting to have some of the region locally pick up wind gusts at about 50 miles per hour or higher. Active look at our satellite and radar here. Now, a lot of yellow on our map, and it's going to be all the way from north through central and, yes, SoCal down here at home as well. But wanting to point out the Sierra Nevadas, all of that purple and white, just indicating snowfall arriving to the area. Across Bakersfield, moving into the Tehachapi Mountains, a very active rain pattern moving through. And also in and through Moore Park, Simi Valley, Agora Hills. We do have some heavy downpour for you as well. Moving through Santa Clarita and over into the San Gabriels, we do have a lot of yellow and oranges on the map, indicating some of that heavier downpour. Now, Altadena, where we do have one of those most recent burn scars, seeing some light to moderate rainfall come down at this hour. And again, we'll continue to keep our eyes on that area because we could see some of that mud flow again, but also debris flow in and across the area. We are tracking some light to moderate rain moving across the South LA area as well. In the Inland Empire, throughout most of this morning, we have had a very light pattern for you as well. Now, our morning hours are going to be some of the most widespread intense rainfall hours of the day as we do push into, I'd say, a little bit after that lunch hour into our early afternoon. We should start to see things, I'd say, lightening up, but still persistent rain here throughout the day. That second wave is expected to arrive for us as early as tomorrow. Even though we are expecting to have some of that lighter rainfall during the early hours of tomorrow, it will be persistent. The heaviest of our Christmas Day rain is expected to arrive during our afternoon hours and stick around into portions of our evening as well. So pretty active here throughout our week. We'll be back with another look at your weather. For now, back to you.
All right, Star, thank you so much. Let's get to Mario. He's live in Altadena, checking out the situation there in the Eaton burn scar area. Mario.
Yeah, that's right, just below the burn scar, and we've already seen lots of debris, branches, rocks being carried down from the hillside, and we're seeing why these K-rails, thousands of feet across the city and the county, are being brought in. Just look at this. These are preventing feet of mud from carrying on over into the road, and if this wasn't here, well, the street would be completely covered, and you can see there's already some overflow here. So this is the big concern as residents are bracing for the worst and hoping for the best. We spoke to a resident here along Loma Alta Drive, and here's what he had to tell us.
There's a gully up the road that I guess its purpose is to, drain, and that's where it seems to come pouring out. It'll get backed up, and then when it gets enough pressure, it'll burst, and that causes a big wave to come down. But I'm hoping that won't happen this time.
Yeah, I get it. The first wave of a dangerous atmospheric river moving in overnight is expected to continue through the end of the week, and officials are warning about widespread urban flooding along with rock slides, mudslides, and debris flows, and not just in these burn areas, but across much of Los Angeles County. And here near Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane, rain and wind started moving through this area overnight, and this neighborhood has really been feeling it. County officials say more than 120 homes in unincorporated areas near recent burn scars, including the Eaton Fire burn zone, are under mandatory evacuation orders. They've already been told to leave, or if they've decided to stay, to be on high alert. The sheriff urging people to follow these orders, but still, some people stay behind. Officials also warning people to avoid unnecessary travel and take this holiday storm seriously. So back out here live, again, this is a look at some of the K-rail activity here along Loma Alta Drive, and you look at that and you wonder how much more mud can these barriers take. And Not very much, but they are in place. They are doing the job, and there are plenty of them here throughout this area. Live in Altadena, I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
And just watching your live shot now and just a little bit ago, we can see how things are changing minute by minute, really. How hard the rain is coming down, your use of the umbrella in one shot, the fact you don't need it, but it looks like you might need it now from beginning to end. So, yes, it is active and it is changing quickly.
And I will say, since we started showing you the conditions out here at 4 o'clock this morning, it has not stopped raining. It's been consistent at times, heavier downpours, and then when you think it's going to let up, it just continues. So that's the big concern here, is the amount of rain that has not stopped in this vulnerable area as it continues to come down.
Yeah, on ground that's already very, very saturated.
Soaked,
it just continues.
Okay, we'll let you grab your umbrella or get back in the car. Just stay safe there, Mario. Thanks so much. And of course, we will continue to track the storm on air and online. Download the Fox 11 weather app Bob's been talking about throughout the morning. You can get all your information there. Also, foxla.com. We have a list of all the counties with information on signing up for the emergency alerts. Just stay informed and just be on guard today.
Stick with us this morning. Star Harvey is here with all of the updates. On to some other news to tell you about. Rob and Michelle Reiner's 2 children, Jake and Romy, have released a new statement regarding memorial plans for their parents. They said they will share more details at a later date about services. Both Rob and Michelle were cremated according to their death certificates. Their other son, Nick Reiner, has been charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder in connection with their deaths. The director and his wife were fatally stabbed in their Brentwood home on December the 14th. Rob was 78 years old. Michelle was 70. The Department of Education says it's taking action on defaulted student loans starting in the new year. Beginning in January, the Trump administration is introducing paycheck garnishment for students who defaulted on federal loans. Up to 15% of a borrower's paycheck after taxes can be garnished. 3 Democratic senators introduced a bill to stop it from happening. The Trump administration says around 43 million student borrowers have federal student loan debt amounting to $1.6 trillion.
Happening today, it is the drawing for the $1.7 billion jackpot. The Powerball, that is, right? The drawing is at 8 p.m. Christmas Eve. You got some time. The lucky winner will have the option of installed payments or collecting a lump sum of more than $780 million before taxes. This is the 4th largest jackpot on record.
We still have our poll going?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything from anyone. Anyone?
Someone get it going.
Someone organize.
We want a shot, you know, even though it's not really a shot. Entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. Of course, Amanda's off today. We got you covered. Despite saying many, many times that he was not coming back to the Marvel Universe, one star is making a return.
A new teaser dropped showing which Avenger lied about being in the upcoming Doomsday.
That's Chris Evans. The short teaser showcases him once again playing Steve Rogers, a.k.a. Captain America. Robert Downey Jr. is returning, but instead of Iron Man, he will be playing the main villain, Dr. Doom. Avengers Doomsday will hit theaters next December.
25 years after starring in the Grinch movie, one star decided to try on the old costume again. Taylor Momsen played Cindy Who in the live-action 2000 Jim Carrey movie, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. And this week, she decided to try on her actual costume from the movie to see how it fit. And then she posted, of course, on Instagram so we could see. She was 7 when she starred in the film.
Wait, it's the same exact costume?
I mean, yeah, I don't know how, but she's a bit taller now, as you can see. The final verdict is this. She posted 25 years later. It still kind of fits with a surreal holiday season.
Oh, my God.
I don't know how that's possible, but...
Do you have any articles of clothing from when you were a kid or anything like that?
I do. I actually have a sweatshirt from elementary school, and I have my gym shorts from high school.
Okay, and obviously you can't...
No, I can't.
You can't?
It's a sweatshirt.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's not super comfortable.
Yeah.
And the shorts, honestly, you know how the elastic gets really loose? That's the only reason. It's like, it's not wearable, but I have it.
A lot of people ask me, like, why I never keep my military uniforms. Well, I could never fit in them. I'm like, was I this thin back then?
You gave them all away?
I just, yeah.
Who do you give them to, though?
You just give them to Army, Navy stores.
Oh, okay.
Like donate them.
Oh,
you know.
it would have been fun.
I kept the hat. You know,
okay. Okay.
Our poll question of the day. What do you love about the holiday season? Family and friends, music and movies, food and cooking, or just overall cheer?
I am so glad gifts is not on this list because I went on a rant earlier this week.
About gift giving?
Just like how everyone's so focused on the consumer aspect of Christmas.
Well, does your family do like you know, what is that white elephant thing or whatever? Do you guys do the white elephant?
We used to do Secret Santa and then it got too complicated, so we're doing white elephant just for a game, just to do something on Christmas Day. Yeah. I think it's all about spending time
Maybe
together.
you should learn how to throw football, and then you guys can play football outside.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. But thank you for the thought.
That's what we did when we were kids. We just played football.
Oh my goodness, I'm imagining Roxy throwing football around.
Yeah, no, don't imagine that.
Let's get everybody out of the door this morning. For anyone that is going to be braving that wet pavement out there and our storm activity, just note that it is a pretty active wet pattern out there. I said it and I'll say it again. I have tracked more than a dozen accidents this morning across the Los Angeles area. We do have a big rig crash on the 710 North at Atlantic Boulevard. It is causing delays in and across the area. A quick check-in on the North 605 freeway. This is a growing area this morning. A lot more cars out there, and it is still slick and wet, and it is not going to be letting up anytime this morning. Let's go ahead and take a look at some other traffic hotspots. This traffic was sponsored and brought to you by Jacoby and Myers Injury Lawyers.
My car just hit me out of nowhere. My back was hurting, my neck was hurting. I called Jacoby and Myers. Hiring Jacoby and Myers was the best choice that I made. They genuinely cared of how I was feeling, how I was doing. Because of the settlement, I was able to spend more time with my family.
Jacoby and Myers, for the justice you deserve.
Our top stories this morning. A fire in San Pedro badly damages one business. The fire broke out on South Pacific Avenue around 9 last night. The fire was declared knocked down 2 hours later. A bike shop called the Bike Palace was heavily damaged. A small plane went down yesterday afternoon near Ortega Highway in unincorporated Riverside County. Officials say the pilot was able to eject. The cause of the incident and the extent of injuries are still unknown at this hour. The TSA is advising people to leave one item of clothing at home this holiday season: your sparkly holiday attire. Apparently, the body scanners at airports don't like them. Materials like glitter, metallic threads, and sequins can trigger the scanners and lead to pat-downs and delayed wait times. Never knew that. All right, we've got team coverage for you with this Christmas storm. Brooke is live at a road closure in Malibu with a look at the situation there. Brooke, good morning.
Hey there, yeah, I'm right off PCH right here. Topanga Canyon, you can see it is shut down all the way to Grandview, and this is going to be shut down, closed through Friday. The issue is they're worried about debris flow. You can see what the wind is doing to me. The rain is not coming down too bad, but the wind is blowing it in all kinds of directions, and obviously the roads are incredibly slick, so you need to be careful. I'll tell you, people are going a little faster than I would like to see. Right now, we haven't seen any reports of any significant damage or any injuries on the road, but I just would really, really suggest people be incredibly careful, and if you are lucky enough to be able to stay indoors, please do so. I'll send things back to you in the studio.
All right, Brooke, thank you. Then let's send it over to Star. She's tracking this series of storms. Good morning.
Good morning there. You know, our Good Day LA is brought to you by My Home Sold. Just as Brooke advised there, I have been tracking this system bringing very powerful and heavy rain across Southern California. A live look out at the Los Angeles area here showing not just some clouds out there, some fog, but also the wet weather and winds. Brooke talked about the winds out there. We not only heard them howling around her, but also we could see them swaying back and forth. This is because of our wind alerts in place. We do have a high wind warning. It is going to be for all of our highlighted orange region here. In addition to that, we also have a wind advisory. This is going to include the Los Angeles area and also up into our valleys, the Long Beach region, stretching over and through the Inland Empire. These alerts are both in place, not just for today, but will go through tomorrow as well. We could see winds across the LA area gusting as high as 55 miles per hour, and up to the north of us where we are seeing those oranges, a lot more powerful wind potential. 80 miles per hour with those gusts is likely. Now, LA right now, we do have that rainfall coming down. It's rather light across the downtown area. Temperatures at 63 degrees right now. We won't see much fluctuation with our temperatures across the area today. We are expecting to top off in the lower 60s with our storm system pushing through, and winds right now in downtown are on the calmer side, moving at about 6 miles per hour. Bringing you across Elysian Park right now, the rain, that is going to be the case here throughout the day. We're expecting that the rain will not let up from the heavier side until we push until right after lunchtime. So into the early afternoon, we should see things become a little bit lighter out there. There's a look into our temperatures throughout the day, upper 50s to low 60s. Of course, we got to check in on our mountains because not just the potential for rain today, this is going to be, again, one of those areas where we could see the winds the most powerful. So wind and rain. And then, of course, before we come to the end of this powerful storm cycle, we are also looking at the potential for areas like Big Bear to rack up a little bit of snow. So starting today, we do see those snow levels top out at about 8,500 feet. And as we make our way through this week from tomorrow and into Friday, those snow levels do drop to about 6,000 feet. So not just across the Big Bear area, but also into the Wrightwood area, Mount Baldy, but also take a look at what's happening up and near the Fraser Park region. We are expecting to see a few inches of rainfall potentially coming in and through the area. Here's a look at our rain totals in the last 6 hours. Montecito, you have picked up over 2.5 inches of rain. Simi Valley right behind that, close to about 1.75 inches. Camarillo, close to 1.5 inches. Malibu Hills as well as Hollywood Those numbers are ranging slightly over 3/4 of an inch to about 1.25 inches. This is just the start of our rain event. We are expecting to rack up a few more inches before we get through the remainder of today. I'll be back with more details. For now, back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Star. The Justice Department released another batch of files related to Jeffrey Epstein, including emails, more pictures, and many references to President Trump. Madeline Rivera has more from Washington.
Jeffrey Epstein's saga continues to unfold. Early Tuesday, the Justice Department posted a second batch of some 11,000 documents, days after a deadline to release all government material related to the convicted sex offender's case.
We're going through a very methodical process with hundreds of lawyers looking at every single document.
Among the heavily redacted files is a January 2020 email from an assistant U.S. attorney stating President Trump flew on Epstein's plane at least 8 times between 1993 and 96, more than originally reported. At least once with Epstein alone and another time with just Epstein and an unnamed 20-year-old woman.
I can't imagine why Donald Trump would have been okay to be on an airplane with teenagers and very young adult women, other than nefarious circumstances.
But with the files came a note of caution, the DOJ posting some of these documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims made against President Trump. The first batch of documents released Friday contained dozens of photos of Epstein with high-powered men, including Presidents Trump and Clinton. And although Trump signed off on releasing the files, he thinks they're doing more harm than good.
This is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. I don't like the pictures of other people being shown. I think it's a terrible thing.
The files also contain many unverified tips sent into law enforcement and a debunked video purporting to show Epstein's 2019 suicide inside his Manhattan jail cell. In Washington, Madeline Rivera, Fox News.
LA Metro is spreading holiday cheer with free rides on any rail or bus system-wide. It's now until 3 a.m. on Christmas Day, which is tomorrow. You can ride at no cost. This is part of Metro's annual holiday service to keep everyone safe this season. Metro will do it again on New Year's Eve, starting at 4 in the morning through 3 a.m. New Year's Day. During these times, fare gates at all Metro rail stations will be unlatched, and fare boxes and validators will not deduct fares from tap cards or fare media. Metro is also offering holiday promotions for Rose Bowl shuttle service, bike share, and Metro Micro. Pop star Taylor Swift made a big donation ahead of Christmas. She donated $1 million to the nonprofit organization Feeding America. Feeding America oversees multiple food banks, food pantries, and local meal programs. The CEO says the organization is incredibly grateful for the gift. The donation comes as about 14% of U.S. households say they were food insecure between January and October of this year. Newborns in Long Beach are receiving a festive welcome this holiday season. Look at this, the footage from Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Babies born from now until the 26th are being bundled in giant red Christmas stockings. Look at them, all asleep. A 63-year-old tradition there that brings joy to families and the staff alike. Nurses got in that festive spirit, some dressed in holiday gear, and helped create lasting memories for parents celebrating their little Christmas miracles. Congratulations to everyone there. Clayton Kershaw showing off the newest addition to his family. There she is, Chloe Peach Kershaw, born last Friday. In a social media post, Clayton Kershaw says she's perfect and her brothers and sister are obsessed with her. We are grateful for the gift of her life. Congrats to the Kershaw family on their 5th child. 7:55 is your time. Still ahead, our coverage of this holiday storm continues. One of the most powerful holiday storms in decades. We have live Storm Alert team coverage after the break.
All right, storm alert this morning as one of the biggest Christmas storms we've seen in years moves through our area.
Yeah, from Malibu to Orange County, evacuation orders and warnings are now in effect. Let's get right to meteorologist Star Harvey. She's been tracking the storm all morning.
Yes, and we're just getting started. We do have 3 rounds of the system that are expected to push through here. We are sitting in the thick of the first. It is going to extend through this morning, and this is going to be potentially the heaviest of the 3 rounds. As we do push into tomorrow, before that secondary heavy round arrives, we will see persistent rain. I want to stress that out there, that it is not going to completely dry up between each round. That last round will be on the lighter side. It arrives for us on Friday and will be off and on throughout our day. And some of us could even potentially see a shower or 2 make it into our Saturday. With the 3 rounds moving through the area, we're expecting locally across some of our coastlines, but also the valleys, to accumulate as much as 3 to 6 inches or more. And of course, our mountains, we're anticipating to see as much as 10 inches of rainfall. Yeah, here's a look at that on our model. We are going to take a look at the bullseyes there where we show those colored contours at. Now, if you see the yellows as well as the oranges in our mountains, and you take a look at this key over here, just letting us know that we could even get over 10 inches depending on where you are located. Here's some numbers on the map to put things into perspective for you. The further south and east you go, or southeast you go, those are going to be areas that do accumulate the least of rainfall here throughout the next 3 days. Areas like Riverside, but also down into Orange County. Now, throughout our rain event today, those have also been 2 of the areas to so far see some of the least of our rainfall. We are also expecting to see some snowfall into our higher elevations. If you're hitting the Sierra Nevadas over the next couple of days or through this weekend, just note that we are talking 6 to 7 feet of snow and maybe a little bit more. Locally, we could see our snow levels drop down to about 6,000 feet. And here we're just expecting to see a few inches, maybe a foot or so across areas like Big Bear, but also across Wrightwood. Our flash flood warning has been extended into the noon hour for the Santa Barbara area, where in the last 6 hours, the area has accumulated already 3 inches of rain. And again, it's coming down at such a fast rate, and it is heavy out there. So this is the reason why we do have that alert going into place. Also, a severe thunderstorm warning across the area. We could likely see thunderstorms embedded in these systems pushing through here over the course of the next 3 days. Bringing in a little bit closer here to show you where some of our most active cells are pushing. They are going to be to the west and north of the Los Angeles area, heading right now into Santa Clarita, but also out across areas like the San Gabriel Mountains. We do have some of that heavier downpour coming down. And wanting to show you LA, we do see consistently light to moderate rain pushing through so far this morning. And now, back to you.
All right, Star, thank you so much. Live look right now where you're looking at. Ooh, yeah, not looking good. This is the I-5 and the 118 Pacoima. Our photographer Armando is there on the scene. Do you see that?
Wow.
This is what we're talking about. Things can happen so quickly. The roads are slick. People may be going faster than they should during this time of the rain, right? So you have to be really, really careful. This is just one of several accidents that Armando says he has witnessed this morning. He's also said he saw some cars stranded on the side of the road as well. So there you see the FedEx truck, obviously, and looks like
2 trucks that were involved
another,
in this.
Another kind of big rig there.
So again, this is on the 5 freeway in Pacoima at the 118 split. So this is just one of many accidents. You can, no doubt, this is going to be happening throughout the day today. So if you are out and about, just a really good reminder to slow it down. Allow yourself some extra time to get to your destinations today. As soon as we get more information about this accident, we'll bring it to you. Let's just hope that no one was hurt in any of this. We continue our storm alert coverage. Let's head to Mario. He's live in Altadena at the Eaton Burn Scar area, monitoring the situation there. Mario, how's it looking?
It is still coming down. It hasn't stopped since we started showing you the conditions here hours ago. And I will tell you that we're near the Eaton Fire burn zone, just below the burn scar. And that is why you see all these K-rails in place. They're in place to try and deter any of that activity, mud and debris flows from coming down the hillsides and directly into homes. And we've seen it work firsthand. Some of the K-rails just up the hill, really getting their work in. So we want to make our way over to Brenda. She's under an evacuation warning here as the winds are starting to pick up. Brenda, thanks for talking to us this morning. Were you able to get any sleep? I know you're under an evacuation warning.
A bit. You get used to it around here, but I got a bit of sleep, yes.
So we've been following the conditions here right in front of your home. What are some of the concerns you have? Obviously, mud and debris flows.
The county has done a really great job of coming in and prepping for this. However, across the street, there's a couple of trees that burned in the fire with the winds. Kind of concerned about the stability, and hopefully they don't come down.
Yeah, those power lines, too.
Yeah, so...
And I know the holidays, I see you have a Christmas tree, the decorations all around the property. How does this impact your holiday?
Well, we're hosting a pretty big party tomorrow, so hopefully, everything will stay stable, and, I'll be able to entertain my guests.
And do you have a plan in place if conditions worsen?
Always, yes. We have our bags packed, and we're ready to move. Yeah.
Great. And I know this is, tough to deal with as we're watching these conditions. Sometimes it's really coming down. Other times it's getting a little lighter. Yes. What about your neighbors, your people that you're keeping in contact with?
I don't have many neighbors. Most of them were burnt out in the fire. We're one of the few homes remaining here. But, I think things are pretty stable here. And I hope they're worried enough where they'll, get out if there's evacuation warning. But it's pretty stable right now. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for talking to us. And thank you for the coffee. That is extremely nice of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, she came out and offered us coffee. Take care. Merry Christmas, Brenda.
Merry Christmas.
So we'll have updates here, and we'll show you the conditions in Altadena. But that's the latest right now. We'll send it back to you.
Can you ask Brenda, what's for Christmas dinner? She says she's having a big... She looks like a good cook. I bet she's firing up something pretty good in that home.
Yeah, Bob says you look like a good cook. What's on the menu for Christmas dinner?
I'm going to have salmon, and I'm going to have roast beef and lots of sides.
Okay, now I'm hungry. I'm officially hungry. I'm betting it's good.
I'm sure. She has a beautiful home. Thank you, Brenda, for that. Thank you, Mario.
Hopefully all her guests get there safely and everything goes according to plan, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's go to Brooke right now. She's at a road closure, still, I believe, in Malibu, right? There she is. Hi, Brooke.
Hey there, yeah, I'm right here, right off PCH at Topanga Canyon, which is closed, shut down here, and going to be through Friday because they're worried about debris flow. Sorry, there's a garbage truck here, and I may have to move out of the way. Let me just try to keep it quick here. As you can see, the rain is barely coming down, if even where I'm standing right now, but the wind is absolutely tearing us up, and that's been the biggest issue when the rain was coming down harder. The roads, of course, are still incredibly slick, but I got to tell you, when, you stop being able to see the rain as much, people start to, it tricks their minds a little bit because people are flying up PCH right now. You don't want to do that. You have to worry about yourself. You have to remember the roads are incredibly slick, and you have to remember that everybody can't drive, So take care of yourself, give yourself a little extra time, and get where you're going and stay there if you can. I'll send things back to you in the studio.
Yeah, I know. That's a really good point. It's like one thing you yourself will be careful and extra cautious, and maybe you think you have it under control, but you can't control other people, and that's what makes it so scary.
No, 100% every single time. When we were coming up here, I was saying how, Carlos is a really good driver, and I felt like, oh my gosh, it's super smooth. It's great. He was obviously, having a hard time. But a car comes up next to us, and all of a sudden, just a huge splash of water, making it not visible for a little bit. And, what went from a totally safe and, no issue drive, all of a sudden, you lose visibility for a bit because somebody else is flying and kind of got caught up in a puddle there.
Carlos is like grandpa driving.
Yeah, we do have to move out of the way, though, guys.
Okay, go out of the way. You and grandpa.
All right.
Okay, we'll see.
Grandpa is not happy with that comment. Thank you, Carlos and Brooke. Okay, so you're looking at a live drive through the Trabuco Canyon area in Orange County right there. Mandatory evacuations have just went into effect this morning for areas damaged by the wildfires. The areas include Trabuco Canyon, Creek Canyon, and Hot Springs Canyon. The biggest concern isn't just rainfall, which is some areas could approach 10 inches. The potential for continuous, intense downpours can trigger the flash flooding and dangerous debris flows, which we've talked about throughout the morning. Local officials are stressing no matter where you live, do not ignore evacuation orders.
That's rough. Oh my gosh, everyone with their stuff in their house too, right? Their gifts and wanting to be at home with their family, and they're not going to be able to do that. It's terrible.
That sucks. I mean, a cold Christmas is nice, but not a wet one.
Yeah.
And I hear it's going to be like a lot of rain.
Despite warnings and mandatory evacuation orders, some people are staying put, saying they're not concerned and they won't be leaving home. Local officials stress the orders should be taken seriously.
These evacuation orders are made with your safety in mind as they help protect you and your loved ones from potential danger. Storms can bring sudden and severe conditions that may make staying behind extremely risky. I want to say that again. If you are told to evacuate, you have an order in place, you are putting your risk and your family's risk, or your lives at risk, I should say. Please, deputies come here, you've got to listen to them. Please listen to them.
And we will continue to track the storm on air and online. You can also download the Fox 11 weather app and find information on foxla.com. We have a list of counties with information on signing up for emergency alerts. And of course, stay right here on Good Day LA. Meteorologist Star Harvey will have continuous updates throughout the morning.
Still ahead, major update in the case of that missing girl out of Santa Barbara, why her mother is now in custody.
Also, new files released in the Jeffrey Epstein case. They do mention President Trump by name. We have reaction from the White House. It is time for some holiday tamales. We also take you to La Indiana Tamales in East LA, a big tradition for some folks. So pick up your tamales today. right, live look here outside. We're talking about this first wave of a dangerous and powerful storm that's moving through Southern California, the first of 3 storms, as we said. And this is going to be the strongest throughout the day on Christmas Eve. Already a lot of traffic there on the roadways. We've seen a number of accidents. This is the 605 freeway in El Monte. And just got to be careful out there because we know that realistically people are going to be going to their Christmas Eve destination. Meteorologist Star Harvey will be here in just a few minutes with an update on this first storm.
Now look at some of the top stories we're covering for you this morning. Police have arrested a suspect in the DUI crash that killed the high school tennis star Braun Levy. Janai Rashi Belt was taken into custody yesterday, more than 7 months after she allegedly struck and killed the girl in Manhattan Beach. Belt is charged with murder, vehicular manslaughter, and driving with a suspended license.
A federal grand jury has returned a 6-count indictment against 4 members of an anti-government group for allegedly plotting a series of New Year's Eve bombings in Southern California. Federal officials say the group Turtle Island Liberation Front was planning several bombings across Los Angeles on New Year's Eve. Some targets included ICE facilities and vehicles.
And Russell Brand has been charged with another count of rape and another count of sexual assault in the United Kingdom. Authorities say that these new charges stem from incidents that took place in 2009 involving 2 women. Brand is already facing similar charges involving 4 other women. He's expected to appear in court again for new charges next month.
A sad update in the case of a missing 9-year-old girl, Melody Buzzard. Santa Barbara authorities now say her body has been found in Utah. Investigators say that she was found in a rural area on December the 6th and died of multiple gunshot wounds. Authorities arrested her mother, Ashley Buzzard, charging her with first-degree murder. You remember these pictures as they were searching for them. This gained nationwide attention. Investigators say cartridge cases at the scene of the crime match those from her home.
All of us who have been involved in this case have been deeply affected by it. We were hoping against hope that she would be safely found.
This was surveillance footage that showed the mother and daughter on a road trip in October. Officials believe that Melody died soon after these images were taken.
This update just broke my heart, hearing about it and then seeing her image and knowing that surveillance footage we were showing, and you know, the hunt was on to look for her, and that was some of the last images of this little girl.
To be killed in that way, it's
hard to make sense of it because it's senseless. Anyway, a tough one there. The Justice Department has released another batch of the Jeffrey Epstein files. The 11,000 files were heavily redacted, blacked out, many of the names, faces of people involved in it. More pictures of former President Bill Clinton and an email stating that President Trump had flown on Epstein's plane at least 8 times between the years 1993 and 1996.
This is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they're giving their photos of me, too. Everybody was friendly with this guy.
The Justice Department got out in front of the story saying, quote, some of these documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims made against President Trump.
Taylor Swift made a big donation ahead of Christmas. She donated $1 million to the nonprofit organization Feeding America. The organization oversees multiple food banks, food pantries, and local meal programs. The CEO says Feeding America is incredibly grateful for this gift. The donation comes as around 14% of U.S. households say they were food insecure between January and October this year.
8:18. All right, time to check in with Star Harvey, who's here covering a very busy day.
Oh, yeah, and just to think that this is round 1 of 3 moving through here this week. We are sitting in the bulk of our moisture for today. We are expecting that the wet weather will mostly be during the early parts of our Christmas Eve. So off to the north of us, as far north as Chico, Sacramento, through Fresno, we do have a pretty heavy storm moving moving from the west to the east. The Sierra Nevada is already starting to see some of that wintry precipitation come down in the form of some snow out there as well. We are seeing things lighten up across the San Luis Obispo through Santa Barbara and also Ventura County area. Moving across the 5 freeway into Bakersfield, the Tehachapi Mountains, a little bit of a heavier cell as well. Down towards Santa Clarita, moving into portions of the Antelope Valley, heavier rainfall beginning across the area. Glendale, Altadena, Sierra Madre down towards El Monte, pretty light to moderate pushing in and across the area. South LA, we are seeing some lulls in this activity as well, as far down south as Downey into La Habra, Anaheim, light rainfall. The Inland Empire did see a cell pass through, I'd say, in the last 10 minutes or so, but things pretty much lightening up across the area. We are expecting that our rain, the intensity of it, will remain on the heavier side through this morning and into the early parts of our afternoon before we do see things drop down there. I do want to reiterate the fact that just because we are expecting our intensity to back down a little bit, the rain will still be persistent to here throughout our Christmas Eve. As we push over into tomorrow, we are also expecting that secondary wave to arrive during the morning hours. Some of us may deal with some of that lighter rainfall, but it's when we push into the afternoon, things will start to pick back up. We'll be back with more news as well as some weather right after this break. That's a live look at LAX. Pretty busy terminals out there, and yes, the wet pavement still out there.
I'm singing holiday music, which is perfect because it's the holidays.
That's right.
We're singing, we're talking tamales. That's right. So many people, maybe that's where they were going early this morning to pick them up.
A lot of people are heading to La Indiana Tamales in East LA. Always a lot of activity there on Christmas Eve. Luis Ramos joining us now on this record-breaking day, right? You're saying you've done more tamales this year than ever before. You guys are a huge staple there in East LA. Tell us what makes your tamales. What do you think makes your tamales special, and what different kinds do you have there?
Absolutely. So we have 6 different kinds. We have a red chili pork, a beef, a chicken, a cheese, and then an elote and a sweet tamale.
Which one's your favorite?
My personal favorite is the green chili and cheese. Those are our second most popular option, but I enjoy the spiciness from it. Ooh. And so what they're showing there are the raw tamales that are cooking at the moment.
Oh, wow. Okay. You said 13,000 total you're going to do today?
Correct, yes. And so I have all the burners on at this current moment, and they're all cooking. I actually have one pot here that just is done cooking, and so that's the finished product right there.
Oh my God!
Wow,
so good. I have to agree with you. I do like the green chilies. That is so good. So what happened? Like, out of curiosity, so tamales, the Christmas time is go-to time for you guys there at La Indiana. When the Christmas season is over, do you guys just take a huge break and start cooking something else, or what happens in the rest of the year?
No, so we sell other foods here, but our tamales keep selling throughout the year, just not as much quantities, but we do continue to produce the tamales.
What is your favorite memory growing up? I mean, this business has existed for a while. You grew up in the business, right? And you're carrying the legacy and tradition forward.
Absolutely. So I think everyone has an idea of what Christmas means to them. And to me, this is what Christmas is to us. It's working with my family and with our employees. And most of them have been here since I was crawling through the store.
Hey, who are those people behind you there? There's a couple of people around you. Introduce us to some of the family members over there.
Absolutely. So this is Miguel. He's my newest employee. And then I have my Uncle Rudy. He's been our longtime manager. He's been here since my grandma bought this place in '79.
Wow.
Okay. Yep.
That's awesome.
And then here's my dad. So so we've been working together ever since I started all these years ago.
That's so great. Oh, I love that.
Love that it's a family business.
Yeah, that's so great.
It brings you guys all together and bring a lot of other families together on this holiday. Merry Christmas to you and your family there at La Indiana.
Thank you. Chat with you later.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Still ahead, our coverage of the holiday storm does continue. We've got Mario live in Altadena.
Yeah, that's right. We're just below the Eden Fire burn scar, and with this ongoing rain, it brings the risk of mud and debris flows. We're going to show you the conditions here in this area and what residents are saying coming up after the break.
Oh my gosh, it's 8:30 already. How did that happen?
Moving right along here on this Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Yes. Thanks for sticking with us. I'm Bob DeCastro.
And I'm Roxy Carvadian in for Jen. We are, of course, very busy this morning. Some of us more than others. We're tracking that strong storm on this Christmas Eve. And let's start with Star, who's the busiest, I would say, this morning.
No doubt.
Thank you for that. Yeah, busy over here because we do have a lot of active weather. It began for us during our overnight hours and has just intensified moving through our early morning. Now, we have seen things calm down from the 4 o'clock hour, but still, we do have some spots that do have some heavy downpour coming down, pushing through the Santa Clarita area right now, but also into portions of the San Fernando Valley. So along that 101 freeway, Agora Hills, Calabasas, Simi Valley up in the 118 freeway, also seeing some of that wet weather. Now, throughout the course of this week, so today through Friday, we are expecting that our coast and our valleys will see anywhere from 3 to 6 inches of rainfall accumulated. If you are in the foothills and the mountains, we are likely to see more. We could potentially see upwards of 10 inches of rainfall with the entirety of this winter storm pushing through. As far as our mudslides, we are keeping our eyes peeled back across portions of our burn scars. So the Palisades area, but also across Altadena, just 2 spots there where we could see the potential for some thunderstorms unleashing, but also that flash flooding is possible with the rainfall intensity coming down just as it is could continue to cause some issues across the areas as well. And of course, across our mountains, we'll be keeping our eyes on those winds. We do continue with our wind alerts in place. Winds pushing to the south, southeast there or southwest. We could see them gusting as high as 80 miles per hour across some of the area. And of course, our snow levels as we do progress through this week into Friday will have dropped down to about 6,000 feet. So we could see some of that snowfall continuing in our higher elevations through this week. We haven't talked much about our temperatures this morning, so let's take a look at them. We do have some lower 60s lining our coastline, 60s into our interior sections as well. Now, going up that I-5 corridor, Fraser Park, temperatures at 46 degrees. This is one of those areas that did get hit the hardest with some rain this morning. 59 in Palmdale right now, San Bernardino, as well as Corona. Temperatures in the lower 60s. Here's a look at our winds where you see the yellows. That is going to be the areas that are picking up the highest of our winds. So across the Burbank, Santa Monica area, Malibu, winds pretty gusty out there. And again, these are our sustained winds. As we make our way into our afternoon today, temperatures will fall short of where they are typically at, or on average. Our normal for the LA area is in the mid to upper 60s. Today we're shooting for lower 60s. If you remember our current map, not much changes moving into the afternoon. So temperatures aren't going to get too much higher than what a lot of us are feeling right now. So as we do progress through the rest of our Christmas Eve, the rain will become lighter in nature. And then we do look forward to that second wave arriving. So rain will be persistent in between these waves. Here's a look at tomorrow morning. We could start off with, again, some of that lighter rainfall. But as we do push into tomorrow afternoon and into the evening hours, we are expecting that the rainfall will pick right back up. So heavy at times. I want to go ahead and get you out of the door. Look at your traffic this morning. If you are going to be out there, note that we do still have a flood watch in place. Wherever you see this green at, we have light to moderate rainfall coming down. Puts me at one of our traffic spots. This is a SIG alert on the 210 East Freeway, Sunland Boulevard to Latunia Canyon. We do have some delays getting in and through the area. So if you are going to be traveling across the region, just watch for that. Here's a look at our coastline. It's a little cloudy out there. Those waves, pretty hectic out there as well. And last but not least, if you're traveling the 10 West between the 5 to the 405, you are looking at a 17-minute drive time for you. Back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you so much. Here's a live look at our roadways here. We've got a couple of pictures here, of course, widespread rain all across our region. So you see the west, this is West LA on the 405 South on the left side of your screen, and on the right side of your screen, It's a look at a situation there in Orange County. Looks like there's some kind
road
of
closure,
road closure there as well. That's near the Trabuco Canyon area. So they're concerned about mudslides, debris flows in that area of Orange County.
Yeah, a lot to think about. Local officials asking people to stay off the roads. Our crews have been seeing flooded roadways. They report back saying there have been accidents, even stranded cars. So there's all kinds of things happening out there, and if you can try to avoid being out there, do so. I know it's tough. It's Christmas Eve. Mario has been in Altadena throughout the morning, and the rain, one thing that we've seen with him is it's been consistent. It's been coming and going, but for the most part, it's coming.
Yes, we are now down to a very light drizzle, but it has not stopped since we started our coverage at 4 o'clock this morning. And this is one of those vulnerable areas just below the Eaton Fire burn scar. Here along Loma Alta Drive, you can see the K-rails are in place. And just look at what's already come down from the hillside. Thick mud, debris, and runoff here that continues to carry on, and some residents even concerned about those leaning trees up above from the scarred hillsides. And we spoke to a resident right across the street about some of their concerns, and here's what they had to tell us.
My main concern is the mud flow, but I think we're in pretty good shape, at least this property, because of the K-rails that the county installed on the front. The barriers seem to do their job fairly well with the last rain we had right after the fire. So I'm concerned but not panicking.
This is the first wave of a dangerous atmospheric river moving in overnight. It's expected to continue through the end of the week, and officials are warning about widespread urban flooding along with rock slides, mudslides, and debris flows, and not just in burn areas like this one, but across much of LA County. And here near Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane, rain and wind began moving in through this neighborhood, and it's been here all morning. Residents have placed sandbags and barriers around homes that survived the Eaton fire. The rain fluctuating between heavy and light, and so far there's been no reports of major damage or significant mudslides here. The county officials do say more than 120 homes in unincorporated parts near recent burn scars, including the Eaton fire zone, are under mandatory evacuation orders. They've already been told to leave, and those who've decided to stay to be on high alert. Now, back out here live, look at some of the homes here just above. Officials urging people to avoid unnecessary travel and take this holiday storm seriously. A lot of the hillsides here oversaturated, and that's the big concern as we move in throughout the rest of the day, and this rain sticking around. For now, that's the latest here in Altadena. I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
All right, Mario, thank you. Another area of concern is Malibu, and Brooke Thomas is monitoring the situation there. Brooke.
Hey there, yeah. So this is, I gotta say, not the heaviest rain that we've seen since we've been out here, but it is the heaviest rain that I've been able to show you on camera here. As you can see, again, the wind is the biggest issue, but the rain has picked up. It's one of those situations where it is different every 20 minutes or so between the wind and how heavy the rain is coming down, how hard the rain is coming down. The situation changes, but I got to tell you, what is not changing is people flying up and down PCH. I mean, you can just see the water, pooling up by their tires. People are going so fast, even though the roads are wet, even though the rain is coming down hard, even though there's pretty low visibility when the rain and the wind are combined like this. You need to be careful and think about other people on the road, and that you cannot predict how they're going to maneuver through this. I'm right here, just right off PCH at Topanga Canyon, where they're worried about debris flow. So this road is shut down all the way to Grandview, and it's going to be shut down, closed through Friday, just in precaution because of that. So stay safe. When you get to where you're going, if you can stay there, please do so. Back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Brooke, thank you so much for being out there. We'll let you get out of the rain. We'll check in with you later. During a press conference yesterday, LA Mayor Karen Bass had this warning for residents. Listen.
My message to Angelenos as we go into the Christmas holiday is to stay safe, be prepared, and stay informed. We encourage you, if you can, to stay off the roads, especially tonight and through the afternoon of Christmas Eve.
Mayor Baz has activated the city's emergency operations center, and she says the residents can pick up free sandbags at all fire stations throughout the city. So,
all right, we want to show you this because the storm is going to come in waves over the next 72 hours. So the first wave, it's here and will likely be the most intense of the three. This is expected to last throughout the morning until at least noon. But that's not it. There's a second wave. That will be tomorrow, Christmas Day. That will start, we believe, in the afternoon and into the evening between 2 p.m. and midnight. And then there's a third wave that's likely to be off and on scattered showers throughout Friday. So again, 3-4 days of all of this. It's important to note pop-up showers could happen anytime in the next several days. So you want to stay safe, stay dry. It is Christmas Eve, but if you can, stay off the roads
as much as possible.
Yeah.
When we will, of course, continue to track the storm on air and online. You can download the Fox 11 weather app. Find information on foxla.com. We have a list of counties with information on how you can sign up for emergency alerts.
All right, we got you covered in the entertainment department. Amanda's off today. Entertainment sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. So are you feeling the holiday spirit? Perhaps a couple of holiday pop-ups will help.
Yeah, one is Mariah Carey themed, the other one is emo. Amanda Salas visited both.
Two very different pop-ups, one company. Bucket listers, bringing the holiday cheer for the end of the year. First, come along with me to Sky Bar, where it has been transformed into a winter wonderland, fit for the Queen of Christmas, Mariah Carey. Join Mimi and me at the Mariah Carey Holiday Bar at the Mondrian Hotel's Sky Bar. Let's just say it's going to be a very Carey Christmas.
Queen of Christmas has arrived in LA. We didn't think it would happen. It happened. We're here. The ultimate Christmas bar. Who better than Mariah? We want our 21 plus Mariah lovers to go crazy, have a great time. We did this in a bunch of cities last year, and we didn't get to do LA, and it was on the agenda, and now we're here.
They are here indeed, and it's full of festive fun in the heart of West Hollywood. And how does the Queen of Christmas feel about this pop-up?
That's a great question, and people think this may not be affiliated. It is. This whole thing has been approved by her. This whole thing down to this box and what the cocktails are, she's approving them. So we've got the seal of approval from the Queen herself.
From the Queen herself, and let me tell you, I believe it because I saw a butterfly ornament, and real fans know butterfly, Mariah for sure.
You know, you know.
And if you know that Christmas can also be emo. So I went about 15 minutes up the road to Hollywood to truly feel the holiday spirit at the Emo Christmas Pop-Up Bar. Whoa! And from pop to punk. Now we're getting emo for the holidays.
We made it. Emo Christmas couldn't be any more different than Mariah, but we got something for everybody. It's all the music you grew up on, all the emo, the Fall Out Boy, Dashboard Confessional, Panic at the Disco, I could go on, right?
Yeah.
But it's all that playing here, themed cocktails around it. You get here and your welcome drink is in a black ornament, you dump it in, it's very vibey, the whole thing. Right behind us we have black nutcrackers to look like My Chemical Romance, so we really take your traditional and we trade it in for the darkness.
So from season's greetings to season's feelings, this is a more edgy one.
I'm putting all this in the menus and all this copy for next. You are good, but yeah, it really is. It's come sing along, have a good time, grab your friend, grab your significant other, and just sing along to the jams you used to love.
So real ones know what this is. Take a look. You have to do it in the voice. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head.
Don't waste your time on me. That's true.
It's good. I sing it in my head. I just don't like to sing it out loud. It sounds better in my head.
It does.
Yeah. Good stuff, though. Fun.
Okay, so speaking of the holidays, we had that poll question of the day. Here's that question. What do you love about the holiday season? There are the results. Everyone says overall cheer.
Overall cheer. You know what? That's pretty good. I'm happy to hear that.
I say family and friends is first.
Oh, yeah. I just took your word for it. I just went directly to 32%. Okay, family and friends. That's what it's all about. Very good. Right. Very good. All right.
A new study reveals most workers don't wait till Christmas Eve to check out for the holidays, at least mentally. In fact, most say they start easing up by December 15th.
I believe it.
Happens around here.
Yeah.
There are Die-hard do-gooders, over a third of people say it is never okay to ease up at work. Younger workers say they're okay with kicking back a bit during the final days of the year.
Yeah, everyone just kind of, you know, they get in that zone. Check out. Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
All right, 8:45 here, still to come. If you're planning to fly over the holidays, TSA agents are asking you not to wear a certain kind of clothing.
This is the first time I ever heard of this. It's pretty interesting. Also, we have last-minute advice for last-minute shoppers. It comes from a national survey. First, let's get to start with a look at your traffic today.
Yes, and your Good Day LA traffic is sponsored by the law offices of Jacob Armani and calljacob.com. Here's a look at a very active satellite and radar out there. Lots of green, wet pavement. We do have a flooding. All lanes are currently closed on the 5 freeway going north between Penrose Street and Lankershim Boulevard. Also in the area, a flooding. The only lane open is that HOV lane. This is the 5 north at Sheldon Street. So very active, wet, lots of incidents out there in our traffic department. Here's a look at some of your other traffic hotspots.
I looked up and just ran.
Maybe we need to seek somebody who does have the expertise to be able to guide us through the process.
If you're getting to an accident,
you're in good hands by dealing with Jacob and Ron.
Call Jacob.
Welcome back. Your Good Day LA weather is sponsored by the law offices of Larry H. Parker. We do have a wet week ahead of us. In fact, a 3-day event here across the area is going to bring this atmospheric river in and across the west coast. So we've already begun to see some of this wet weather during the early morning hours. It will be persistent throughout our Christmas Eve. Very active pattern here through our morning. We have anything from light to moderate showers coming down across the area, but also some pockets of heavier rain. Now, we are talking not just heavy rain through your Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Friday as well, but we are also looking at a chance for strong winds through at least Friday. Winds across some of our mountains could gust as high as 60 to 70 or even higher miles per hour. As we push into this weekend, Saturday, we will continue with the cooler weather pattern. We may also hold on to a shower or two. Light showers are possible throughout the day for some of us on Saturday. As we head into the end of our weekend, Sunday, we are going to be drying out, and that is going to be the case moving into the start of next week as well. Flood watch in effect through today. It is going to include all of our coverage area. Anywhere you see the green, we could potentially see the risk for that flood. How much rainfall are we talking throughout the course of this powerful winter storm from now through Friday? Locally, across our valleys and coast, anywhere from 2 to 6 inches. And where you see the yellows at, our mountains, we could accumulate as much as 10 inches of rainfall. We'll be back with more weather, but for now, back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you so much. Waymo promising improvements after a power outage in San Francisco disrupted its self-driving taxis. During the blackout, some vehicles stopped in intersections with hazard lights flashing. Waymo says the cars paused for safety checks during the due to lack of traffic signals. The company plans to enhance emergency response protocols, train more first responders, and update how vehicles handle those intersections. Waymo is also working with city officials to better prepare for future emergencies.
Okay, if you want to have a smooth flying experience this holiday season, TSA is advising people to leave this one item of clothing at home. Your sparkly holiday attire. The body scanners at the airports don't like them. Materials like glitter, metallic thread, sequins, and rhinestones can trigger the scanners and lead to pat-downs and delayed wait times. TSA projects over 122 million Americans will be traveling over the next 2 weeks, with nearly 45 million flying. My question is, who flies with that stuff on? Well, like, it's something you pack, but have you ever shown up in, like,
now that people are wearing more and more like ugly Christmas sweaters and things like that, or holiday sweaters and things like that, they've got like, you know, bling bling on them.
I'm thinking like a New Year's Eve outfit, like full on.
I mean, I never thought about it. They've always said year after year you don't bring wrapped gifts, right? Because you're going to wrap them. But it's the first time I heard of that. So maybe more and more people are wearing them. You know, sparkle this season. If you're doing a little last-minute shopping, you might want to consider something practical. A new national survey says people don't want that stuff. They want cash. 58% said that, and 29% said they want some new bling or clothing.
Okay.
Only 7% hope to get trendy items like a Labubu or a Stanley Cup.
Are Stanley Cups still a thing?
Are Labubus still a thing?
Yeah, they are.
They are?
Yeah, they are.
Wow.
Right, Sandra?
They are.
They are?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Yeah, they are.
Who knew?
So are Lafufus. It's a good thing Santa has a full-time job in the North Pole, because his gig economy work in stores is on a downward trend. In-store Santa job postings were down 35% this year. You can guess the reason: budget cutting, more people shopping online. How about this? A study found more Santas are being asked to have real beards instead of the fake ones. About 70% of all job postings for store Santas want beards you cannot pull off. You know what? I was thinking about this the other day. It's been a few years since we've done the Santa pic. You know, at the mall, you usually go with the kids.
No.
Oh, well, people do.
Yeah,
and
but they don't.
We
they're
haven't done one since pre-COVID.
Okay.
I don't know why we stopped. And every time I walk by and I see a Santa just sitting there and like no one's there, I feel so bad. Like, I'm like, he's just sitting there waiting. You know?
Okay, then take the picture with them.
But with me, just
Why
me.
not?
Those pictures cost a lot, though, let me tell you.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. Did you do your Santa picture this year?
Do they cost a lot? I haven't done one in years.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I
think it's something like little kids, right? That's kind of like the thing to do.
Although, if you think about the concept, it's kind of funny. Like, here's a strange man take my child and let my child sit on your lap so we can take a picture.
That's right.
Like, it's kind of weird. Would you hand your kid to a stranger?
Sure. And then go on my shopping spree.
Okay.
You go to the bar. Bob.
Or the bar.
Be real.
There are lots of restaurants at the mall. Yeah, exactly.
That's where Bob will be. All right, we have so much more coming up, including having a fashion legend here in studio next hour. Carl Kanai has partnered with some of the biggest names in hip-hop, and he's here to show us some amazing new looks. And taking a live look at the roadways right now, on the left, you'll see Exposition Park on the 10 East. And on your right are cameras in Santiago Canyon. So local officials are asking people to stay off the roads if you can. Our crews have seen flooded roadways, accidents, even stranded cars out there. We're back with more on the storm after a quick break. A storm alert this morning as one of the biggest Christmas storms we've seen in years moves through our area.
From Malibu to Orange County, evacuation orders warnings are now in effect. Let's get right to Star Harvey tracking the storm with us this morning.
Yes, so we are seeing things lighten up across some of the areas. So with the exception of what's happening across central California, we do have another cell building just right over or across that I-5 corridor. So heading up near the Frazier Park, the Grapevine area, pushing into Bakersfield as well. Now, the Santa Clarita area has seen some pretty hefty downpours since about 4 a.m. this morning, and it does continue to move across the 5 freeway, the 14 Joaquin and also the San Gabriel, seeing some of that hefty downpour here for your Christmas Eve morning. Seeing a little bit of a break across some of the South LA area. We do have some light to moderate rain coming down, moving through the South Bay. We have a cell building up. Brentwood also seeing some of that heavy rainfall beginning to enter into the area. Long Beach down through Anaheim and Irvine, a little bit lighter in nature. Our rain totals in the last 6 hours, pretty impressive. Montecito near the Santa Barbara area, already over 2.5 inches in the last 6 hours. Across portions of the San Fernando Valley, we have areas like Simi Valley that have gotten over 1.5 inches. Camarillo, not too far behind at just about 1.44 inches. Malibu Hills, over 1 inch. And Hollywood, you are on your way to receiving 1 inch in this first round of rain. Now, we do have 3 rounds ahead of us, so we are in the thick of the first, and the first being the one that we're in this morning. It is going to continue to be on the heavier side when we compare it to what's to come. The wave number 2 does arrive for us tomorrow. We will see that arrive for us during the afternoon hours and stick around until our nighttime, and then as we roll into the end of this week, Friday, we are expecting that the rain will be lighter in nature. It is important to remind you that in between these 3 waves, we will still see some of that persistent rain moving across the area. As far as accumulation across some of our inland areas, the valleys, but also the coastline, could see anywhere from 3 to several inches of rainfall accumulated. And if you are in our mountains or our foothills, I want you to get a look at this. Take a look at some of the colors here on our map. This is a 5-day outlook. What's to come in the course of the next 72 hours. We do have oranges and yellows building. If I can get your attention over here to this key, you do see that that means anywhere from, I'd say, 5 to 10 inches of rainfall in the course of this 3-day event here. Here's a look at some numbers to plot those for you. You do show the further south and southeast you go, you will see that the numbers are slightly lighter than what we do see across some of the central Los Angeles area, but also into some of our valleys, but also our coastline as well. Now, we are expecting that the Sierra Nevadas will see the most of our snow accumulated through the next 3 days, but locally, we are likely to see some of that white stuff as well, not just for Christmas Eve, but moving into Christmas Day as well. Now, the good news with everyone that is in the mountains, loves the snow, or is going to be headed up there, we do show that those snow totals do drop down to about 6,000 feet on Friday. So if you are heading towards the Big Bear area, good to note that we will see several inches. The darker that we show those colors there on the map, letting us know that we are expecting to see more snowfall through the area. Not just Big Bear, we'll also have areas like Wrightwood, Mount Baldy, that are likely to see about, I'd say, a foot of snow accumulated through the area as well. We do have plenty of watches and warnings in place, wanting to focus our attention on this flash flood warning. It has been in effect since around that 7 a.m. hour. It will continue until about noon. It's going to include Santa Barbara's coastline here, but also in and through portions of the I-5 corridor as well. I know it looks like a drawing here, so a lot of the area out to the west of LA, we are expecting that that flash flood warning will remain in place. If you were across the Antelope Valley area, expect to see a heavier cell pushing in and through your area through the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. As we do make it through the rest of today, it is good to note that if you do not have to be outdoors, it is best to stay off those roads throughout my morning here. Not just doing weather, but also traffic. I have seen dozens of reports of accidents out on the road. So we do urge you to stay indoors if you can for this Christmas Eve. Back to you, ladies.
Thank you so much, Star. So here's some new video just into our newsroom. Look at this. It was posted by the San Bernardino County Fire Department. It shows heavy debris flow and flooding in the Wrightwood area. Highway 2 impassable. Homes in the immediate area are being evacuated. The battalion chief is requesting 3 additional engines, hand crews, a dozer, and swift water rescue teams as well. So a lot going on in the Wrightwood area right now.
There's a lot going on in Altadena right now as well. And Mario Ramirez is live out there in that dangerous situation, right, for the burn scar areas we're talking about. Mario?
Yeah, that's right, and especially with the amount of rain and the consistency. The last time we checked in, we had some light showers. Well, the rain is starting to pick up again, and we're feeling some of the strongest winds that we have been all morning. So we're just below the Eden Fire burn zone, and look at this. All this mud, several feet already coming down from the hillsides, and that's why these K-rails are in place to protect homes thousands of feet across L.A. County and parts of the city. Now, we've been talking to residents, one right across the street, with some serious concerns as this powerful storm moves through Southern California. Take a listen.
Mud flows, if that happens, if that occurs. But, you know, trees falling in the winds. The wind is just an added feature to this event. And if the winds kick up, I'm concerned about some of the burned out trees and the unstable hillsides, those falling maybe on cars and power lines. And I think that's my biggest concern.
And you say you have a plan in place if things worsen?
Yes, I do. We have our bags packed and we're ready to head downhill. I have a daughter that lives near the Rose Bowl and she's kind of in flat land, so we'll head down there.
Oh, the National Weather Service now issuing a flash flood warning for this area until noon, calling this a dangerous and life-threatening situation. People urged not to travel unless they're fleeing flooding or under an evacuation order. Rain and strong winds, they've been moving through this neighborhood near Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane. And residents, they've put up sandbags and barriers to protect homes that have survived the Eden Fire back in January. It scorched more than 14,000 acres, and the rain has been coming in waves since early this morning. So far, no reports of major damage or significant mudslides, but county officials say more than 120 homes in higher risk areas and unincorporated areas near recent burn scars are under mandatory evacuation orders. So again, a lot of rain that we've been seeing here. Back out here live, look at Loma Alta Drive, and you can see that public works crew right there with those flashing lights. They've been all over this neighborhood, keeping a very close eye on the conditions as, again, that rain continues to fall here in this area. For now, that's the latest in Altadena this morning. I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
Mario, thank you so much. Let's go over to Brooke right now. She's in Malibu. It's not just the rain you've been dealing with, Brooke. The wind has been really something out there this morning as well.
No, absolutely. The wind is, tearing us up. I remember earlier this morning on the 4 a.m., I was looking at the rain coming down at where Mario is, and I remember it was much harder than what I was initially dealing with out here. It was just the wind. The wind was making everything worse. And then, of course, about an hour or so ago, when the rain really started just pouring, pair that with the wind, and it's not a great situation if you have to be out on the roads. I'll tell you that, because people are still flying down the roads. You just see the water just, pulling up or around their wheels, and you just want to be careful. You want to get to where you're going, because I understand it's the holiday. You're going to be hard-pressed to tell people to absolutely never leave their house. But I got to tell you, if you can do that, you really should think about it, because the roads are dangerous. And then, obviously, I'm right off PCH here at Topanga Canyon, which is closed all the way to Grandview, and it's going to be closed through Friday because they're also worried about debris flow. So here's the thing. Think about yourself on the roads, and also just keep in mind that you cannot predict what another driver is going to do and what they're dealing with on their side of the road. Be careful. I'll send things back to you all in the studio.
Good point. A lot of defensive driving is necessary right now. All right, Brooke, thank you. And now to Orange County we go. Here is what we're looking at. Mandatory evacuations beginning today for areas damaged by wildfires. The areas include Trabuco Creek, Bell Canyon, and Hot Springs Canyon. The biggest concern isn't just rainfall, of course, which in some areas could approach 10 inches, as Star has been mentioning, but also the potential for continuous intense downpours that can trigger flash flooding and dangerous debris flow.
That's rough. Oh my gosh, everyone with their stuff in their house too, right? Their gifts and wanting to be at home with their family, and they're not going to be able to do that. It's terrible.
That sucks. I mean, a cold Christmas is nice, but not a wet one.
Yeah.
And I hear it's going to be like a lot of rain.
Despite warnings and mandatory evacuation orders, some people are staying put, saying they are not concerned and they won't be leaving their homes. Local officials stress the orders should be taken seriously.
The storm going to come in waves, as you've heard Star mentioned throughout the morning. Over the next 72 hours, the first wave has already arrived and will likely be the most intense. It's expected to last throughout the morning until noon. The second wave will be tomorrow, Christmas Day. It will start in the afternoon into the evening between 2 p.m. and midnight. And that third wave likely to be off and on again, scattered showers throughout Friday. It's also important to note pop-up showers could happen anytime in the next several days. So please be safe out there. Try to stay dry. And of course, if you can, try to avoid being out on the road. We will continue to track this storm on air and online. You can download the Fox 11 weather app and find information on foxla.com. We have a list of counties with information on signing up for the emergency alerts to make it easier.
We do have other news to get to. The Justice Department has released another batch of the Jeffrey Epstein files. The 11,000 files were heavily redacted, blacking out many of the names and faces of people involved. In it, more pictures of former President Bill Clinton and an email stating President Trump had flown on Epstein's plane at least 8 times between 1993 and 1996.
This is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they're giving their photos of me, too. Everybody was friendly with this guy.
The Justice Department got out front of the story, saying, quote, some of these documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims made against President Trump.
An important update now on the political battle over student loans. Beginning in January, the federal government will begin paycheck garnishment, that is, for students who defaulted on federal loans, up to 15% of a borrower's paycheck after taxes. Democratic senators introduced that bill to try and stop it, but as of right now, it will be happening. The Trump administration says around 43 million student borrowers have federal student loan debt amounting to $1.6 trillion.
The drawing for a $1.7 billion Powerball jackpot is just hours away. It'll be 8 o'clock tonight. The lucky winner will have the option of installed payments or collecting a lump sum of more than $780 million before taxes. It is the 4th largest jackpot on record.
9/11 still to come. Clayton Kershaw shares an adorable picture of his new family member.
And Taylor Swift does a very good deed for the Christmas season. But first, let's get a quick check on traffic.
Your Good Day LA traffic is brought to you by Downtown LA Law Group Accident Lawyers. Here's a look at our satellite and radar. Very active. A lot of green out there, but also those yellows and oranges indicating heavier rain. And that does put me to this flooding. It is all lanes closed at the 5 North Freeway between Penrose Street and Lancashire Boulevard. In addition to that, we also have more flooding, and this also is on the 5 Freeway going northbound at Sheldon Street. The only lanes that are open are the HOV lane. A live look outdoors right now. That coastline got the water going up, and also a live look at the 405 North Freeway. That pavement's still wet. We are not quite done with this wet weather. We'll be back with more about that, but for now, here's a look at some of your other traffic hotspots.
This broadcast is locally sponsored by DT LA Law Group, Auto Accident and Injury Attorneys. Have an injury? Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit us online at calldowntown.com. Message and data rates and usage may apply.
9:15 on your Christmas Eve morning, and your Good Day LA weather is sponsored by Pechanga Resort Casino. We are still in the thick of wave 1 of our Christmas week wet weather. We do have a pretty heavy cell continuing to push across the 5 freeways. So up near the Bakersfield area, Mettler, Delano, moving into the Tehachapi Mountains. In addition to that, further south across Santa Clarita, another area that has been continuously hit with this intense rainfall here throughout our Wednesday morning. We have also some pretty intense weather moving across the San Fernando Valley. So portions of Sherman Oaks moving down through Brentwood, and also our mountains, the San Gabriels, Wrightwood, where we did see earlier some of that mud flow. Also some debris coming down in and through those mountains. Crestline, you do also have some pretty intense wet weather for you. Just now moving into areas like Rancho Palos Verdes through Torrance, Hawthorne, Gardena, Lakewood, Long Beach. You're finally starting to get a dose of what a lot of us have been seeing since the 4 a.m. hour, and a little bit lighter in nature across areas like Anaheim. Checking in on this visibility hasn't really been an issue locally this morning, but checking up to the west of LA or north of Camarillo, visibility at about a mile right now. Also across Burbank, we do have 2-mile visibility. The rain will not be the only issue getting us through today and tomorrow. We'll also be checking in on our winds. We do have some very powerful winds pushing through this morning. Does put us in that high wind warning across our mountains. So areas like Victorville will be included in this, through Santa Barbara as well. We could see those winds gusting fairly high. The LA area in a wind advisory, where we could see our sustained winds as high as 35 miles per hour. And then those gusts, where we do get just those bursts of winds pushing through, could go anywhere from 35 to 55 miles per hour. LA right now, that rain coming down in the downtown LA area, it is lighter than what we do show across areas like the San Fernando Valley. Temperatures at 63 degrees right now, and winds are on the calmer side for you, moving out of the south at about 5 miles per hour. Checking on an Anaheim this morning, pushing into, I'd say, that 10 a.m. hour. So in the next 45 minutes or so, the rain is not expected to let up. In fact, it is not until we push into this afternoon that we start to see a little bit of a lull in the activity. But then as we do push into tonight, we do have those clouds that will be back in place. Rain may pop up before that second wave does arrive for us tomorrow across the Anaheim area. Our mountains, Big Bear, the rain and the wind will be your issues, getting you at least through noon. This is going to be one of those areas where we could see those winds get as high as 60 miles per hour or heavier. At times, the rain will be heavy pushing into this afternoon, and this will also be one of the areas through the next 72 hours that we will see some of that snow accumulating. When we look at the snow this week, we are going to see that the snow levels are dropping as we do push into Friday. Snow will touch at about 6,000 feet or so. So if you are in the Wrightwood, but also the Big Bear area, expect to get some of that white stuff for your Christmas week. It's going to be beautiful out there if you are in the mountains and getting the snow. The rest of us dealing with all of this nasty wet weather. We'll be back with more details on that, but for now, back to you, ladies.
All right, Star, thank you. So, entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. We got some headlines here. Taylor Swift just made a huge donation to help the hungry. She gave $1 million to the nonprofit group Feeding America, which oversees many food banks, pantries, and other meal programs. The group CEO says he is incredibly grateful for the gift. The donation comes as data shows 14% of American households say they are unable to consistently afford healthy food.
It's really nice of her. With Volume 2 of Stranger Things dropping tomorrow, turns out Volume 1 is one for the books. Stranger Things Season 5 is smashing new records on Netflix. According to the latest Nielsen ratings report, the series recorded more than 8 billion viewing minutes in its debut week during the Thanksgiving holiday. This shatters a record that was already set by the show for its Season 4 premiere back in 2022. The final episodes of Stranger Things Season 5 will be released over the holidays, with 3 episodes making up Volume 2 dropping tomorrow. The series finale arrives on New Year's Eve, so if you don't have plans, that's what you can do.
Are you into Stranger Things?
No.
No, yeah.
I know the answer to the question, which is no for you as well.
I know.
But I know I mean,
there's a cult following.
There is.
There is for sure.
There is.
Yeah.
Newborns in Long Beach are receiving a festive welcome this holiday season. Check out this footage from Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Oh, how cute! Babies born from now until the 26th are being bundled in giant red Christmas stockings. It's a 63-year tradition that brings joy to families and staff alike. Nurses, some dressed in holiday gear, help create lasting memories for parents celebrating their little Christmas miracles.
Oh, they're so
The stockings don't have to be that big when they're newborn, you know?
They're
That's
so
sweet.
tiny. That's right. And look at this tiny bundle of joy here. Clayton Kershaw is showing off his newest addition to his family. Chloe Peach Kershaw was born last Friday. In a social media post, Kershaw says she's perfect and her brothers and sisters are obsessed with her. We are grateful for the gift of her life. Congratulations, of course, to the Kershaw family on their 5th child.
I really like that name.
I like the outfit.
I like it all.
Perfect. I know.
Congratulations. That's awesome. 9:21 still to come. We've got a sneak peek at preps for the Rose Parade.
And some great news for the amazing comeback of skiing legend Lindsey Vonn. That's coming up next.
And a live look right now at the roadways. On the left, that is the 101 in the Hollywood area. On the right, you've got the 133 in Irvine. Local officials asking people to stay off the road if you can. And if you have to be out there, please take your time and be careful. Our crews have been seeing flooded roadways, accidents, even stranded cars. We are going to cover this throughout the morning and day. Keep it here. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. A special ceremony in Elysian Park celebrating LA Unified School District's All-District Honor Marching Band. That's nice. Last night, 330 students from 50 high schools rehearsed drills and songs in preparation for their 5.5-mile Rose Parade journey on January 1st in Pasadena.
All coming together under the leadership and the wise teaching of 25 remarkable teachers and band directors professionals, all inspired by the one and only Tony White. This is what Los Angeles Unified is all about, making good noise.
This will be the 53rd year LAUSD's All-District Honor Marching Band participates in the Rose Parade, and hey, they're ready. They're looking good. Good luck, you guys.
Yeah, super exciting. All right, an update now on the incredible comeback of Olympic legend Lindsey Vonn at the age of 41. She just qualified for the 2026 Games in Milano Cortina, Italy. It'll be her 5th time competing in the Winter Olympics, going all the way back to 2002 in Salt Lake City. Vonn qualified with an impressive performance earlier this week at the World Cup in France. She placed 3rd in both the downhill and Super G, hitting a high speed of 71 miles per hour. Of her chances in Italy, Vonn says, although I can't guarantee any outcomes, I can guarantee that I will give my absolute best every time I kick out of the starting gate. No matter how these games end up, I feel like I've already won.
That's so amazing.
Amen. My gosh, what an accomplishment just to make it and to qualify in the Olympics after her whole journey of being injured and then recovering, and then people talk about her age, you know, but wow, what a remarkable
It's a testament to her hard work and dedication, for sure. Speaking of hard work and dedication, 9:27 is the time a fashion legend is about to walk into our studio. Well, we saw him walk back in.
That's right. Carl Kanai has partnered with some of the biggest names in hip-hop, and he's here to show us some amazing new looks.
The time is now 9:30 on your Christmas Eve morning. Our much anticipated atmospheric river, it is pumping in lots of moisture here into the West Coast. This, in addition to a disturbance moving in offshore, has brought in all of this chaotic weather for us. We are seeing wet weather as far north as Bakersfield here on our model. We do have a intense cell moving across the I-5 corridor here near the Fraser Park area. It has been consistently moving in and around this region here throughout the 4 a.m. hour until about this hour here. As we take a look across the San Fernando Valley, Santa Clarita, Sherman Oaks, moving through Brentwood, we have some intense rainfall coming down right now as well. Now, South LA did see a little bit of a break in comparison to the rest of us this morning, but we are starting to see things fill out as far south as Rancho, Palos Verdes, Torrance into Inglewood, Lakewood, Downey as well, seeing some of that heavier downpour moving into this 9:30 hour here. Across portions of the San Gabriel Mountains and through Wrightwood, we are also starting to see that rain intensity pick up across the area. So we'll continue to keep our eyes on our burn scars across the Altadena area, but also the Palisades, where rain has been consistently intense here throughout the morning. We do have a flood watch in effect. It is all of our coverage areas. So everything that you do see here in green in effect from now through Friday. Now, we also currently sit in a level 3 out of 4 for flood risk. This is going to be all of the red highlighted area here. So a big chunk of the LA basin, it is in a moderate condition. So a 3 out of 4. This has decreased from yesterday. Yesterday evening, we were at a 4 out of 4. So a very high risk there. In addition to that, the Storm Prediction Center says areas west of LA, so out towards San Luis Obispo, but also Santa Barbara, we could potentially, with this storm system moving through, small hail, damaging winds, and of course a brief tornado cannot be completely ruled out. So we're talking all of that in addition to intense rain and yes, some wind issue. We do have 2 alerts in place in effect from today and do carry through tomorrow across all of our highlighted orange area here. This is going to include areas like Victorville moving up through Fraser Park, Santa Barbara included in this as well. High wind warning. Outside of that, we do have a wind advisory across the LA area. Winds are expected not to be as gusty as what we do see off to areas in the orange. So we could see our sustained winds across LA pushing as high as 35 miles per hour. Our gust, where we do get just those plumes of wind pushing out, could get as high as 55 miles per hour. Our mountains, we'll be keeping our eyes on you because your winds could get as high as 60 to 70 miles per hour or even higher at times. Here's a look at the rain that we are expecting to accumulate over the next 72 hours or so. Wherever you see all of the orange as well as the yellows, that is an indication that we are expecting to see more rainfall than other spots. You'll see right here on our key those numbers at about 10 inches or so. I can tell you that after looking at our models, I've seen some of them putting out anywhere from 12 to 14 inches cannot be completely rolled out. The further east you go, but also down to the southeast, we do show numbers not as great as what we are seeing along the coast, but also into some of our valleys where we could see anywhere from 3 to 6 inches accumulated from now through at least Friday. And of course, we cannot forget about our snow totals today. They sit at about 8,500 feet where we could see that snowfall coming down, and those numbers do lower as we do push into Friday. Back to you.
All right, Star, thank you. So we want to show you this video posted by the San Bernardino County Fire Department. It shows heavy debris flow and flooding in the Wrightwood area. Highway 2 is impassable at this point, and homes in the immediate area are being evacuated. The battalion chief is requesting 3 additional engines, hand crews, a dozer, and swift water rescue team for that area.
Both evacuation orders and warnings are in effect for the burn area in Altadena.
Let's bring in Mario Ramirez, who is live there with the very latest. Hi there, Mario.
Hi, and we have about 120, over 120 homes in higher risk areas that are under mandatory orders. And we can tell you right now, some of the strongest winds that we've been feeling, and the rain has not stopped since we've been showing you the conditions starting at 4 o'clock this morning on Good Day LA. And look at that, several feet of mud already coming down from the hillside. That was overnight, pressed up against these K-rails. A lot of concerns for nearby residents living just below the Eden Fire burn scar. We've been hearing from some this morning. Take a listen.
My main concern is the mud flow. But I think we're in pretty good shape, at least this property, because of the K-rails that the county installed on the front. The barriers seem to do their job fairly well with the last rain we had right after the fire. So I'm concerned, but not panicking.
Well, the National Weather Service has now issued a flash flood warning for this area until noon, saying that this is a life-threatening situation. People being told not to travel unless they're evacuating or escaping flooding. Rain and strong winds, they've been hitting this neighborhood near Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane since the overnight hours. Homeowners have been stacking up sandbags, putting up barriers to try and hold back runoff and mud from the Eden Fire burn scar. And the rain has varied from light to heavy, and at this point there's been no reports of major damage or large mudslides here, but there have definitely been some minor to moderate. But officials warning conditions can change quickly. Again, more than 120 homes in unincorporated areas near recent burn scars under mandatory orders. Widespread flooding expected with the risk of mudslides, debris flows, and even some downed trees and power lines from the strong winds that we've been feeling. Now, back out here live, another look at exactly what the rain is doing here. That runoff continues to come from the charred hillside up above. The warning from officials is simple. This is a very dangerous storm. Stay off the roads and take those evacuation warnings and orders very seriously. We'll have another update coming up at the top of the next hour. For now, live in Altadena, I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
It's coming down hard, Mario.
It is.
All right.
It has been all morning for him. Yeah. Brooke, too. I mean, she's in Malibu. It's been coming down hard. She's also dealing with the wind factor.
Right, yeah, coming down pretty consistently. It's like you can tell, like I am under an umbrella, right? Got a hood on, pretty covered, but my hands are soaking wet. My face is wet because you just cannot control the wind. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing you can do but get back in the car, right? But I want to show you guys what's going on out here. I'm here just right off PCH here at Topanga Canyon, which is closed, as you can see, and it is going to remain that way through Friday. The big deal here is they're dealing with debris flow or worried about it, taking precautions, as are many people, right, who have homes in this area or rebuild projects. Really just getting up. Everybody is dealing with either tarping their property or worried about debris flow, trying to protect themselves, hunker down in whatever way they can. But you know what people are not doing? Driving super safely up and down PCH here. And so if you have to get on the road, I think it's just something for all of our local roads. Be careful. And remember, no matter how good of a driver you are, you just never know how somebody else is next to you is going to handle what they're dealing with. And people are going pretty fast. So be careful. I'll send things back to you all in the studio. You know what? When we come back next hour, we're going to move a little bit because I want you to be able to see the water. I want you to see the ocean. I just want you to be able to see what the wind truly is doing, as if me flying all around isn't enough. I want you to get a better look at that. So we'll show you next hour.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Thanks so much. Appreciate you and Carlos being there. On this Christmas Eve, a reminder about children in foster care and the effort to find them adoptive homes. Here's Christine Devine with Wednesday's Child.
Wednesday's Child marks 30 years of highlighting kids in foster care. Here's a recap of some of our top stories as DCFS is in search of adoptive homes.
I am Jacob and I'm 15 years old.
And Jacob is VIP at Dodger batting practice. Have you ever been on the field?
No, this is my first baseball game ever.
Holla! All right, you're gonna stay for the Dodger game?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. What do you think of being out here and seeing this?
Crazy, first time.
Catcher Dalton Rushing took time to meet this teen in foster care. Now we're here in the dugout. We're gonna learn all about Jacob.
I like history. I like learning about things that happened before everything happened, like before I was born and stuff. I want to be a professional baseball player.
And if not baseball?
If not baseball, I want to be a mechanic.
Thanks, World Series champions, the Dodgers, and thanks to more longtime community partners like Paws Pumpkin Patch. Back at Paws Pumpkin Patch in Lakewood with your first name?
Octavio.
How old?
13.
What grade?
7.
As Octavio takes a ride on a slide with his social worker, reminder he is in foster care. Let's learn a bit about him. In school he likes?
I get to see my friends.
Favorite class?
Math.
All right. Do you know what you might want to do when you grow up?
Be a professional basketball player.
You like basketball. So if not basketball, what else?
Being a barber.
'Tis the season to ice skate. DCFS social workers love to share the fun happenings in LA. To ice skate, you start here with skates.
My name is Kylie and I am 12 years old.
is suiting up for her first time on ice. Holiday ice rink at Pershing Square in downtown LA. Kylie is in foster care.
Take one step up.
As Johnny gets her on the ice, let's learn more about her favorite class in school.
History and why. I get to know a lot of stuff back in the day that I didn't know.
On her free time,
I like to sketch because I like to draw pictures when I'm bored.
this next story, an example of what we call dream days.
Let's first get you in.
Enter a Porsche 911 GT 3RS.
I want to become like a photographer with cars.
Welcome to the Porsche Experience Center in Carson. Kendrick loves
how rare they are, how expensive they are, just the looks.
How'd you get an interest in cars?
Hot Wheels.
Kendrick is a 15-year-old in foster care with a love of cars.
Since I was like 4 or 5 years old, and then I started loving cars, started filming them, having a YouTube channel about them now.
Ready to go from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds?
Handling circuit going hot for demo. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, we're rolling.
To learn more about Wednesday's Child, call this DCFS hotline, 866-921-ADOPT. That's 2367. To all of Team Wednesday's Child, I send you well wishes over the holidays. I'm Christine Devine, Fox 11 News.
All right, luxury streetwear brand Karl Kani gained worldwide recognition with hip-hop culture after partnering with some of the biggest names in the business. We're talking about Tupac Shakur and Notorious B.I.G. to name a few, but there is no slowing down for him. This season, the brand is merging comfort with street heritage in a new cotton terry line and nylon tracksuits. So joining me is the man behind the brand, the godfather of urban streetwear and fashion pioneer, Karl Kani. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much for driving in the rain to be here this morning. I know that's a true hustle. I mean, you are dedicated to your brand, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
And you have spent so much time, decades, in the fashion industry, really starting the urban streetwear movement, and now people are copying you.
Yeah.
So tell us what it's like and how it's evolved over the years.
Yeah, you know, streetwear has evolved so much since when we first started. You know, our company has set the tone for what young men's fashion is about and changed the fits and the dynamics of young men's fashion forever. So we had to set the tone back in '89 and bring it forth to where it's at now.
But I love your story and your journey because it's all about staying authentic, being true to yourself and your roots, and then the hustle, right? You've been pivoting to just stay alive.
Yeah.
And then now people are copying you. So what was it like just going through the whole journey of it all?
Yeah, basically the way I started, I used to make my own clothes back in the days, get it tailor-made. So a lot of friends gave me compliments on the clothing I was wearing, so that made me want to make my own clothing. We want to bridge that gap between hip-hop and fashion, which is something that no other designer has done before. So we created our tone in fashion and set the tone for it.
And you're setting the tone for trends out there, too. And that's led to big partnerships. We were talking about some of the celebrities you've outfitted, also athletes. And now Stranger Things, Netflix. How's that working out?
Yeah, so, you know, the #1 show on Netflix is Stranger Things, and to get with the #1 streetwear designer. This is how we tap into the new young generation, by having our brand have the exposure and being on TV shows like that.
I know, because you worked with Cross Colors, right? Oh, my gosh, that was me growing up, wanting to fit in, trying to wear those outfits, but you know, not looking cool doing it. So I'll show you an example of what looks cool. Let's bring out our models, right? Because this is what we're talking about, just cutting edge hip designs. I wish I could look like this wearing this tracksuit. Tell us all about these designs.
So again, this is the ultimate silhouette right here. Water repellent, nylon tracksuits right here. Keeping it simple in tone, and it's a look that you can't go without.
Oh my gosh, but so fresh. I mean, when you say tracksuit, this is elevated for sure.
Yeah, luxury streetwear.
Yeah.
That's where we're trying to elevate things to right now.
It looks so good,
Yeah,
so fresh, so hip. All right, do a little turn so we can see the back. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I like the gathered in the back. Oh my gosh. All right, so this is part of your new collection. Let's bring out our next model to see another spin on this. I was admiring her hat and how it's all pulled together. It's all about styling.
Yeah, actually, so now this is our luxury French terry, 350 grams. French cherry vintage wash. We want to make the fabric very comfortable. As you can see, nice earth tone colors, and baggy and relaxed fits are in right now, so this is where we're at.
So do you think I could really wear this? I don't think so.
100%. The style is for you.
It could fit anyone? All right.
Yeah, that's for you. Yeah, for sure. I think a nice off-white color would be really cool on you. Yeah.
All right, very beautiful and comfortable as well. And we have another model. Talk about white. Listen, this is really fresh looking.
All right, so this one is when you step into the room, you want attention. Here you go. So this piece right here got our iconic sequence logo Carl Kanai patches on it, all hand done. The silhouettes is a complete crop jacket, and this is where the fashion is going right now.
And where do you get your inspiration from? Because it's a real mix of, like you said, luxury and streetwear.
A lot of my inspiration comes from the streets of Japan and traveling to Europe. And obviously, you know, just growing up in the streets of Brooklyn, just being inspired by the people and the culture, set things forth for the day one.
And it's comfort, but edgy.
Yeah,
I love
edgy
it.
comfort for sure. Yeah, look at that. It's amazing.
Fashion forward. You definitely want to make a statement. All right, thank you. And speaking of making a statement, I love that you're writing an autobiography.
Yeah.
Tell us what that whole process is all about and what we're going to learn about Carl Kanai.
Yeah, well, you know, my autobiography is with the publishing company Simon & Schuster. It's just about a kid from Brooklyn who followed his dreams, was able to bridge the gap between music and fashion and set the tone for where it is, and also open up the doors for other designers who wants to go out there and do their thing to make you feel like if he could do it, I could do it also.
Yeah, what is your message for the next generation, the young folks out there who are learning about your story now?
Yeah, I think, you know, just like myself, I had to ask myself the question, can I? And every day you have to answer that question, yes, I can. That's where the name Kanai came from. So to inspire kids out there, answer that question and do the right thing on a daily basis.
And did you ever think that your journey would end up to where it is today?
To be honest with you, we really just wanted to dominate the streets and take it to where it goes. So as the music goes, our fashion goes as well too.
And how about some of the challenges? How did you tackle some of those? Because that's always part of the process, part of the journey too.
You know, always be in a philosophy like if you can't see it, you can't be it. And you know, you can never get to where you're going if you don't know where you want to be. You know, we were laser focused from a young age, know what we wanted, and obstacles and failure was never an option in our books.
That is amazing. That comes from here.
That's right.
Deep inside you.
Absolutely.
That's so unique.
That's right.
Well, congratulations on all your success and much more to come. Let's bring out our models because look at this line. This is amazing. Love that. Fans of the brand, of course, can stay up to date with all of this, the fresh new looks. You could check out carlkanai.com for all of these looks. There's so much more, too, because I was checking out your website, and wow, the line is really, really great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
So great to have you here. Thank you so much. Thanks to all your models, too, for coming in.
Thank you. Happy holidays, everybody.
That's right. All right, we'll be right back.
Feeling it. Thank you.
Welcome back to Good Day LA. Taking a live look right now out at the roads. We are tracking this Christmas Eve storm. So on the left, our cameraman in Sherman Oaks. On the right, that's a situation right now from PCH in Laguna Beach. Local officials are asking people to stay off the roads if you can. Our crews, of course, have seen flooded roadways, accidents, even stranded cars out there. So STAR, it is still a big mess.
Yes, it is, Sandra. A big mess that is expected to continue here across our Christmas Eve, especially during these morning hours and into our early afternoon. You know, we have seen anything from light to moderate and intense downpour since the 4 a.m. hours, and it is an on and off again pattern, much of like what we currently have moving across the 5 freeway right here. So across Frazier Park into Bakersfield, California City, Ridgecrest, but also down into the Santa Clarita area. This is a region that continuously has been hit with some of that intense downpour getting through our morning here. Now, if you are in the San Fernando Valley, but also across the Calabasas, Agoura Hills area, we do show some pretty intense downpour. Also important to note that the majority of the LA basin has seen some fairly quiet weather this morning. We are showing things really filter in across our radar here. Out as far as our San Gabriels, we also show some of this wet weather continuing to accumulate. Wanting to point over into portions of Hawthorne, Torrance, Gardena, Compton, down towards Long Beach, but also Rancho Palos Verdes. We are starting to see things filter out for you as well. It's important to note why I keep showing you all of this active radar here is because we will have periods here throughout our morning where some of us will be on the quieter side and some of us will get some of that heavier, more intense downpour. Either way you look at it, at least through this morning and into the afternoon, our rain rates are expected to remain at the top percentile. It is when we drop down into this afternoon that we start to see things, I'd say, smooth out just a little bit, but that does not mean that our rain is not going to be persistent here throughout the day. As we move into tomorrow morning, we will start off with a quieter pattern. It's when we come into tomorrow afternoon that things start to re-intensify for us. This is what is going to be categorized as wave 2. So moving in tomorrow afternoon, stretching into our late night evening hours. And then wave 3 is expected to arrive for us pushing into Friday. Friday, our rain rates will be off and on here throughout the day. Here's a look at our temperatures across the country today. LA, we're shooting for a high of 61 degrees. Our temperatures will be comparable to what's happening across portions of Utah, 63 degrees. Up into Bismarck, 29 degrees, and it is filling. I guess I can say almost summer-like down towards the southeast down there in Tampa, but also into Miami. Temperatures in the upper 70s. We also have some 70s, mid-70s across Oklahoma, stretching through Texas as well. At the East Coast, the far East Coast, we're talking up into Maine and portions of New York. It is a lot chillier out there, of course. Here's a look at some more localized numbers through today. Our high, typically for the LA area, sitting in the upper 60s. Today, we're shooting for a high of 61 degrees, so falling short of where we are typically at. If you are along the coast, your temperatures will be impacted by the system moving through as well. So we'll be dropping it down just a few degrees short of where we are typically at. And that will be the case to finish us out this week. I know a lot of us want to know what is happening this weekend. I can tell you that as we do push into Saturday, we are still expecting that there will be a chance for some light shower activity. We're talking maybe hit or miss, a shower or two pushing across the area. But for the most part, we will remain on the drier side. Temperatures in the 60s for Saturday as well. Now, as we move into Sunday, Sunday is going to be the dry, better half of the weekend, drying out, but also partly cloudy out there, and temperatures warming into the mid to upper 60s. So we just got to hold on through the rest of this week before we do get to those drier conditions. In the meantime, just be safe out there if you are going to be outdoors. Back to you.
That's right. All right, sir. Thank you. So as we cover all this wet weather, we have one story about the sun to talk about. It was on this day back in 1948 when a family of 3 moved into the world's first fully solar house. So you're looking at it right here. An 800 square foot structure in Dover, Delaware. It had 18 10-foot solar panels on the second floor. The historic home eventually succumbed to the passage of time, and it was demolished in 2010. All right, coming up next at 10, we continue, of course, our extensive coverage of this big Christmas storm. We'll have the latest on all the major flooding up in Wrightwood that has a major highway closed and evacuations underway. And the northbound I-5 in Pacoima is still trying to recover after 2 FedEx trucks crashed overnight. The latest on when that SIG alert will be lifted.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to 10 a.m. on this Christmas Eve morning. Glad to have you with us. The big weather, of course. The big weather. The big story is the big weather. That's right. Let's get right to it and talk about what's going on out there, show you what's going on out there. Downright dangerous in certain places. The biggest Christmas storm we've seen in years moving through our area as we speak.
That's right. From Malibu to Orange County, evacuation orders and warnings are now in effect. So let's bring in Star Harvey. She's been tracking the storm all morning long. Star.
Yes, ladies. Would you believe me if I told you that the last time we saw rainfall accumulated Christmas Eve and Christmas Day that totaled over 3.5 inches was back in the 1800s. I do believe that the combination of this storm event from today through Friday will top out those records. Let's get to what's happening right here. We do have a very active weather pattern. Now, we have seen on and off again, light to moderate and even at times intense rainfall here through our Christmas Eve morning. Currently focusing on this cell, pushing across the 5 freeway up near Bakersfield, Fraser Park, the Grapevine area. We have seen a consistent flow, and in addition to that, south of the area, out near the Santa Clarita area, so pushing through the 5 freeway still, but also the 14 freeway if you're heading up towards the Antelope Valley. But also the 210, you can expect to run into some pretty intense weather out there. Altadena, Pasadena started off with some pretty heavy and intense rainfall this morning. We saw a little bit of a break between that, I'd say, 7 to 8 a.m. hour, but we are starting to see things pick back up in and across the area. Down into the Ranchos Palos Verdes area, Hawthorne, Brentwood, Sherman Oaks, Pasadena, we're all getting hit with some intense rainfall. I did bring up some new areas here to show you the rain that we've seen in the last 6 hours. Sandburg there up along that I-5 corridor going up towards Santa Barbara. We have seen almost 2 inches accumulated. Saugus close to 2 inches accumulated as well in the last 6 hours. Altadena, one of those areas that we'll be watching because of the burn scar, may lead to debris flow, has already seen close to about 1.5 inches in the last 6 hours. And some areas that have not seen as much, but again, we do have some cells that are a little intense pushing through the area now. So I do expect for these numbers to grow in the next hour or so. Long Beach has seen a little bit over 1/2 inch, and Norco about 1/4 inch. Now, we are in the thick of round 1. We do have 3 rounds of rain that we are expecting to see through this holiday week here. Round 1 did arrive last night, pushing through this morning. It is going to be the heaviest of our 3 cycles here. We arrive at tomorrow during the afternoon hours. Our rain rates are expected to be on the heavier side, and it will last through tomorrow night. Around that midnight hour is what we're currently tracking. And then the last of the 3 on the lighter side is expected to be on Friday, where our rain will be on and off again in nature. And it is important to note that some rain may make it into Saturday. Saturday, we could see a shower or 2 lingering across some of the area. With this rainfall lasting for the next 72 hours or so, we can expect to see 3 to several inches of rain accumulated for most of the areas. And then we do have areas like our mountains, which could potentially see more. In fact, here's a look at our outlook here, where we do show those yellows and oranges at. Our key is going to indicate that we are expecting to see upwards of 10 inches of rainfall. A lot to get through and unpack this week, but for now, back to you, ladies.
That's right. All right, Star, thank you. So here's some new video just into our newsroom. It was posted by the San Bernardino County Fire Department showing heavy debris flow there and flooding in the Wrightwood area. Highway 2 is impassable, and homes in the immediate area are being evacuated. The battalion chief is requesting 3 additional engines, hand crews, a dozer, and swift water rescue teams to help in that area.
Look at this. 2 FedEx trucks crash on the northbound 5 freeway overnight. The collision happened just south of the 118 freeway in Pacoima. The crash left 1 truck split apart, packages littered across the freeway lanes. SIG alert was supposed to end at 5:45, but was extended for another 5 hours.
Both evacuation orders and warnings are in effect for the burn area in Altadena.
That's right. Let's go to Mario. That's where he's been throughout the morning, and it's been consistently raining throughout that time. Good morning.
Yeah, Sandra, Roxia, the rain has only intensified since the last time we checked in, and it has been coming down all morning, at times heavier than others, but it has not stopped. And we're along Loma Alta Drive here in Altadena, and look at this. Several feet of mud overnight came rushing down the hillside here, and those K-rails in place blocking it from entering the street. But you can see there's a lot of runoff here, and you look at this and you can see a perfect example of why these K-rails are in place here throughout the county and parts of the city. And residents here, well, this is sparking some serious concerns here this morning.
Mud flows, if that happens, if that occurs. But, you know, trees falling in the winds. The wind is just an added feature to this event. And if the winds kick up, I'm concerned about some of the burned out trees and the unstable hillsides, those falling maybe on cars and power lines. And I think that's my biggest concern.
And you say you have a plan in place if things worsen?
Yes, I do. We have our bags packed and we're ready to head downhill. I have a daughter that lives near the Rose Bowl, and she's kind of in flat land, so we'll head down there.
Yeah, the National Weather Service has now issued a flash flood warning for this area until noon, calling this a dangerous and life-threatening situation. People being urged not to travel unless they're driving away from flooding conditions or under an evacuation order. Now, rain and strong winds, it's been moving through this area, this neighborhood near Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane since the overnight hours. Residents, they've put up sandbags and barriers to protect homes that survived the Eden fire, and the rain has come down in waves since early this morning. And so far, there have been no reports of major damage or significant mudslides here, but county officials here, LA County officials saying more than 120 homes in unincorporated areas near recent burn scars are under mandatory orders. The sheriff urging people to leave when told, warning that roads could quickly become impassable. Officials confirming some residents have decided to stay despite those orders. Now back out here live, another look at some of the runoff here and thick mud coming down from the hillside. Officials warning widespread flooding, mudslides, and debris flows are possible. And the message is clear. If you do get one of those evacuation orders, be prepared to leave immediately. For now, that's the latest here in Altadena. I'm Mario Ramirez. We'll send it back to you.
Got to take that stuff seriously. That's for sure, Mario. Thank you. Now, during a press conference yesterday, LA Mayor Karen Bass had this to say to residents.
Angelenos, as we go into the Christmas holiday, is to stay safe, be prepared, and stay informed. We encourage you, if you can, to stay off the roads, especially tonight and through the afternoon of Christmas Eve.
Mayor Bass says residents can pick up free sandbags at all fire stations throughout the city.
Residents within the Palisades fire burn area have done what they can to prepare for the holiday storm. Some residents who are rebuilding have covered their newly framed homes in plastic tarps. Others whose homes were spared from the January firestorm are hunkering down and thankful to be celebrating Christmas at home.
Now to Orange County, where a mandatory evacuation went into effect this morning for areas damaged by wildfires. The areas include Trabuco Canyon, Bell Canyon, and Hot Springs Canyon. The biggest concern isn't just rainfall, which is in some areas could reach 10 inches, but the potential for continuous intense downpours that can then trigger flash flooding and dangerous debris flows.
That's rough. Oh my gosh, everyone with their stuff in their house too. Right? Their gifts and wanting to be at home with their family, and they're not going to be able to do that. It's terrible.
That sucks. I mean, a cold Christmas is nice, but not a wet one.
Yeah.
And I hear it's going to be like a lot of rain.
That's for sure. Not a wet one, but here we are. Despite warnings and mandatory evacuation orders, some people are staying put, saying that they're not concerned and they won't be leaving home.
That's right. Stay inside if you can, but let's check in with Brooke Thomas in Malibu.
Yep. All right. So, Brooke, okay, great. So Brooke was telling us they were going to move because she wanted to show us, and this picture says it all right here.
Right. No, the wind has really, really picked up. And you know what? Just take a look at this. I've been talking about PCH all morning, and just to get an idea of what you can expect on our local roads. You know, look, it's up to you. Well, you know, does it look like people think they're driving through dangerous conditions right now? Whether they think so or not, they actually are. You know, you can really truly see how bad the wind is moving the rain, just blowing me all around. Obviously, you can see the water behind me. I'm right off PCH here at Topanga Canyon, which is closed, by the way, and will be closed through Friday, all the way up to Grand View. And that's because of potential debris flow. So not only are we dealing with slick roads, incredibly slick roads, low visibility when it comes to the wind and the rain combination, but also they're worried about debris flow up here. So be careful when you get to where you're going. I know it's the holidays, and you know, we're going to be hard pressed to get people to stay home, although if you can, you should. When you get to where you're going, stay put. Back to you.
Good advice.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds simple. Hopefully people take that advice. That's for sure. Thank you. Appreciate you and Carlos moving for us to show us what's going on out there. Now, this storm is going to come in waves over the next 72 hours. The first wave has already arrived and will likely be the most intense, expected to last until at least noon. The second wave tomorrow, Christmas Day, will start in the afternoon, last until midnight. And that third wave likely to be off and on, scattered showers throughout Friday. It's also important to note pop-up showers could happen anytime in the next several days, so stay safe, stay dry, and stay off the roads as much as you can.
And of course, we'll continue to track the storm on air and online. You could also download the Fox 11 weather app and find information on foxla.com. We have a list of counties with information on signing up for emergency alert.
All right, in other news here, the 4 people indicted for a New Year's Eve bomb plot on Southern California targets now facing additional charges. The members of the so-called Turtle Island Liberation Front will now face additional terrorism-related charges. The announcement comes yesterday from the U.S. Attorney's Office. 2 of the 4 are charged with conspiracy to use weapons of mass destruction. Other charges include providing support to terrorists, possession of unregistered firearms, possession of an unregistered explosive device. That group allegedly detailed its plans to explode a series of bombs in L.A. and Orange counties on New Year's Eve in an 8-page handwritten manifesto, which was called Operation Midnight Sun.
The number of Americans applying for unemployment benefits fell last week and remain at historically healthy levels. The new numbers were released this morning by the Labor Department. Applications for unemployment aid are viewed as a proxy for layoffs and are close to a real-time indicator of the health of the job market. Economists are still concerned, though, that there are signs that the job market is weakening. Hiring has lost momentum, which is being blamed on President Trump's tariffs and lingering effects of high interest rates. Coming up, why the TSA says a fancy holiday outfit may earn you a security pat-down.
Also, we'll go live to East LA, where people are lining up to score their favorite holiday tamales. We are live at La Indiana.
Here, Good Day LA Traffic is sponsored by Lawyers for Justice. I do want to bring you back into a few spots here that are causing issues, and by issues, I mean closures across some of our roadways. We do still have some flooding across the 5 North Freeway between Penrose Street and Lankershim. This is causing for all lanes to be closed across the area. And then in addition to that, the 5 North at Sheldon Street, there's flooding across the roadways there, so the only lanes open are the HOV lane. Here's a live look at what a lot of us are dealing with here across the LA area. This is a live look out at the North Freeway 5, the 5 North Freeway. A lot of wet pavement out there. Be careful of that backsplash. Riding too close to vehicles can cause that. If you are traveling the 10 West between the 5 to the 405, 21-minute drive time for you. And here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
When you've been injured, everything changes. At Lawyers for Justice, we have the resources to fight for our clients.
Call 818-JUSTICE today. Call 818-JUSTICE.
Live look right here. Welcome back, 10:17 on this Christmas Eve morning. And yes, it's all about the rain. And, well, there you go.
See it, the wind right there.
That is Long Beach. You know how I know?
The wind sucks.
That's right. Also, it says this Long Beach. Live look right there. Also, live look right here. Conditions on the streets in Van Nuys. Stay home if you can, but if you must be out, you gotta, you know what, stick to the middle lanes because water tends to pond on the edges, so that's a good bit of advice there. And if you can't tell how deep water is at an intersection, you know what, the best thing is to not go through it.
Right.
Don't risk it.
Turn around.
Turn around,
and look
don't
at
drown.
that, LAX, wow, the traffic, the rain adding to the misery of it all, getting to LAX this morning. So there's a live look at the traffic entering the loop right there, all red lights from what you can see.
I feel like there's just one of the things that's nothing worse when you're traveling is to rush to try to catch a holiday flight and then you get there and you're like, I made it. And it's delayed. Yes. A new study reveals which U.S. airports have the most delays during the holiday travel time. And you know what? It's actually not LAX.
Yeah, you want to know where it is? Florida cornered the market with the two top places on this list. Orlando International Airport topped the list entirely. Miami International is a second. JFK International Airport was third. Newark Liberty International Airport fourth. And some good news out of the 15 airports researched, LAX was last in the group with the least amount of holiday delays.
Yay us, right? Okay. You're probably familiar with the big don'ts, of course, when it comes to traveling. Getting through the security, you want to get through it quickly. For the holiday season, the TSA wants to remind you of one thing. You might not know this, but they're saying, hey, you got to leave the sparkly clothes in your suitcase. All the glitter, the sequins, the rhinestones. It actually freaks out the scanners, and it can lead to pat down, which then can make the line longer, and people are annoyed. So don't be that person. The TSA expects nearly 45 million people to hit the skies over the next 2 weeks.
All right, holiday gatherings are a good time to catch up with family, of course, but how do you keep things joyful if there are relatives on the guest list you don't always get along with?
How do you handle coworkers that you don't necessarily like, right? Like, we usually find a way to be professional and respectful, but we don't have like really personal conversations, right? And so I say kind of treat it like you would maybe someone who you have to work with that you don't particularly care for.
So while the office is different from the dinner table, Cleveland Clinic psychologist Kai Ray Pruitt says approaching challenging relatives the way you would a difficult coworker can help. For example, steer clear of topics that could spark an argument. It could also help to avoid one-on-one time with relatives you tend to clash with. And Dr. Pruitt says you can always say no to a family gathering that just seems too overwhelming.
Sentence, and so I think a lot of people have a hard time saying no, but one of the things that's been helpful to me is knowing that I'm the only one that's going to take care of myself. And so, you know, I tell people a lot, no one is going to, you know, come from nowhere and save us. And so if you know that you need something for your own personal self-care, you have to be your own advocate.
And rather than focusing on the negatives, enjoy time with the family members you do get along with. Good advice.
This is great. This brings people together. Holiday tradition, tamales for Christmas.
That's right. And this morning there are long lines at Altadena Tamales in East LA. So joining us now is owner Luis Ramos. Welcome. How's it going up there?
Thank you for having me. It's been a crazy morning. We've getting a rush of people due to the rain, and then they're spread out, and then they come in, and then it spreads out. So we're trying to beat the rush and get the tamales cooked.
I get it. It comes in waves, right? So what time do people start lining up?
Today we had our lines forming at 4 in the morning.
Wow, even in all that rain. And your place got a lot of buzz for the way on social media, you know, that this was an available place for a lot of people to get everything they need to make those tamales for the holidays.
Absolutely. We sell everything you need to make the tamales, from the corn husk to the masa to the chili pods. The only thing we don't have is the meat, but you can also find different ways to make it, and you know, what you fill them with is entirely up to you.
So you mentioned earlier when we spoke with you that this needs to be like pre-ordered. People are coming to pick it up. You can't just show up today and expect to get tamales if you hadn't placed your order. At the end of the day, if there's any left over, then you'll sell it. But if you're watching this and you don't have an order, don't drive in the rain and show up.
That is correct. So all the people that are coming to pick up today, they've had their pre-order in since before December 18th. That was their cutoff date.
Wow. So what's the most popular amount, I guess, that people are picking up?
Oh, man, we see all types. Sometimes there are only 1 dozen for their family, and sometimes we see 5, 6, 7, and they're giving them out as gifts.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. I know, 13,000 today. I mean, that's wild. You know, I was wondering the name. This is a family business, and you're carrying the family business forward and the legacy. La Indiana, where does the name come from?
It actually comes from the street, La Indiana, because we're on Indiana Street.
I was thinking there was like some really deep story there. Okay, all right. Very practical.
Sense. Yeah. And how late are you open till for people to get their pick up their orders today?
Today we're closing at 3. We're going to give our employees the rest of the day off, and then tomorrow we're closed as well, just to give them time with their families.
That's nice.
They should. They've been working hard. All right.
And Louise, we know the focus is about tamales, but obviously you do other food there too, so we want to make sure we plug that.
Absolutely. So we do burritos, tacos. Gorditas are very popular with us as well, but we're most known for our tamales.
Year round. Doesn't just have to be on Christmas Eve. Thank you so much.
Correct. Thank you.
Merry Christmas to you, the family, and the whole crew. La Indiana, the street.
I know, you'll never forget where it is.
I was like expecting some deep story. All right, there's a new study which shows most employees don't wait until Christmas Eve to check out for the holidays. We're talking like kind of mentally, right? You're physically there, but mentally not. In fact, most employees check out for the holidays by December 15th. Wow. But there are some who are giving it their all, regardless of the season, like Sandra here and Star. They're just like, I'm going 100% all the way. More than a third of people say it is never okay to ease up on work and that they have to keep on grinding. Younger folks, on the other hand, they're more okay with kicking back a little bit during the final days of the year.
Well, it's funny because a lot of people take vacation, you know, during the holidays. So a lot of other people pitch in. So, I mean, I'm not saying anything about, but I'm just saying sometimes it could be a busier time at work.
It's not just that, though. There's so many events and activities. And if you have kids, you know, these schools, it's like all of a sudden there's like this concert popping up, this activity, and you're like, okay, so I'll be off on these days, so thank you, Sandra.
But no, but it's, you can't check out sometimes, right? And your mom duties are harder than work sometimes.
That's
so
very true.
Yeah, things are adding up.
Well, thanks for pitching in.
All right, well, coming up, we'll check in with our all-star, Star Harvey, because she has the latest on all those storms, and she's tracking the progress, seeing which areas are getting slammed right now.
And we're going to tell you which film topped the list as the worst Christmas movie. See if you agree with the movies that feel more of a flop than festive.
Really? Can't be The Grinch. No. A storm alert this morning as one of the biggest Christmas storms we've seen in years moves through our area.
From LA to Orange and San Bernardino counties, evacuation warnings and orders are in effect right now. This is serious, and Star is here this morning talking about it, tracking this storm. I mean, it's coming down hard.
Yes, it is. And you can see here right behind me, this is one of our driving views where we have seen our rainfall come down anywhere from light to moderate, but also intense since the start of this morning around that 4 a.m. hour. And this will continue to be the case as we do push it through the rest of our Christmas Eve and into Christmas Day. A reminder that your weather is brought to you by Sweet James. As I head over here to the satellite and radar, a very active scene here. A lot of green still holding on here across the map, but we also have a lot of yellows and orange repopulating, especially across the 5 freeway up near the Bakersfield area. I want to bring you back into the Santa Clarita region, pushing into and across the San Fernando Valley, up and through portions of the Antelope Valley as well. These are some of the areas that are and have been getting hit the hardest this morning. Malibu seeing some light to moderate showers. Some of the biggest issues out there have been the winds, and I did check in on them, and they are moving pretty intense out there as well. We've seen rain on and off again through the Altadena area as well, where we have Mario at, and he's been showing us those views of what's happening in and around the area across the San Gabriels through portions of Wrightwood. We also have some pretty significant rainfall. Here's a look into our winds. Malibu right there. Winds, these are our sustained winds moving at about 18 miles per hour across the area. Our sustained winds right now at about 5 to 20. And here's a look at our gusts. They are kicking up depending on where you are across the area. Slightly heavier across the Victorville area, almost 50 miles per hour. We have gusts also down near Long Beach, close to about 30 miles per hour. This is the case in Santa Ana, but also through the riverside. Now, the Inland Empire has been on the fairly quieter side in comparison to what some of us have seen here throughout the morning, with the exception of those high winds pushing through. Our temperatures right now are ranging from the 40s through the 50s. We even have a few 60s on the map right now as well. Quite mild across Corona, but also Santa Ana, 57 in Palm Springs and Big Bear. You're at 45 degrees. As we push into our highs today, not much fluctuation here. This is just indication for how cool we will remain through this afternoon. We'll have some 50s up into the Antelope Valley, low to mid 60s across our coastline. Now, we are in the thick of wave 1. We have wave 2 that does arrive for us pushing into tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we are expecting to be on the lighter side when it comes to the rainfall rates. As we push into tomorrow afternoon and through the evening hours into tomorrow night, things should re-intensify. That is going to be wave number 2. And then wave 3 will arrive at periods throughout our Friday, on and off again in nature. Throughout this rain event, we are expected to accumulate from now until Friday about 3 to 6 inches across our coast as well as our valleys. If you're in our mountains, we've been raving about it all morning here. We could see upwards of 10 inches or more of rainfall coming down. We've continued to have our reporters out at some of those local burn scars where we could potentially see debris flow, but also mudslides. Thunderstorm chances rolling through. We do have a few flash flood warnings and watches in place. And as far as our winds go, we talked about some of those mountains, how we could potentially see their gusts get as high as 60 or 70, and at times even higher throughout now and pushing into tomorrow. And those snow levels will be dropping across some of our localized mountains where we could see by Friday snow reaching at about 6,000 feet. We'll continue to keep our eyes here on our satellite and radar. It is expected to remain pretty active at least through the first half of our day. Back to you.
Thank you, Star. Robin Michelle Reiner's 2 children, Jake and Rumi, released a new statement regarding memorial plans for their parents. They said they will share more details at a later date about the services. Both Rob and Michelle were cremated according to their death certificates, and their son, Nick Reiner, has been charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder in connection with their deaths. The director and his wife were fatally stabbed in their Brentwood home on December 14th. Rob Reiner was 78 years old. Michelle Reiner was 70.
And we do have an update in the case of a missing 9-year-old girl, Melody Buzzard. Santa Barbara authorities say her body has been found in Utah. Investigators say her body was found in a rural area on December 6th and that she died of multiple gunshot wounds. Authorities arrested her mother, Ashley Buzzard, charging her with first-degree murder. Investigators say cartridge cases at the scene of the crime matched those from her home.
All of us who have been involved in this case have been deeply affected by it. We were hoping against hope that she would be safely found.
Surveillance footage shows the mother and daughter on a road trip in October, and officials believe Melody died soon after these images were taken.
Terrible story. A San Pedro commercial building fire badly damaged one business, but firefighters were able to largely save a second business from flames. That first fire broke out in a single-story building on South Pacific Avenue about 9 o'clock last night. Flames were shooting through the roof when firefighters arrived. That fire became so intense, though, at one point that firefighters could only attack it from the perimeter of the building. The fire was declared a knockdown 2 hours later. A bike shop called the Bike Palace was heavily damaged. But firefighters were able to get inside the car dealership called International Motors, moving cars out of harm's way, and they saved most of the business.
A homeless encampment on state-owned property residents have been warning the city about caught fire. So we told you about this encampment and the effort to clean it up in the past. Flames burned through tents and debris last night in Playa del Rey before firefighters were able to put the fire out. LA City Council member Tracy Park, who represents the area, says she warned state officials this was going to happen, arguing earlier cleanup efforts by Caltrans did not include adequate barriers to prevent people from returning.
Guys, enough. We are going to have to get off of this merry-go-round to nowhere. So I want you to know I am out here personally tonight, and I am going to continue to keep working on this problem. We cannot continue putting our first responders, commuters, and our unhoused population at risk by allowing these dangerous circumstances to persist in our city.
No injuries were reported. The exact cause of the fire remains under investigation.
Sheriff's deputies take mandatory evacuation orders door to door to some 300 homes. This is along the fire burn areas in unincorporated LA County.
Sheriff's Department.
The mandatory evacuation orders were given to property owners whose homes have been deemed as high risk of being hit by debris flows from burn scar. But there are always a few residents who choose to stick around for a little while longer or to simply just not leave at all.
The last thing we want to do is ruin anybody's Christmas plans, but we have an obligation as a county family to say, to wave the flag and say there's a threat, a real threat out there.
Property owners who refuse to heed the evacuation orders are then asked to sign some paperwork regarding their choice to stay, along with other details such as how many people are staying behind.
LA Metro is spreading holiday cheer with free rides on any rail or bus system-wide. Now until 3 a.m. Christmas Day, which is tomorrow, of course, you can ride at no cost. It's part of Metro's annual holiday service to keep everyone safe this season. And Metro will do it again on New Year's Eve, starting at 4 a.m. through 3 a.m. New Year's Day. During these times, fare gates at all Metro rail stations will be unlatched, and fare boxes and validators will not deduct fares from tap cards or fare media. Metro is also offering holiday promotions for Rose Bowl shuttle service, bike share, and Metro Micro.
Happening today is the drawing for that $1.7 billion Powerball jackpot. The drawing's at 8 o'clock Christmas Eve. Lucky winner will have the option of installed payments or collecting a lump sum of more than $780 million before taxes. It is the 4th largest jackpot on record.
It's probably stressful enough being a dispatcher in Florida. Well, now imagine having to help someone deliver their baby over the phone. That's exactly what happened to one Orlando dispatcher. Larissa Leone has more.
This is Garrett, Amanda, and their newborn baby Wilson. When Amanda went into labor, dispatcher Brittany Roundtree was on the other end of the phone, walking Garrett through the delivery of his baby boy.
Is your baby crying or breathing?
Yes, he's crying.
Okay. Without pulling the cord, have mom lie down, okay? Put the baby on mom's belly. And gently wipe off the baby's mouth and nose.
Okay, gently wipe off the baby's mouth and nose. We're laying down.
Put the baby on mom's belly.
Put him on your belly. Let's pull that shirt up. I got him. You hold him.
Get to wipe off the baby's mouth and nose.
Okay, buddy. There you go. There you go. You got it.
Garrett eventually saw the paramedics. According to the Orlando Fire Department, both mom and baby are doing well.
Wow. Imagine not only being the dispatcher, but the mom delivering the baby. Just with the instructions over the phone.
You have no choice at that point. The baby's coming, but that dispatcher, I was just saying, not everyone can obviously do that job.
Yeah, so
it's pretty
calm.
Incredible.
And knows step by step what to say. I would be like, oh my gosh,
it's like
what's happening now?
It's like she's there, right? But calm being the key word that neither of us are. Newborns in Long Beach receiving a festive welcome this holiday season. Look at this. Millard Children's and Women's Hospital newborn babies from now until the 26th are being bundled in these giant red Christmas stockings. This is the 63rd year of this tradition, and it brings a ton of joy, of course, to the family and to the staff. Nurses, some dressed in holiday gear, also help create those lasting memories for parents as they celebrate their little Christmas miracles.
Oh, so cute. And Clayton Kershaw showing off the newest addition of his family. Chloe Peach Kershaw was born last Friday. In a social media post, Kershaw says she's perfect and her brothers and sisters are obsessed with her. We are grateful for the gift of her life. Congrats to the Kershaw family on their 5th child.
Wow, big family.
Cute.
Good Day LA Entertainment, sponsored by Disney on Ice, presents Let's Dance, playing in the LA area, that is. Taylor Swift just made this huge donation to help the hungry and gave a ton of money, $1 million, to the nonprofit group Feeding America, which oversees many food pantries and banks and other meal programs. The group's CEO says that he is, quote, incredibly grateful for this gift. The donation comes as data shows 14% of American households say they are unable to consistently afford healthy food. That's nice.
All right, we've been talking about the most beloved holiday movies, but isn't it more fun to talk about the ones that are the most despised?
Yes.
Maybe? All right, a new survey breaks down those lumps of coal that turns movie fans into Grinches. And one of those movies is The Grinch.
That's a good one.
Come on.
Why? This is so good.
Jim Carrey's How the Grinch Stole Christmas was not the most hated holiday movie, but it was close. Talker Research asked people which holiday movie made them want to bah humbug, and Grinch plays second. Surprisingly here, the most hated flick in a sequel to one of people's most favorite holiday movie, Home Alone 3 topped the list. Nobody from the first 2 movies was involved in that one.
That's why.
Yeah, How the Grinch Stole Christmas almost stole the #1 spot, but it was second, as we mentioned. Polar Express was third. And Arnold Schwarzenegger's Jingle All the Way was 4th. And the Tim Allen, Jamie Lee Curtis comedy Christmas with the Cranks rounds out the top 5.
Why was Polar Express on that list? That's a really well done movie. I mean, it's a little dark, but
yeah, that's a good one.
It's a good one.
And The Grinch? Come on.
I never saw Home Alone 3.
Yeah, I don't really remember that one either. No. But
usually, like, when you get to the 3rd movie, it's never a good idea.
The 3rd, the 4th, the 5th. Yeah, exactly. Too many sequels. All right, one of the biggest names in bourbon says it is stopping production at the largest facility for a year. So why this company is hitting the pause button, we'll tell you.
And a live look at the Malibu Pier as we head into break. Oh, my goodness. You know, when it's stormy out, the ocean is pretty spectacular to look at from afar.
Moody.
But yeah, tells the whole story of what it's like out there.
I'll pick up on that. We did have the National Weather Service enter a tornado warning across the Alhambra area, but also across Monterey Park, as well as the Rosemead area. It did expire at 10:45 this morning, so just about a minute and a half ago. So we'll continue to keep our eyes across the area, peeled back. So it could stretch across areas like El Monte as far south down as Downey. This is where we did have that warning localized. I can tell you that we did have reports on pea-size hail coming down in and across the area. So we'll continue to watch there. But again, we do have very intense rainfall continuing to move across the area. Also, the winds are beginning to pick up across some of the region as well. Some of our heavier pockets of rainfall continuing to push across Downey, areas like Altadena, but also Pasadena, Arcadia as well. Now, here's a look at our severe storm outlook. This is for today, put out by the Storm Prediction Center, letting us know that we could potentially see that small hail, damaging winds, but also a brief tornado cannot be ruled out of the fact. And again, just as we did have that issue, it has since been expired. This could be the case getting through our day, so we do want to keep you on high alert for that. The other alerts that we do continue to have in place are going to be our flood watch. It does continue through Friday, all of our green highlighted region here. In addition to that, here's a look at our flood risk. There are 4 levels. What you see here, this red highlighted region here, most of the LA basin is going to be at a moderate level. This is a level 3 out of 4. In addition to that, we have been keeping our eyes peeled back because of our winds. Some winds across the area have been picking up and intensifying here throughout our Christmas Eve. High wind warning across the areas north of LA. So all of our orange highlighted region here, we could see those winds kicking up as high as 50, 60, and in some cases 70 to 80 miles per hour. Those are our gusts. Across the beige highlighted area, our winds sustain 35 miles per hour, and we could also see our gusts as high as 55. Bringing you in once again on some rain totals that are expected here throughout our Christmas Eve, moving into Christmas Day and Friday as well. We could see our accumulations across not just the coast, but also into some of our valleys rack up anywhere from 3 to 6 inches or more. The further east you go, our models are indicating areas like the Inland Empire, but also down towards the southeast may accumulate less rainfall. We then take a look at some of our mountains and also areas to the west of LA. We could potentially see up to 10 inches of that rainfall. Our eyes are also across the Sierra Nevadas, where we're expecting to see, with the totality of this storm system moving through, several feet of snow. Locally, we will not see that much, but still, we do have those snow levels dropping as we do continue to progress through our holiday week. By the time we reach Friday, our snow levels will have dropped down to about 6,000 feet. And you can see here on our legend, we could see areas like the Big Bear region or Wrightwood, Mount Baldy pick up as much as a feet or more of snowfall. Of course, we'll continue to check back in and give you any updates if we do see that tornado watch or warning go back into effect. Back to you.
All right, Star, major news there. Thank you. All right, we're taking a live look at the big board on this Christmas Eve. The Dow up 288 points right here amid concerns, though, that the labor market and the job markets continue to show signs of cooling. So kind of a wait-and-see approach with no big volatility right here. But as we approach the Christmas holiday, at least we are in the green. A new study shows that a quarter of Americans are struggling with hospital expenses. More than 1 in 4 Americans say big medical bills are dragging down their money and their health. Roughly 27% of U.S. residents between 2018 and 2022 reportedly faced high medical expenses or had skipped needed health care because they couldn't afford it. The report, which tracked the data on more than 12,000 people, showed that 53% of Americans who died during that period left behind overwhelming medical bills. The study appears in the publication JAMA Internal Medicine Journal. All right, buying a new car is now taking people to new high levels of monthly payments. J.D. Power says an average loan payment on a car rose to $760 a month in November, and people are now taking out loans to pay off their car that may last up to 10 years. J.D. Power data also says the average car now costs more than $50,000, which is up from about $38,000 just 5 years ago. Americans hold auto loans totaling about $1.6 trillion. The Department of Education says it's taking action on defaulted student loans starting in the new year. So beginning in January, the Trump administration is introducing paycheck garnishment for students who defaulted on their federal loans. Up to 15% of borrowers' paycheck after taxes can be garnished. The Trump administration says around 43 million student borrowers have federal student loan debt amounting to $1.6 trillion. Bourbon maker Jim Beam is stopping production at its largest distillery in Kentucky for at least 1 year. The company says President Trump's tariffs and a lower demand are the reasons for the stoppage. Exports of American spirits have fallen 9% in the second quarter of this year. Around 95% of all bourbon made in the United States comes from Kentucky. Jim Beam says the pause will give it time to invest in improvements at the distillery. Employees will be reassigned within the company, and no layoffs are planned as of now. Bourbon makers have to look into the future as it takes several years of barrel aging before being bottled. All right, Lindsey Vonn is poised to make sports history. We'll explain on the other side of the break. Stay with us. Going for gold at 41 years old, American skiing legend Lindsey Vonn just earned her spot on Team USA for the 2026 Winter Olympic Games. The 41-year-old skiing legend has cemented a place for the Games in Milan, Italy. The three-time Olympic medalist retired in 2019 after a series of injuries. If she makes a podium at the Olympics, she will become the oldest alpine skier in history, man or woman, to win an Olympic medal. A wanted man in Italy thought he had the perfect hiding place. Now look closely here. He was running from the cops after he was convicted of assault and tried to pull a trick here. He hid in a live nativity scene, and the town's mayor noticed something just wasn't right when he saw small movements from the corner of his eye. So, do you see him? Yep, he alerted police and then they were able to catch him. The mayor did say he initially thought the guy was part of the scene. All right, stay with us. GDLA Plus is coming up next.
Everybody, welcome to GDLA Plus and Merry Christmas Eve to everyone. It's a rough morning, right? So thank you for being here, and hopefully you're safe and sound and dry in your home watching us. Do you go to the movies on Christmas? A lot of people do, right? Song Sung Blue is out tomorrow, and Amanda spoke with the stars, Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson, so we'll share that conversation.
All right, and magician Xavier Mortimer is our plus one today. Look at that. He'll join us to show off his stuff ahead of his big local show.
Wow. Okay. Before that, though, we got to talk about the weather, of course. And Star Harvey is here with us to tell us what's going on out there and how long this is going to last.
Yeah, well, it's been carrying on since, I'd say, overnight and pushing into our early morning hours. So bringing you into some of those most intense spots have been off to the north of us. So across the Bakersfield region, moving through Fraser Park, we've seen this ongoing train of rain just intensify since, I'd say, around the 4 a.m. hour. Pushing down just south of the area, it's still along the 5 freeway, but also the 14 freeway through Santa Clarita. Portions of north, but also east San Fernando Valley have seen some pretty intense rainfall this morning. The Antelope Valley, Altadena, Pasadena. Also newly here to our radar is going to be this band moving through the Hawthorne, Downey, Long Beach, Rancho Palos Verdes area as well. Now we are expecting that our rainfall should be intense at least until we get to the second half of our morning here. So pushing into our early afternoon, we should start to see things lighten up for us. Here's a look at some of our rainfall totals. Sandburg, in the last 6 hours, you've accumulated close to 2 inches. This is the case for Saugus as well. Altadena has seen close to about 1.5 inches, and Long Beach just at about 1/2 inch. Now, we do still have 2 more rounds of rain to get through. 3 in total. The first we started off early this morning. We at times have seen some very heavy rainfall. We push into that second wave as tomorrow afternoon arrives, and that second wave will not just be here for tomorrow afternoon. It is expected to carry into tomorrow night, and that last and final wave will be on Friday, where we are expecting our rain rates to be lighter in nature, but also on and off again. Now, the good thing to note that is throughout these 3 rounds, we should still see persistent rain across some of the area. That is what is going to allow for such hefty rain totals across the area. We do have some of our mountains which are expected to accumulate upwards of 10 inches of rain. Locally, our valleys, but also our coastline should see anywhere from 3 to 6 inches. In some cases, that could even turn out to be more. Our snow levels for today dropping down to about 8,500 feet. By the time we get to Christmas Day, dropping down to about 7,000. And for Friday, for anyone heading up to our local mountains, either Big Bear or Wrightwood, that snow level will drop down to about 6,000 feet. So if you take a look at our legend here, how much are we expected to accumulate? We do have some purples and pinks on our map here, which will indicate that we could see about a foot of snowfall or more. All this thanks to our atmospheric river continuing to pump moisture into our region with the addition of a disturbance that is moving in offshore. I'll be back a little bit later to talk about what's ahead for the rest of this week, but also what to expect moving into this weekend. For now, back to you.
All right, Star, thank you. And we want to show everyone this video posted by the San Bernardino County Fire Department. It shows heavy debris flow and flooding in the Wrightwood area. Highway 2 is impassable. Homes in the immediate area are being evacuated, and the battalion chief is requesting backup. 3 additional engines, hand crews, a dozer, and the swift water rescue team. Both evacuation orders and warnings are in effect for the burn area in Altadena, and Mario Ramirez is there with the very latest.
It has been wet and windy all morning, nonstop since we started showing you the conditions here early this morning. And look at this here. We're in one of these vulnerable areas, higher risk zones just below the Eden Fire burn zone. Several feet of mud coming down here overnight, pushed up against these K-rails. And this is exactly why residents here in this neighborhood are concerned.
Mud flows, trees falling in the winds. The wind is just an added feature to this event. And if the winds kick up, I'm concerned about some of the burned out trees and the unstable hillsides, those falling maybe on cars and power lines, and I think that's my biggest concern.
And you say you have a plan in place if things worsen?
Yes, I do. We have our bags packed and we're ready to head downhill. I have a daughter that lives near the Rose Bowl, and she's kind of in flat land, so we'll head down there.
here near Loma Alta Drive and Glen Allen Lane. Rain and wind began moving in through this neighborhood, and it's been here all morning. Residents have placed sandbags and barriers around homes that survived the Eaton fire. The rain fluctuating between heavy and light, and so far there's been no reports of major damage or significant mudslides here. The county officials do say more than 120 homes in unincorporated parts near recent burn scars, including the Eaton fire zone, are under mandatory evacuation orders. They've already been told to leave, and those who've decided to stay to be on high alert.
My main concern is the mud flow. But I think we're in pretty good shape, at least this property, because of the K-rails that the county installed.
As the rain continues to fall here, we've been seeing in this neighborhood sheriff's deputies, public works crews, and heavy equipment moving through. For now, in Altadena, I'm Mario Ramirez, Fox 11 News.
All right. Thank you for that, Mario. Meanwhile, we're eyeing things along PCH in Malibu, and that's where Brooke Thomas is.
Right. No, the wind has really picked up. And you know what? Just take a look at this. I've been talking about PCH all morning, and just to get an idea of what you can expect on our local roads. You know, look, it's up to you. Well, you know, does it look like people think they're driving through dangerous conditions right now? Whether they think so or not, they actually are. You know, you can really truly see how bad the wind is moving the rain, just blowing me all around. Obviously, you can see the water behind me. I'm right off PCH here at Topanga Canyon, which is closed, by the way, and will be closed through Friday, all the way up to Grand View. And that's because of potential debris flow. So not only are we dealing with slick roads, incredibly slick roads, low visibility when it comes to the wind and the rain combination, but also they're worried about debris flow up here. So be careful when you get to where you're going. I know it's the holidays, and you know, we're going to be hard pressed to get people to stay home, although if you can, you should. When you get to where you're going, stay put. Back to you.
Brooke, thank you. Now to Orange County, where mandatory evacuations went into effect this morning for areas damaged by wildfires. The areas include Trabuco Creek, Bell Canyon, and Hot Springs. The biggest concern being that just rainfall isn't the only thing they're worried about. Yes, there's going to be 10 inches at least, but the potential for the continuous, intense pouring can trigger flash flooding as well as dangerous debris flows.
It's rough. Oh my gosh, everyone with their stuff in their house too, right? Their gifts and wanting to be at home with their family, and they're not going to be able to do that. It's terrible.
That sucks. I mean, a cold Christmas is nice, but not a wet one.
Yeah.
And I hear it's going to be like a lot of rain.
Despite warnings, the mandatory evacuation orders, some people are staying put, though, saying they're not concerned and they don't plan to leave.
Again, the storm, as Harvey's been mentioning, has been mentioning, is going to come in waves over the next 72 hours. The first wave is already here, will be likely the most intense, and it's expected to last until at least noon. The second wave will be tomorrow on Christmas Day. It'll start in the afternoon and last until about midnight. And the third wave is likely to be off and on scattered showers throughout Friday. It's also important to note pop-up showers could happen any time in the next several days, so be ready and be aware. Stay safe out there, stay dry, and stay off the roads if you can. So we will continue to track the storm on air and online. You could also download the Fox 11 weather app and find information on foxla.com. We have a complete list of counties with information on signing up for those emergency alerts. All right, coming up, magician Xavier Mortimer is in the Yamava Lounge. Hi there. He'll join us to give us a preview of his show Saturday night.
Welcome, everybody. Our plus one today is the most followed magician in the world with more than 34 million followers. Ooh. Wow. Welcome, Xavier Mortimer. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. And you're bringing your show, Master of Magic, to the Saban Theater on Saturday. But before that, you're here with us on Good Day LA. And he's going to be doing some incredible tricks like this.
You guys are going to push me up, okay? Okay. One, two, three.
You're flying. How? That is incredible.
Oh my gosh. Did you fly here?
I love it.
Well, I'm not going to fly here. The ceiling is too...
Yeah. You flew in from Vegas, right?
I flew from Vegas with my jump rope, yes.
That is so cool. Oh my goodness. So tell us all about the show coming up, because you're going to be wowing people here locally.
Yes, I'm actually going to do that trick, the jump rope. Levitation
on Saturday.
On stage on Saturday here in Los Angeles. And it's a lot of visual things. It's a magic show that is different than regular magic show. There's storytelling, there's physical comedy. I come from Cirque du Soleil, so I was a comedian
How
in the
does
show.
the background, the Cirque du Soleil background, really help you with this?
Well, there's a lot of there's a storytelling, and it's a character that evolves into a magical world. So sometimes I perform the magic, sometimes the magic is on me. So I play with my shadows. It's very whimsical. I fly with the jump rope,
like Peter Pan.
So what did you do for Cirque du Soleil? I feel like the prerequisite is like everyone has to be bendy, right? You have to be able to do the splits to be in Cirque du Soleil.
No, I was actually performing magic, but as a character. I was in the Michael Jackson show, and I was performing
That's a good one. That's a good one. You made history as the first Cirque du Soleil performer, right, to headline your own show in Vegas. That's a big deal. Congratulations.
Yeah, I've been headlining that show for 7 years in Vegas, and now I'm on tour all around the country and all around the world, actually.
What do you love about magic? Why do you enjoy doing it?
I just enjoyed that moment when you get transported into somewhere that doesn't exist, something impossible, you know, something that doesn't make sense, and still you forget your everyday problems.
You're actually present in the moment.
Yeah. And it's the belief, right?
I love sharing that. I mean, we know it's tricks, but still we love to be entertained and brought into that world of magic.
Do you ever tell people what you're doing and how you're doing it?
I'm not going to tell you.
No, not me. But I'm sure you know people pester you all the time, right? They're trying to figure out like
it's
how
forbidden.
did you do it?
I would lose my magician license.
Yeah. Yes. When did you know this is something you wanted to do? How old were you?
I was young. I was a kid and I saw a magician. I was actually into a lot of like circus, comedy and stuff. And among all of these, I learned how to juggle, like doing acrobatics. There's actually juggling. There's a juggling art in the show.
Yeah.
And magic was the one that really drew me into, because I was passionate about it. I wanted to learn all the tricks, like the big illusions, mind reading, everything. And that's why this show is very eclectic. There's a lot of things that I'm doing different. I'm reading mind of people. I'm going in the audience, doing tricks in the audience for the people. And I'm doing big stuff on stage.
You do it all.
Well, our colleague Star Harvey's here, and she's our meteorologist, and she wanted to know if you can make the rain disappear.
Oh, yeah.
Is that something you can do?
Make it happen right now.
Make it happen right now. We're going to have Star join us so you can share some of your tricks with us.
Yeah, of course. Who wants to start? Do you want to, Eric, I'm going to have you right here.
Okay. Well, let's have Star do it, because she's a guest on our show as well today.
Okay, I'm going to start with you.
Alrighty.
So I'm going to play with your imagination.
Ooh.
This is a roll-off.
Okay.
It's a roll-off.
Tape.
Good answer. But with a little bit of imagination, this becomes a
tie.
No, it's a piece of tape hanging on my shirt. But if I rub 3 times, 1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh!
Listen,
wait a minute. We've been standing right next to him. We did not see that coming.
I saw it coming.
You did?
No. That was pretty awesome.
All right, I'm gonna ask you to place your hands like this, place your hands like that, and close one hand. Close one hand and put the other one behind your back. put the other one, not the other one, but this one.
The other one.
Yes. And I'm gonna do a cross on my hand. This is the first letter of my name, Xavier, with an X. You see it on camera? I'm gonna take that cross right here. It's in between my fingers now.
Okay.
You see it?
No.
No.
Okay.
Shut up.
What? Wow. What? Oh my God.
He didn't even touch you.
It won't come off.
That's real. That's crazy.
Wow.
What?
That's wicked.
That's crazy.
Ooh,
Do you want water?
I want some. I'm gonna get some water. But wait, first before I do that.
Is this part of the act? I can't tell.
Who wants to do that with me? Oh yeah. I'm gonna need to be in the middle actually.
Okay.
Go over here. Go over here.
Okay.
Come over here. No, come closer. Just a little bit of water. I found backstage in the dressing room.
Key bag? Okay.
Put your fingers like that and hold it for me. And you're gonna place your fingers like that and hold the glass.
Okay.
Just with two fingers like
Fingers. Okay.
that. Okay, don't move. Now watch. This is how I get my breakfast done.
What?
Whoa. Wait. Oh my goodness.
What?
Whoa. Oh my goodness. A Christmas cocktail. I love it. Wow.
I'm blown away. That's wild.
I am usually never silenced. I'm literally blown away.
You've silenced
Wow.
Amazing.
Star. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have any more? That was fun.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, we're gonna keep you here.
What else
do your
can you
whole
do?
show here.
I'm
He's
definitely
gonna start flying.
super entertained. My goodness.
No more?
But no, that's it.
Oh, okay. You know what? If you want to see more, you're going to have to go to the show, Master of Magic, right? At the Saban Theater.
Yes.
You have two performances, I believe,
Yes,
1 and 7.
The 27th, this Saturday, we're gonna have 2 performances. So, and I think it's filling up really fast. So
Filling up really
get your
fast.
tickets.
Okay.
Oh, that's so great. Thank you so much.
How the heck?
She has your initials on.
I know.
On her hand.
So weird.
I want to see it all over again.
I know.
We're gonna take a quick.
Let's start over.
That's awesome.
Right there. Right there. Anyone? Right there. Right there. Right there.
X.
Mark the spot.
So great. All right, welcome back. So this week will be a true blue Christmas when it comes to Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson's latest film, Song Sung Blue. Amanda Salas caught up with the stars of the Neil Diamond tribute band themed project to talk about the healing powers in performing and what jobs these A-listers would do as a side hustle.
Tell your mama, girl, we can't stay long. We should call ourselves Lightning and Thunder. We got things we gotta catch up on.
So you be lightning and I be thunder.
Yeah.
The first line of this film, so powerful. Hugh, I am an entertainer. I love it. It has echoed. It stayed with me throughout it. And I'm talking to two entertainers. So I would just love for both of you to share how being an entertainer can be healing.
Oh, great question.
I think as an entertainer, your goal is to allow someone to disappear, to open a world to them where they can kind of lose sight of the things that are happening in their life and kind of enter a new world and then hopefully come out with something that inspires them.
What you said about it being healing to the entertainer, for me, I relate to that. My favorite line from any movie is from Chariots of Fire. When the sister's like, why are you going off and doing this silly running thing? Like, we're meant to be doing God's work and missionary work. And he goes, but I feel God's pleasure when I run. Yeah. And I just love that line so much. And in some ways, I've always felt that about the stage. There's something about it that just feels, for me, healing. And I figured whatever you feel on stage is what will be translated. I can't thank Neil, because every thank you I got belongs to you, doll. You're my August night, my September morn, you're my crackling Rosie.
Your characters both, they perform, but to pay the bills, they have to do other jobs, okay? We're doing hair, we're fixing cars, we're doing whatever we have to do.
Yep.
So if you had to make extra money tomorrow, not acting, not performing.
I love this question.
What are we doing, Kate and Hugh? What are we doing?
So many things. Right now, it would be like maybe an upholstery shop and like quilts. I'd knit things. It'd be kind of crafty. Or I would make products, like face products, like natural face products.
Would you call it like handmade by Hudson?
Perfect.
I'd be a host on a morning TV show.
You'd be so...
Hugh, come on down.
Yeah.
Come on down to LA and do it in Good Day LA.
Yeah. I also had a job that I loved. I used to work the VIP bar at an arena. Which is awesome because they come in and you give them drinks. You have to be there at interval if there is or after the show. But then I just come watch the shows.
Come down to Good Day LA, Hugh. We'll have you fill in anchor any day.
Any job where I can be home by noon, I'm in.
We'd love to have them. That would be fun.
Please.
Yeah. All right, Song Sung Blue is in theaters on Christmas Day tomorrow, so a lot of people are going to go watch a movie.
Do you guys go to the movies for Christmas?
No. We still have to watch Zootopia and Wicked.
Well, you can go to the movies.
I know. We have a lot on our list.
I think more so now than even in the past, because of the rain, people will want to be just watching movies.
That's right.
Whether in the theater or just at home.
Stream it at home.
Many workers may be going through the motions this holiday week, but many of them actually checked out like days ago. New Talker Research survey finds that December 15th was actually the last hard-working day of the year. 47% of employees were hoping they could do very little the remainder of the year. 11% said on December 24th, Christmas Eve, work should ease up a bit and take you through the New Year's. But 35% said it's never acceptable to ease up at work. Do you feel like you checked out?
No, I mean, also in the news business, we can't. Because look at how busy this news cycle is with the storm. Right. I feel bad for Star. She's been working so hard, too. It's like we don't get a break.
We don't check out. Yeah. But there's definitely something in the air where you just feel like there are fewer people around. There's something in the air, right? So, yeah, you are relaxed.
All right, it's going to be a busy day, though. Christmas Eve, it is always a busy time. Twixmas is almost here, too. That's the days falling between Christmas and New Year's. I've never heard of it that way. It's also the time period where many Americans apparently forget what day it is. Yep, that's according to a new study from Talker Research that found the average person struggles to track time on at least 4 different occasions during the last week of December. Experts say it's because many routines are dropped in place of family fun and holiday fun as well. So, the top activities during the last week of the year include watching old movies and TV shows, wearing comfy clothes exclusively, napping during the day, and doing the bare minimum for work. So, it's easy to lose track of time, lose track of the days. A lot of times, families are off of work, they have vacation, kids are off, so their schedule is completely whacked, right?
Yeah.
They stay up late, they wake up late. So good luck trying to get
all the
back
time. We're
to
like, what day
the
is
schedule.
it? Like, what is happening? I just know today only because it's Christmas Eve.
I know, and we have a lot to do.
Yeah, and there's a lot going on.
A lot to do. All right, the holiday season and the end of the year is a good time to give a special thanks to those who make your life easier. So if you look closely at the etiquette, experts say customers should try to give a holiday gratuity to service professionals who play an ongoing role in their life. We're talking about nannies, housekeepers, landscapers, pool cleaners, home health care workers, doormen, and others. You might also consider your regular hairstylist or manicurist, even though they usually get tipped per service. Next, the question becomes, what do you give?
Cash is most certainly king. If you're someone who can't procure the cash that you need and time is ticking, electronic is certainly better than nothing. And no one should ever feel tip shamed into giving a gratuity or that there is a set limit that they must give.
You may be relieved to know there are some people you should not tip, professional workers like your doctor, your lawyer, accountant, or news anchor.
News anchor.
We never get tips. We get the hate.
No, we get other things that I don't want, actually.
That's true. In the electronic form, right? They come in the mail.
I don't need those DMs, thank you.
Yeah,
whether you're rocking around the Christmas tree or having a silent night, the soundtrack of Christmas season sparking memories and, of course, tradition. But where did all of those hits come from? Many of our popular holiday favorites come from the 40s and 50s. That is so true. Music scholars say it's personal family traditions keeping specific songs on repeat. They ignite the Christmas nostalgia, but it can also make it hard for new songs to break through.
A lot of times you hear artists and they're doing a remake, you know, of a popular tune that we already know that's been around for 100 years.
100 years, yeah. Social media algorithms are helping listeners dig deeper to expand their holiday soundtracks, proving that while the classics offer comfort, there's always room for a new favorite. So what do your kids like?
My kids yesterday introduced me to a new Christmas song. It's called like 6-7 Rizmas, like Rizzler, like Riz.
Okay.
It's all the slang that kids are saying these days, so it's 6-7 Rizmas.
I don't want to hear that.
I know, and they did a whole dance routine to it. I had no idea the song existed. And it tricks you because it kind of sounds like an old classic. It's someone's voice. It's like Dean Martin or something, you know, like an old-time voice. And then
it's saying 6-7.
But it's these words, yeah.
That's funny.
I guess it's all the rage.
We talked about this before, Last Christmas, Wham.
Yeah,
like, that's such a good one. That, like, it goes beyond our generation, obviously, as well.
I like Baby It's Cold Outside.
Yeah, all of those.
Yeah.
Even like the newer one, I would say, not very new, but in comparison, Sia's Snowman.
Oh yeah, that's
a really good one. I could see how that could, you know.
Sabrina Carpenter
carry
has
on.
one too. That's good. I forget what it's called.
I don't know. I just like music. You know, doesn't matter.
Anything to get you in the spirit. All right, coming up, we talk a lot about the holiday classics, but what are the worst Christmas movies out there? We have a list from Rotten Tomatoes coming up next.
The time is now 11:35 on your Christmas Eve morning, and we are still tracking some intense downpour here across the West Coast. California, we are seeing some very active weather across Bakersfield right now, but even more local across the Santa Clarita area, the San Fernando Valley. We do have some intense weather coming down there. Things are lightening up for us across areas like Santa Monica, but also Malibu, and beginning to fill in across areas like Torrance, Inglewood, down into Downey, Carson, Compton as well. Pasadena, Altadena, we have seen some pretty on and off again wet weather across some of those local burn scars. As of right now, we do have some light to moderate showers coming down. One area that has seen some fairly calm showers today has been across the Inland Empire, with the exception of what's happening in those mountains back there across the San Gabriels and into portions of Wrightwood. We've seen some very active wet weather today. In addition to our rain, we do have some winds kicking up. They are a little lighter right now than what we saw the last hour or two ago. As of right now, we're moving at about 5 to close to 20 miles per hour out in Malibu, where we had Brooke at this morning. Here's a look into our gusts. We are expecting to have some gusts locally, get as high as 55 miles per hour at times, not just for today, but also tomorrow. We can see that reflected here in areas like Victorville. Winds pushing out of the south at about 41 miles per hour right now. Here's a look into our temperatures. We do have some upper 50s to low 60s across that coastline. Pasadena at 55 degrees right now, and San Bernardino coming in at 63. Our highs today, not going to see much variation from where we are now. In fact, we'll continue to have 50s and 60s on the map. We'll have a few 40s scattered across areas like Fraser Park, but also into our mountains. Big Bear topping off at 46 today. Palm Springs expected to be in the mid 60s. Now this morning, we saw our heaviest of our 3 cycles come through. As we begin to push into tomorrow, we'll start off with some light activity. Depending on where you are, we will see that to intensify, pushing into our afternoon hours, but also into tomorrow evening. We are expecting round 2 to impact the area. Our third wave will arrive for us on Friday, and it will stick around throughout the day. So we are talking morning, afternoon, but also into tomorrow evening, where at times the showers could again be intense. So from today through Friday, rainfall accumulations across the valleys and the coast are expected to accumulate 3 to 6 inches. We will have some mountains that could see upwards of 10 inches or more. Now, areas like Palisade, but also the Altadena area, we do show that the rainfall may lead to some of that debris flow. We've had some thunderstorm roll through across the area today. In fact, we did have a tornado warning across the Alhambra area. So those are just a few things that we are dealing with the addition of some of that potential for flooding across the area. We were keeping our eyes across the winds as well, especially across some of our mountain communities, where we could show those southwest winds getting as high as 50 to 60 miles per hour, and at sometimes they could reach even 80 miles per hour or so. Our snow levels will be dropping from today throughout this week. So by the time we get to Friday, those snow levels will have dropped to about 6,000 feet. As of right now, we do have a very active wintry precipitation coming down across the Sierra Nevadas. This will be one of the areas that do see multiple feet of snow. We're not talking inches, we're talking several feet. So for all of our resort goers, I do believe that you'll be quite happy today. For the rest of us, we do have to get through the bulk of this wet weather. And again, as we do progress through the remainder of our Christmas Eve, we should see things lightening up, pushing into the second half of today. Back to you guys.
All right, Star, thank you. So coming up, Carl Kanai has partnered with some of the biggest names in hip-hop, and he's showing us some amazing new looks. Coming up next. All right, luxury streetwear brand Karl Kani gained worldwide recognition with hip-hop culture after partnering with some of the biggest names in the business. We're talking about Tupac Shakur and Notorious B.I.G. to name a few, but there is no slowing down for him. This season, the brand is merging comfort with street heritage in a new cotton terry line and nylon tracksuits. So joining me is the man behind the brand, the godfather of urban streetwear and fashion pioneer, Karl Kani. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much for driving in the rain to be here this morning. I know that's a true hustle. I mean, you are dedicated to your brand, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
And you have spent so much time, decades, in the fashion industry, really starting the urban streetwear movement, and now people are copying you.
Yeah.
So tell us what it's like and how it's evolved over the years.
Yeah, you know, streetwear has evolved so much since when we first started. You know, our company has set the tone for what young men's fashion is about and changed the fits and the dynamics of young men's fashion forever. So we had to set the tone back in '89 and bring it forth to where it's at now.
But I love your story and your journey because it's all about staying authentic, being true to yourself and your roots, and then the hustle, right? You've been pivoting to just stay alive.
Yeah.
And then now people are copying you. So what was it like just going through the whole journey of it all?
Yeah, basically the way I started, I used to make my own clothes back in the days, get it tailor-made. So a lot of friends gave me compliments on the clothing I was wearing, so that made me want to make my own clothing. We want to bridge that gap between hip-hop and fashion, which is something that no other designer has done before. So we created our tone in fashion and set the tone for it.
And you're setting the tone for trends out there, too. And that's led to big partnerships. We were talking about some of the celebrities you've outfitted, also athletes. And now Stranger Things, Netflix. How's that working out?
Yeah, so, you know, the #1 show on Netflix is Stranger Things, and to get with the #1 streetwear designer. And this is how we tap into the new young generation, by having our brand have the exposure and being on TV shows like that.
I know, because you worked with Cross Colors, right? Oh, my gosh, that was me growing up, wanting to fit in, trying to wear those outfits, but you know, not looking cool doing it. So I'll show you an example of what looks cool. Let's bring out our models, right? Because this is what we're talking about, just cutting edge hip designs. I wish I could look like this wearing this tracksuit. Tell us all about these designs.
So again, this is the ultimate silhouette right here. Water repellent, nylon tracksuits right here. Keeping it simple in tone, and it's a look that you can't go without.
Oh my gosh, but so fresh. I mean, when you say tracksuit, this is elevated for sure.
Yeah, luxury streetwear.
Yeah.
That's where we're trying to elevate things to right now.
It looks so good,
Yeah,
so fresh, so hip. All right, do a little turn so we can see the back. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I like the gathered in the back. Oh my gosh. All right, so this is part of your new collection. Let's bring out our next model to see another spin on this. I was admiring her hat and how it's all pulled together. It's all about styling.
Yeah, actually, so now this is our luxury French terry, 350 grams. French terry vintage wash. We want to make the fabric very comfortable. As you can see, nice earth tone colors, and baggy and relaxed fits are in right now, so this is where we're at.
So do you think I could really wear this? I don't think so.
100%. The style is for you.
It could fit anyone? All right.
Yeah, that's for you. Yeah, for sure. I think a nice off-white color would be really cool on you. Yeah.
All right, very beautiful and comfortable as well. And we have another model. Talk about white. Listen, this is really fresh looking.
All right, so this one is when you step into the room, you want attention. Here you go. So this piece right here got our iconic sequence logo Karl Kani patches on it, all hand done. The silhouettes is a complete crop jacket, and this is where the fashion is going right now.
And where do you get your inspiration from? Because it's a real mix of, like you said, luxury and streetwear.
A lot of my inspiration comes from the streets of Japan and traveling to Europe. And obviously, you know, just growing up in the streets of Brooklyn, just being inspired by the people and the culture, set things forth for the day one.
And it's comfort, but edgy.
Yeah,
I love
edgy
it.
comfort for sure. Yeah, look at that. It's amazing.
Fashion forward. You definitely want to make a statement. All right, thank you. And speaking of making a statement, I love that you're writing an autobiography.
Yeah.
Tell us what that whole process is all about, and what we're going to learn about Karl Kani.
Yeah, well, you know, my autobiography is with the publishing company Simon & Schuster. It's just about a kid from Brooklyn who followed his dreams, was able to bridge the gap between music and fashion, and set the tone for where it is, and also open up the doors for other designers who wants to go out there and do their thing, to make you feel like if he could do it, I could do it also.
Yeah, what is your message for the next generation, the young folks out there who are learning about your story now?
Yeah, I think, you know, just like myself, I had to ask myself the question, can I? And every day you have to answer that question, yes, I can. That's where the name Kani came from. So to inspire kids out there, answer that question and do the right thing on a daily basis.
And did you ever think that your journey would end up to where it is today?
To be honest with you, we really just wanted to dominate the streets and take it to where it goes. So as the music goes, our fashion goes as well too.
And how about some of the challenges? How did you tackle some of those? Because that's always part of the process, part of the journey too.
You know, always be in a philosophy like if you can't see it, you can't be it. And you know, you can never get to where you're going if you don't know where you want to be. You know, we were laser focused from a young age, know what we wanted, and obstacles and failure was never an option in our books.
That is amazing. That comes from here.
That's right.
Deep inside you.
Absolutely.
That's so unique.
That's right.
Well, congratulations on all your success and much more to come. Let's bring out our models because look at this line. This is amazing. Love that. Fans of the brand, of course, can stay up to date with all of this, the fresh new looks. You could check out carlkanai.com for all of these looks. There's so much more, too, because I was checking out your website, and wow, the line is really, really great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
So great to have you here. Thank you so much. Thanks to all your models, too, for coming in.
Thank you. Happy holidays, everybody.
That's right. All right, we'll be right back. He's coming. Look at this. The Santa tracker officially active right now. Look at this. The man of the season over Turkey. He's heading to Jordan, and soon, eventually, he'll be here in the United States. Clock is ticking. I feel it, for sure. All right, if you say...
Your nervous laughter.
Got a lot to do, that's all I gotta say. All right, if you say how much the Powerball jackpot is worth, like Dr. Evil, you'll have much more fun. $1.7 billion for tonight's drawing. Merry Christmas indeed. Your odds of winning are 1 in 292 million. You got to believe to receive even in the lottery, right? Your odds of being hurt by a toilet, though, are 1 in 10,000.
What does that? I'm sorry. What does that mean? Hurt by a toilet?
Yeah, how do you get hurt by a...
Like it falls on you from the ceiling? What does that mean?
I don't know, Christian.
What does that mean? Hurt by a toilet? I'm serious.
All right, well, look at this, caught on camera. Not all porch pirates walk on 2 legs. Take a look at this very large package thief in Seminole County, Florida. You can see this is a big black bear. It was spotted digging into an Amazon package on a family's front porch. Unimpressed with what it found, the bear just walked away like nothing happened.
Why did the video go from color to black and white? Is this magic? What just happened?
Got a lot of magic in this show.
All right, newborns in Long Beach receiving festive welcome this holiday season. Check out the footage from Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Newborns there from now until the 26th, they are going to get bundled up in this giant red Christmas stocking, which is so adorable. It's a 63-year-old tradition that brings joy to families and staff. Nurses, some of them at least, they dress up in holiday gear as well. Help creating lasting memories for the parents as they celebrate their little miracles. Speaking of newborns, Clayton Kershaw showing off the newest addition to his family. Want you all to meet Chloe Peach Kershaw. Love the name, very cute. Born last Friday, actually. Social media post, he said, Kershaw says, she's perfect, and her brothers and sisters are obsessed with her. We're grateful for the gift of her life. Congrats to the whole family. Yes, that is their 5th child.
Wow.
Full house. All right, on this day, Christmas Eve, in 1984, this was the cover of Time magazine.
Oh my goodness.
I know, a little throwback. So VCRs, Santa's hottest gift, the magic box that created a video revolution. Little did we know, did they know, 41 years later, essentially, we would have a VCR in our pocket. Do you still have one at home?
No, not at my house. Maybe my parents. I don't know.
Our producer said yes, but I still have some tapes. Like I do.
Tapes.
Yeah.
Like VHS.
Yeah,
tapes.
VHS.
Yeah, from our first
childhood
anchoring days too, probably.
You
like
do. Oh, like I have beta tapes.
Yeah.
I have beta tapes. That's a weird shape.
Right. When there was non-linear editing.
Oh my God.
Linear editing.
Linear editing.
Right. Now
hated linear editing.
I know. Oh
if you know, you know.
Yes.
Not fun.
Exactly. All right, there are a lot of classic holiday movies out there, right? But some are better than others that we know. Rotten Tomatoes released a list of the all-time worst Christmas films. So here's what they came up with. Number 5, A Merry Friggin' Christmas. From 2014, starring Joe McHale and Rob Williams. It was just 14% on the list. Okay, number 4, An American Carol with Kelsey Grammer. That's 13%. Number 3, Surviving Christmas with Ben Affleck and Christina Applegate. Number 2, Deck the Halls, starring Danny DeVito and Matthew Broderick at 6%. And number 1, worst Christmas movie was The Cranks. Christmas with the Cranks.
I don't remember that
Tim
one either.
Allen, Jamie Lee Curtis, 5% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know any of these.
That's why.
That's not surprising, though. The critic comments says Christmas with the Cranks is, quote, a mirthless movie as fresh as last year's fruitcake. Wow.
I don't remember this movie at all, Christmas with the Cranks. Do you?
either.
Does this ring a bell to you?
No. Tim Allen. No.
Okay. 25 years after starring in the Grinch movie, one star decided to try on the old costume again. So Taylor Momsen played Cindy Who in the live-action 2000 Jim Carrey movie. She was so cute in that.
She was perfect.
How the Grinch Stole Christmas. This week, she decided to try on her actual costume from the movie to see how it fit.
Where'd she get that? Who kept that costume?
She saved it, I guess.
She saved it, or like the movie?
Then she posted on Instagram. She was 7 when she was in the film. Obviously, she's taller now. She posted this, final verdict, 25 years later, it still kind of fits. What a surreal holiday season. I don't know if it fit, actually.
But she looks cute.
She is cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't realize how old that movie was.
Yeah. It's a classic. It's
I know,
a good
it's
one.
a good, I like it, yeah.
How cute is she? All right. Well, some shoppers in Texas got an early Christmas present this week, free groceries. One man said he had just collected all the items he needed to make his meals over the Christmas holiday before the lines to checkout kept growing noticeably longer and longer. And then this announcement.
Unfortunately, the computers are not coming back up right now. So today, everything that you have, we are going to bag you up, and we hope every one of you have a very Merry Christmas.
People had, their baskets were fuller than mine, you know, so you can imagine how they felt.
Terrible.
That
Terrible.
is awesome. Free groceries.
Oh, yeah, that part. No, I thought they had to leave. I missed that part of the story.
No, they got
I'm like,
all
oh my
their
gosh, that's
food
amazing.
for free.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is a Merry Christmas.
The company did confirm customers were able to take the groceries with them for free after their registers temporarily went down due to a computer glitch. Gosh, that never happened.
Computer glitch,
Yeah.
huh? I wonder.
Yeah, exactly.
If someone
Must
went
be
in
nice.
there and...
But the fact that you get it for free, usually they're like, okay, you got to
That's
leave
what I
everything
thought.
behind.
I'm sorry, I tuned you out. But yes, that's what I thought you meant. Like, now you got to go put everything back.
Right. No, that's very nice. All right, what are the most popular foods for Christmas, huh? We want to know. Instacart analyzed 1 million orders to find out which food orders peak ahead of Christmas. So according to the report, orders of ribeye roasts increased more than 2,000% leading up to Christmas. Close behind, prime rib, corn husks, and fruitcake, really. Meanwhile, eggnog remains a seasonal favorite across the United States.
That's so funny.
Good.
Fruitcake is like one of those things that people give or get or just have, and I don't ever see anyone eating it.
No, never.
Fruitcake?
It's hard to find a good one, right?
I haven't found one. If you find one, let me know. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yes.
Merry Christmas to you guys.
Please be
out
safe.
there.
Oh my gosh, yes. And we'll have the storm. It's a big story for us here locally. I will see you guys next year.
Yes, I will see you next year.
But Sandra's here on Friday.